One, two, three, come on! One, two, three, come on!
Let it bang. Bang. let it. Let it. Let it. Let it.
two, three, come on. One, two, three, come on.
Let it. let it.
Welcome to RazerCon.
Hi, ich bin Tetze, aka Halbgottschmiede. Willkommen zur RazerCon.
Hola, soy Parcetamor, creadora de contenido y embajadora de Razer España y os doy la bienvenida a la RazerCon 2022.
Hi, my name is Fagzy and welcome to RazerCon.
Hi， 大家好，我是丁特，我正在收看 RazerCon。
Dzień dobry, ja jestem Nerwaryn i zapraszam Was na RazerCon 2022.
Hey, I'm Femstaff, and welcome to RazerCon.
2022 레이저콘 재밌게 시청하세요.
Salut, moi c'est Gil, je fais des vidéos et des streams sur Minecraft depuis 10 ans maintenant et je suis ambassadeur Razer depuis 2020. Je vous souhaite à tous une excellente RazerCon 2022.
Hi, 大家好，我是金旋风，我正在收看 RazerCon。
Hey everyone, I'm Jared's Tech and I'm watching RazerCon.
Hi, xin chào mọi người, mình là Yao Heo và mình đang xem RazerCon.
Hola, yo soy Ronro, embajadora de Razer España y como amante de los gatitos y de todo lo quartz, os doy la bienvenida a RazerCon.
Welcome to RazerCon 2022. What's up, chat? Hey, everyone. Hope you're tuning in from all over the world. Now, I'm not the only one hosting today. I am joined by two other hosts, Rich Campbell and Sear. What's up, guys?
Hi.
Hey. What's up, guys? How are you doing?
We're in LA.
Yeah,
We're
I
doing
know.
great.
You're in California.
I slightly maybe messed up a little bit on the flight situation, so that's on me. But we'll be there soon. You just keep waiting for us, and we'll be over in Singapore.
Yeah, we'll be just a few hours, just a few more hours.
What happened? I mean, you guys were supposed to be here. Who's this on?
Yeah,
Rich. This is on Rich?
Oh.
Yeah,
you're going to blame me, Sear? Already? We just started the show. You're already going to blame me?
Yeah, it's going to be completely on him.
I have so many. Seriously, Sear, we could talk about how long it took you to do your hair this morning and why.
Okay.
Yeah, RazerCon was supposed to start 5 minutes ago, and you're already slowing us down.
Yeah.
So you want to blame this on me?
Yeah. Oh, they don't want Rich on the show anymore? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go to Singapore. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
look,
can see how that
hey,
happens.
when I was trying to get onto the airplane, they said that I wasn't allowed to leave the country because it was illegal to look this good.
That's exactly what happened. That's
Okay.
precisely what happened.
I don't know what you think about that, chat. You could tell us your opinions on that. And anyway, but I'm glad you guys are still here with us for RazerCon, wherever you are, and this makes it truly, a really global event. Now, we do have some things to look forward to tonight. We'll be seeing Razer's biggest announcements during the keynote at 10 a.m. Pacific time, where you guys are. And after the keynote, Intel will be leading out a live PC build with the support of StarForge systems. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. And at noon, we have a very special tournament with House of Dragons and PC Game Pass to see who can claim the Iron Throne. So that's just a little preview of what's gonna be happening tonight. We have a whole list of things over the next 8 hours. But first, Rich Sincere, I'll take the lead for now, and we'll see you both later.
Awesome. Thank you, Victoria.
See you soon.
All right, before we kick off formally, we do want to thank our partners for this event. While we can't spoil too much, Razer has worked closely with Qualcomm, Snapdragon, and Verizon for this event. There's also been some unique campaigns with Displate, Facebook Gaming, Intel, and Twinkly. Now, we'll see all these collabs soon, but actually, for Twinkly, this desk I'm sitting at is made out of Twinkly squares. So we'll have some fun with that during the show, and we'll talk more about this. Now, Razer has also worked with a lot of game publishers, and we'll be seeing some exclusive announcements from them later today, including the world's first gameplay reveal for Fangs, later at 2 p.m. Earlier, we mentioned that Intel will be building a PC live on stream, but I think we forgot to mention that this PC will also be given away at the end of the stream, so make sure you're staying tuned till the end, because we're going to do lots of giveaways all throughout today. So speaking of that, to win, click the links in the chat. Just pay attention in the chat. We'll be dropping them in where you can sign up for the grand raffle for that PC, among other things. We'll be announcing the winners at the end of the stream. So that's not all, though. We'll be sprinkling in some giveaways, as I mentioned, for other partners throughout the stream. To name a few, we have some game codes. We have some hardware and some lighting equipment. Actually, we may as well start with the giveaway announcements. First up, we've got Saints Row. So just click the link in chat, or you can type it in at rzr.to. We have some codes for this new Saints Row, and it's going to be given away after the stream. And we've also got a lot of hardware to give away. WD Black has provided a lot of hardware for us. We have PC NVMEs, we have external SSDs, we have officially licensed NVMe storage for PS5s and expandable storage for the Xbox Series X. It's pretty cool. So again, click those links, sign up to get some free stuff. Now, before the CEO keynote, we also have a few other announcements we want to share right away. For those who don't know, Razer Gold is a virtual credit for gamers. They have recently partnered with One Store. One Store is one of the largest Android app stores in the world. It allows Razer Gold users to make purchases directly through the App Store. And I'm pretty excited about this next announcement. RazerCon, as you guys know, we're watching it now. It's Razer's largest virtual event of the year. However, Razer has also been involved with recent events around the world. Razer was at Gamescom, and most recently, actually just last week, at TwitchCon. And during Gamescom, we saw the announcement of Respawn, now available in Europe. Now, I'm out here in Singapore, the Razer origin grounds, but it also means it's past midnight. It's almost 1 a.m. here. And I've got my own stash of Respawn right here. So for those of you who don't know what Respawn is all about, check out this quick trailer about it. Yeah, I'm going to drink some of that Respawn later. All right, for those of you who like all white setups, I'm definitely one of those people. Everything's decked out in Mercury, then you're really going to love this. We have a couple new announcements. First up, the Razer Basilisk V3 Pro just launched 2 months back, and it's got a really new, cool design here. We're going to be talking more about this later, actually. We've also got in front of me here, we can take a nice close look. We have got the Razer Deathstalker V2 Pro in full and the TKL versions now in white. So these are wireless ultra slim optical keyboards. And it's, you know, like all things Razer, optimized for top tier performance and durability. So if you want to smash your keyboard, I guess you can. And it has long lasting ergonomic use. I'm going to put this here. Now, we also got feedback from the community about wanting more products to come out in quartz, and Razer has heard you loud and clear. So I'm happy to announce a whole bunch of products that are now in quartz pink. First up, we got the Razer Barracuda over here. In pink, we got the Razer Orochi mouse, also in quartz. We have the Razer Huntsman V2 TKL keyboard here in quartz, and the Strider, the large size Strider in quartz as well. And these are my favorite headphones from Razer. We got the Razer Black Shark V2X in quartz. And if you are a fan of these headphones like I am, it also has, I think, the most color variations. It comes in 4 colors: black, white, green, and now quartz. All right. Thank you to everyone who joined us early today. I know you're really excited about all the announcements. We're about to start the keynote from the CEO very soon. So let's bring Rich and Seer back on, because we want to have a quick chat before we go to that. Hey, guys.
Ooh, we're
hey,
ready.
Guys.
We're very excited here in LA. Yes. There are a lot of things that I am hoping to see today. There are a lot of things that I'm very excited for.
All the new technologies. Now, Rich has like 18 Razer Nagas, and he leaves them around my house. So I'm looking forward to seeing all these new technologies that he's going to continue leaving around my house so I can use.
Yeah, I'm actually cripplingly dependent on the Razer Naga. I'm very bad at games without it. I've been using it actually since it came out. I need the buttons on
The more
my
buttons for you, the best.
Yes.
And the RGBs.
That's how I feel. Yeah. And also, there are no spoilers, but there's some stuff surrounding us here in the LA studio that is looking pretty new. So I'm excited to see some announcements for some of them.
That's cool.
Definitely ready to get into the keynote.
That's cool. Did you guys see anything cool while you were at the Razer booth at TwitchCon? Or is today going to be kind of a reveal for you as well?
So I have seen some spoilers that I am nervous to say right now because I saw them kind of like a little bit ahead of time, and I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say. But I saw a lot of cool things at the Razer booth, including everybody who showed up to TwitchCon and said hi to us.
Yes. I went down extra early before the showroom floor got too crowded, just to check out everything else on the shelf that was there. And it's going to be exciting.
Yeah. Okay, I know you guys are being really well behaved and you're trying not to give any spoilers away. So let's just kick it off to the keynote. We're going to let min-liang announce everything himself. Go Min.
So about that Razer Naga, dude. Stop leaving them all at my place.
In the early days of Intel, Robert Noyce once said, "Don't be encumbered by history. Go off and do something wonderful." And wonderful, we did. For more than 50 years, we transformed computing, putting Intel Silicon at the heart of innovation. But with all the breakthroughs we made, all the possibilities we created, what's truly wonderful is we did it together.
Let's go higher,
And today, as we head into the future, fueled by cloud, AI, 5G, and the incredible potential of data, we are united by what we must do. We're making Intel hardware and software a catalyst for a better tomorrow. To protect our planet, make technology accessible to all, and enrich the lives of every person on Earth. Because the truth is, if you have an idea and Intel inside, you have everything you need to go off and do something wonderful.
Thinking back, drop the classic, to establish that the magic, it's automatic. Got a mask, who was at it? Living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, never tied. Tell him I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broke. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
Welcome to RazerCon 2022. I can see all of you guys streaming in right now. We've got a phenomenal show for you. We're streaming live all over the world on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, on Bilibili in China. And we're getting all of you guys here. We've got a crazy, crazy show ahead of you. We've got new product introductions. We've got tons and tons of giveaways and really cool stuff right now. And without further ado, let me get kicked off first, talking a little bit about how this stream is a carbon neutral stream. And what do I mean when I say it's a carbon neutral stream? Well, in short, all of the power that is being used to power the stream, it all comes from renewable energy. So all of this, but one of the questions that you might have is, what about the devices at home, the ones that you're using, watching this? Well, what we've done is to ensure that we also have carbon credits offsets to ensure that all the devices out there, we ensure that all the emissions are offset to make this a carbon neutral stream. Now, why do we do that? Well, for a single reason: go green with Razer. For those of you who follow us, you'll know that this is our sustainability effort. We've been doing this for years and years, for a long time. Everything from our products to the company, so on and so forth. But about last year, we decided to formalize all of that within a single manifesto. Go green with Razer. And we've got 4 major pillars for that. First up, we want to make sure that Razer is a green organization, not just Razer Green, but a really green organization from an environment perspective, sustainability. By 2030, we want to make sure that we are a net zero company. What does that mean? A carbon neutral company. And that means everything, including our products. So even our products, we want to make sure by 2030, they're all made by recycled or recyclable materials. And we look at the entire life cycle, from mineral sourcing to manufacturing to logistics, end of life, every single aspect. We ensure that they're truly green products. Now, one of the things that we are known for at Razer is the entire community, all of you watching right now, and even more streaming in and watching at this point of time. We want to galvanize the entire community to be part of our green community. I'm sure many of you follow us and know about Snakey Snake. We are in season 2 of the animated series right now. And don't forget, every Snakey Snake sold saves 10 trees, together with our partner, Conservation International. We want to make sure that all of you are part of the community, that sustainability is not just a part of Razer, but a part of every single one of you. Now, of course, over and above, we want to put our money where our mouth is. We've put aside some dollars to ensure that we invest in green startups. We want to be able to ensure that we galvanize and bring forth the startup community and focus on green tech. Green organization, green products, green community, green investments. Go green with Razer. That's our initiative. Now, last year, right here at RazerCon, we brought on stage one of our partners, one of our new partners back then. And that's none other than luxury watch maker Panerai. We felt many of the ideals, initiatives at Panerai aligned with what we were doing at Razer, with our focus on sustainability for our users at the same time. And we committed last year to work together to do just one thing: to make time for our ocean. What we wanted to do back then was to come up with a series of initiatives focused on the ocean, on ocean conservation. And since then, we've brought together one of our other partners, Conservation International. I think for the Snakey Snake fans out there, you'll be familiar with Conservation International. We work with them to save trees everywhere. Now, together with Panerai, we've partnered with Conservation International to do manta ray conservation. Now, this is a truly, truly meaningful initiative together with Panerai. And joining us at RazerCon is my good friend, Jean-Marc, CEO of Panerai, who's going to talk a little bit about the work that we've done. And even more special, and we touched on this last year, it's taken an entire year of co-design and co-engineering. We've got a really special product to announce, but I'm not going to take away the thunder from Jean-Marc, who's going to be presenting what we've done together, Razer and Panerai, for conservation, as well as a truly special new product. Jean-Marc, over to you.
Hello, everybody. Thank you, Min, and welcome to all of you from our new boutique opening that we have today in Zurich, in Switzerland. Panerai is a brand which is one of the leaders in the world in the watch industry. We have the chance with our 800 people, with our 200 stores like this one we have today in Zurich, to manage a brand which is dedicated about innovation and about the inspiration we have from the world of the sea. So our historical background, as well as the strong willingness of Panerai to fight against the pollution in the oceans, have motivated all our teams all over the world to work on processes, on new product concepts, which are much more environment friendly. That's why we were a leading company last year to launch the E-Lab ID, a concept of watch which is close to be 100% recycled. We launched the E-Steel on our Luminor iconic line at Panerai on the submersible, based on more than 50% of recycled components. We are the first brand to introduce next year all our packaging, which will be 100% recycled. And we took the commitment that by 2025, Panerai will switch all its steel to E-Steel components recycled elements, which is more than 75% of the quantities of our watches. A couple of months ago, we have told you that we were developing a special product. It's about the Luminor collection, and we are very pleased today to be able to unveil you that specific development. It's a Quaranta, meaning a 40mm Quaranta edition. It's in E-Steel, our recycled material at Panerai. It's coated with DLC, which stands for diamond-like carbon. It's powered by a manufacturer movement, or P900. It has an automatic movement, and it's a 3-day power reserve. I invite you to discover what is this new concept, associating the beauty of Switzerland to the disruptive approach of Razer in terms of design codes. To finish, I want to tell you how much proud I am on all the team at Panerai of this partnership with Conservation International, and of course with Razer, with whom we have been able to gather our strengths. Thank you, Min, for your very active and personal involvement to make that project alive today.
All right, thank you very much, Jean-Marc. Now, I'm truly excited to be working with Panerai on ocean conservation. And of course, you guys have seen that really cool collab that we've done together, the Panerai Razer Edition. I've got one right here on my wrist. This is the only one in the world at this point of time. We've taken an incredibly long time. Our designers have worked together through the course of the year to make this truly remarkable timepiece. So here's a picture of it. Let's get a bit of a close-up. You can see it. It's beautiful. And you can actually see, just faintly, the black on black, iconic triple-headed snake logo on the watch face. And of course, on the back, the winding mechanism that Panerai is really known for. And this is a prototype that we've worked together through the course of the year. And I'm going to do a bit of a quick demo so that you can actually see what it looks like on my wrist. Now, if you can get the camera to come a bit of a close-up, I'm going to do something really fun over here. I'm going to cut the lights, and you can see something that both Panerai and Razer are known for. Isn't that beautiful? Now, that is Panerai's Super Luminova illumination, and it just looks great. Now, that is insanely cool. Really happy with what our teams have come together to do. Again, you can see the Panerai Super Luminova illumination on the Panerai Razer Edition. And there are only 500 of these limited edition units that will be available worldwide. Only 500. In fact, only 499, because there's one on my wrist at this point of time. Now, each of them are going to be individually serialized, super limited, and it's only going to be available at the Panerai stores and at panerai.com. So if you want to get your hands on one, you'd best rush down to the Panerai store, put your name on the waiting list, or to panerai.com and make sure you make an order. Only 499 other watches available out there. Razer and Panerai, leading the way for ocean conservation and doing some really cool stuff together. All right, now next up, the meow factor. And of course, when I talk about the meow factor, it's definitely none other than the Razer Kitty Krakens. Now, this has been a truly iconic headset for streamers everywhere in the world. I'm sure you guys have seen many of these out there. In fact, I believe we make more of these cat ear headsets than anyone else out there. In fact, we've actually shipped over 1 million Kraken Kitties to date. Well, today I'm going to announce an all-new iteration. It's a Pro version, our first Kraken Kitty Pro version. And it's the Kraken Kitty V2 Pro. And here it is, the all-new Kraken Kitty V2 Pro. Now, it features, of course, our proprietary 50mm drivers, which we've developed from ground up for great audio. They're also stream reactive, of course. The ears, the ear cups, it reacts to the stream on Twitch, powered, of course, by Razer Chroma RGB. It's got a detachable cardioid mic for hyperclear communications. But one of the things that we came up with while we were designing the Kraken Kitty V2 Pro is why just stop at kitty ears? We wanted to take it to the next level. So here you have it, the kitty ears on the Kraken Kitty V2 Pro. Why not have bear ears? And we said that is not enough. Why? Because we're Razer. We want to take it to the next level. Why just bear ears when we can make bunny ears? So now the new Razer Kraken Kitty V2 Pro comes bundled with kitty ears, bear ears, and bunny ears. So depending on how you feel that day, you can be a kitty, you can be a bear, you can be a bunny. And today, joining me is one of the top streamers in Latin America. She's got millions and millions of followers, and she is a huge fan of the Razer Kraken Kitties. She's going to be the face of the new Razer Kraken Kitty V2 Pro, Ari. Hey, Ari, how are you doing?
Thank you, Min. Thank you for having me at RazerCon. I am Ari Gameplays, a Mexican streamer that loves playing video game and having a great time with my community.
Well, welcome, Ari. I see you are wearing the brand new Kitty Kraken V2 Pros. How are you enjoying it so far?
Yes, the new Kraken Kit is so cute. The headset totally fits my style, and I'm glad to have been chosen as the new Kraken Kitty ambassador. I'm honored to be the face of the product.
Well, great to hear you're enjoying it. Now, what are the key things that you like about the new Kraken Kitty V2 Pros?
I love that now I have options to customize my headset, so now I can switch things up.
Well, they look great on you, and it really, really suits your style. Well, it's nice chatting, and thanks for being with us here today.
Thank you for having me on the show. See you guys soon.
All right, there you have it, Ari Gameplays, the new face of the Razer Kraken Kitty V2 Pro. She's a huge fan. Now, some of you may say, I would like to try the new Kraken Kitties. Well, you absolutely can from the comfort of your own home. You can try out the new Kraken Kitty AR filter. Just go on to our Instagram account, Razer on Instagram. Click on the effects gallery, select headsets on the effect, and boom, there you have it. You can be trying out our new Kraken Kitties right there at home. So, how are you going to be able to get your hands on one of the new Kraken Kitty V2 Pros? Well, remember, this comes bundled with not just the kitty ears, but interchangeable bear ears and interchangeable bunny ears. It all comes as a single set, and it comes and retails at just $199.99. And it's not just quads that you've got it, it also comes in black. You can sign up right now to be notified when we're shipping on Razer.com. So that is pretty cool. Now, on the same topic of streaming, of course, one of the most popular color schemes that we've got at Razer for streamers is really the Quartz line that we've got. Everything from our mice, to keyboards, to mouse pads, to headsets. And today, I'm incredibly excited to be able to announce that we are partnering the National Breast Cancer Foundation. Now, this is a really meaningful partnership. Together with the foundation, we've selected a couple of our most popular Quartz peripherals, everything from our Siren Mini microphone to our Kitty Kraken headsets, and of course, our Quartz Enki. We are donating part of the proceeds to the foundation to help them fight the good fight. So that's a truly meaningful collaboration that I'm really proud to be able to announce. But on the topic of Quartz chairs, well, next up, all-day gaming comfort. And of course, we are talking about our gaming chairs that we at Razer we're known for. The very best gaming chairs on the planet. We've got rave reviews by our users, the great support that the Iska provides, the great comfort that the Enki provides. And don't take my word for it. You know, you can check out all the reviews out there. It's been a great success on Amazon, where we ship worldwide, in the US, in Europe, and in Asia. And we've also partnered with a variety of different companies with some truly unique designs. For example, together with A Bathing Ape, where we've got a collaboration with them called A Gaming Ape, which is pretty cool. With games like Genshin Impact, esports teams, and even with Hello Kitty. That's a really cool collab with Hello Kitty. Now, we've also got collaborations with supercar companies, like with my friend, Christian, who runs Koenigsegg. They make literally some of the fastest cars on the planet. This is the Razer Enki Pro Koenigsegg Edition. And together with the F1 team, Williams, this is the Razer Enki Pro Williams Edition. And today, I am incredibly excited to be able to announce our next supercar collab. And we're going to unveil it right here in this video. There you have it, Razer and Automobili Lamborghini. A design collaboration with the Razer Enki Pro Lamborghini Edition, and isn't it beautiful? The car is beautiful, the chair is beautiful, and insanely comfortable too. It's got all the great things that we've designed into the Enki. It's upholstered with premium Alcantara. It's super, super comfortable. Our ergonomic scientists have ensured that you can spend an incredible amount of time gaming or working from this chair. It's got a dual density cushion backrest. It's got a built-in lumbar arch to give you the right support that you need, the support you need in game and the support you need outside of game. On the rear, with that iconic Automobili Lamborghini logo. Here's another shot, a wider shot from the rear, a profile view, and right from the front. Super comfortable, an insanely great collaboration between us at Razer and Lamborghini. Now, the Razer Enki Pro Lamborghini Edition is going to retail at $1,299. And you can sign up right now, right after this keynote, to get notified of when we're shipping at Razer.com. Now, I can see a whole bunch of you guys saying, can I get a giveaway? Can I get a giveaway? No, you're not going to get a giveaway from me. But we do have a giveaway, but it's not from me. I've gotten my friend Supercar Blondie to come do a giveaway for our chairs. There you go.
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie. Thank you so much for having me at RazerCon. Thank you, Min. Now, I am psyched to hear about your brand new partnership with one of the most exclusive car brands in the world, Lamborghini. That's awesome. Now, speaking of amazing car brands, do you see this? Look at this. Look at this chair. Koenigsegg branded chair. This is the Enki Pro Koenigsegg edition. Look at this carbon fiber. How cool is this? And also Alcantara over here. And the coolest feature, look at this. Magnetic head poof. Look, everyone here has like the Razer chairs. You see these? But these bad boys, everyone's fighting over. There's only one of these here in the office. And this one as well. The Enki Pro Williams Esports Edition. Look how awesome this is. So this is one's in blue. You've got the brand at the back. In order to celebrate RazerCon 2022, we're giving away 3 of these babies right here and 3 of these as well. All you need to do is go to the Razer Discord right now. Tell us why you want one of these chairs. Enjoy the rest of the show and good luck.
All right, thank you very much, Supercar Blondie. It's great that you're a big fan of our Razer gaming chairs. And for all of you at home, you can sign up for the Razer Enki Pro giveaway. I know many of you guys are incredibly excited. You can see the link in the chat and you can sign up and do join our Discord channel. And next up, play anywhere, conquer everywhere. Now, this is a special segment for the console gamers out there. We make some of the best console peripherals out there. We partner with PlayStation, we partner with Xbox. Today, I'm announcing the new Kyra Pro Hyperspeed for PlayStation. It's our new pro-level gaming headset for the PlayStation. Now, it features our Razer Triforce Titanium 50mm drivers. And these are drivers that our audio engineers have designed from ground up in partnership with some of the best in the industry. Proprietary and exclusive to us. We've tuned it specifically for gaming. The new Kyra Pro also features HyperSense haptics. And you may know, recently we acquired one of the top thought leaders in haptics, Interhaptics. They're now part of the Razer team. We believe to provide the very best, the most immersive of experiences, haptics is going to be key to bring the virtual to the physical. HyperSense is one of the key innovations that we've done with our headsets. And of course, lag-free gaming. Over the years, our wireless engineers have consistently pushed the limits to the extent where today, Razer's hyperspeed wireless technologies is virtually the same as wired connections. We call it hyperspeed, lag-free, ultra-fast. It's on a proprietary 2.4 gigahertz wireless connection. And of course, the microphone. We've got a great audio experience, but we want to make sure that when you're gaming, your teammates can hear you. And to that end, we've got a detachable, hyper-clear, super cardioid mic, designed specifically for the Razer Kyra Pro. Now, ergonomics is important. Comfort is important. All-day gaming comfort with the chairs. We've got all-day gaming comfort for your headsets. We want to make sure it's got the right weight. We want to make sure it's got the right material. It's got full ear coverage. And what we've used are cooling fabrics so that you can play for hours and hours with the headset on. And we've got this really plush feel for the leatherette. And of course, like all our headsets, it's powered by Razer Chroma RGB. The new Razer Kyra Pro, it's a fully licensed product together with PlayStation. and we're retailing it for just $199.99. It's available today at Razer.com and can put in your order right at the end of this keynote. Now, next up, play anywhere, carry everywhere. So while we make headsets for the consoles, the PlayStation, and the Xbox, we often get feedback from the gamers saying, hey, look, I use my earbuds with my mobile phone. I'm so used to it. I would love to have a set of earbuds that I can use with my phone and on the console at the same time. But I need great audio. I need a great microphone, which is one of the key problems sometimes with earbuds. Well, to this end, today, I'm super excited to be able to announce a set of earbuds we've designed specifically for the consoles. Many of you are familiar with the Razer Hammerheads. They are some of the most popular earbuds for gamers out there, for mobile gamers out there. We pioneered lag-free Bluetooth connections, and now we've brought it to the console. The Razer Hammerhead Hyperspeed. And we've put Hyperspeed, why? Because this uses our proprietary 2.4 gigahertz wireless connections. Of course, it features our next generation ANC technologies. It blocks out all the ambient noises around you. You can use it on the street, in your homes, when you're playing on the console. The microphone, as I've mentioned, it uses a really unique design and technology called ENC, which is environmental noise cancelling. We basically use both microphones to create a field around your face to ensure that we get the right vocal tones, dual ENC microphones. And of course, the new Razer Hammerhead Hyperspeed for the PlayStation. It's powered by Razer Chroma RGB. So what is unique about the console designs are that this is dual compatible. It's got the 2.4 gigahertz dongle for your console, gives you that lag-free wireless gaming directly to your console, and at the same time, we've got our lag-free Bluetooth 5.2 connection for your phone. You can use it outdoors, you can bring it back, and you can connect immediately to your console at home. What about battery life? Well, of course, it's got up to 4.5 hours of listening time, and together with the case, up to 22.5 hours of battery life. The new Razer Hammerhead Hyperspeed for the PlayStation, it's just $149.99. You can sign up right after the keynote to get notified of when we're shipping on Razer.com. That's for the PlayStation fans in the room. But we're not done yet for the console gamers. We've also got something for you for the Xbox gamers. And we're bringing the Razer Hammerhead Hyperspeed to the PlayStation, and we're also bringing it to the Xbox. This is the Xbox edition. It's got all the great things I've talked about. The ANC, the dual environmental mics, the Hyperspeed connection together with Bluetooth, the great battery life, and of course, that it's powered by Razer Chroma RGB. And we're retailing it at the same price at $149.99. And you can sign up also right after the keynote to get notified of when we're shipping the Xbox edition right after the keynote. And we're not done for the Xbox fans because connect, control, conquer. And what do we have? Well, we've got the Razer wireless controller and quick charging stand for the Xbox. Many of you will know that we ship the Razer wireless controllers together with a quick charging stand for the Xbox, and we've done it for Star Wars, we've done it with Marvel. Today, we're announcing an all-new design, a custom design, and it just looks beautiful. It's a Razer custom design with that iconic black and green, with our triple-headed snake logo. It's a new custom design by Razer. It comes with both the controller and the quick charge stand. For the Xbox, and we're retailing the bundle at just $199.99. pre-order it right now at Razer.com and at GameStop. So, coming to giveaways, I've got an insane giveaway for the Xbox fans in the room. We're going to be giving away a whole host of Xbox Game Passes, absolutely free, for you attending RazerCon 2022. Next up, gaming anywhere, gaming anytime. But before I talk about the next new product that we've got over here at RazerCon 22, I want to take some time to talk a little bit about the Razer Kishi mobile gaming controller. It's been a critical and commercial success. It's considered the very best mobile gaming controller on the planet. We've got the press, gamers, users gushing over how great it is as a mobile controller, as a cloud gaming controller. And it fits a whole host of different phones, from the iPhone 14 to the Google Pixel 6 to the Samsung Galaxy S22 and a whole lot more phones. The Razer Kishi, it's the very best mobile gaming controller on the planet. But one of the questions we constantly get asked by gamers out there is that, can Razer design the ultimate gaming handheld for the Razer Kishi? Are we able to do that? Can we design the ultimate gaming handheld that fits the Razer Kishi? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have just done that, and we're calling it the all-new Razer Edge. Now, it's a name that we've brought back, the ultimate tablet and now the ultimate gaming handheld, and expectations are incredibly high for this product. How do we create the ultimate gaming handheld? Well, we need to make sure it's not just a cloud gaming device, right? We don't just want to do that. We want to make sure it's the ultimate gaming handheld for three kinds of gamers: the mobile gamer, the PC gamer, and of course, the console gamer at the same time. We don't just want to do it for one kind of gamer. It's all three gamers: mobile, PC, and console. So let's talk about how we're going to make the Razer Edge the ultimate gaming handheld for the mobile gamer out there. And to this end, we need to make sure that for the mobile gamer, it is the very best Android mobile gaming experience. So how do we do this? Well, first up, something we are known for at Razer: insane performance. And this is what Razer is known for. We make sure that every single one of our products is designed with a no-compromise attitude, and the Razer Edge has truly insane performance. So what do we have in the Razer Edge? Well, first up, we've got a truly insane chipset, and it's called the Snapdragon G3X Gen 1. This is the most powerful processor from Qualcomm, and it powers the all-new Razer Edge. It's an incredible amount of power, packed in a really tiny chipset. But with great power, you need great cooling. And with that, we've got our thermals engineers. Now, we are well known for having the best thermal engineers on the planet. We've pioneered ultra-powerful, ultra-slim laptops, and we had the same engineers work on an actively cooled system that provides sustained performance. So it's not just enough to have great performance. We need to make sure it's actively cooled and it's sustained. So all the way, you're not going to have any frame rate drops. You're going to have absolutely great frame rates, and it's not going to drop all the way through as you're gaming. Why? Because we've got these actively cooled systems to ensure that you get all this great sustained performance. And this chipset was designed with Qualcomm exclusively for the Razer Edge, the most powerful gaming chipset for the Razer Edge, and it's available exclusively for the first time ever for the all-new Razer Edge. So joining me at RazerCon 22 is Micah Knapp, Senior Director, Product Management for Gaming Platforms at Qualcomm, to talk about the insane performance that the all-new Razer Edge has. Micah?
Thank you, Min. We're really excited to be here at RazerCon. Qualcomm has a long history of creating platforms when new use cases emerge. Starting with mobile phones, and then wearables, XR, compute, and automotive, Qualcomm creates a platform to enable the best solutions and innovations specific to that use case. We created a new gaming platform dedicated for handheld devices. We created the Snapdragon G gaming platform. It's our first platform designed for dedicated gaming devices. Our first chip is the Snapdragon G3X Gen 1, and the Razer Edge will be the world's first device to use it. Snapdragon G is born out of our elite gaming technologies, designed to take gaming to the next level. Snapdragon G is built from the ground up for devices to game anywhere, anytime. We think of this platform as enabling the PC gaming rig for mobile games. The hardware that will get you the most out of your games and give you the ultimate experience. As you can see, we've offered a host of features to enhance the mobile gaming experience, like game controller support, haptics, 4K TV out, and many other features. Snapdragon G features a Cryo CPU with an octa-core configuration that delivers up to 3 GHz of performance. Its Adreno GPU is built for maximum graphics performance and industry-leading performance per watt. With Cryo and Adreno, you can play games with stunning graphics and get long battery life. We can't wait for you to game on the Razer Edge, powered by Snapdragon G3X. And now, back to Min to talk more about the other amazing features in the Razer Edge.
All right. Thank you very much, Micah. Really appreciate that. Insane performance. That's what Qualcomm and Razer have brought to you with the all-new Razer Edge. But over and above, to make the ultimate gaming handheld for mobile gamers, we've got to have a phenomenal display. And to kick things off, we've got a really portable 6.8-inch display. It's got to be big enough for mobile gaming. It's got to be small enough to be pocketable. And it's got a beautiful, beautiful screen. 2400 by 1080 AMOLED FHD Plus display. It's an incredible display for mobile gaming. And it's got super, super fluid visuals and gameplay. Now, we pioneered pushing the limits for refresh rates on mobile devices. Back then, they were all 60 Hz. We were the first to push it to 120 Hz back in the day. But with the Razer Edge, we're now taking it to the next level. The Razer Edge features 144 Hz refresh rate. It's buttery, buttery smooth. It's an incredible display. So it's with insane performance, a truly phenomenal display. Next up, we're really talking about the controls. And with the Razer Edge, we've made sure that we've got really immersive controls. And for the touchscreen gamers, we've made sure the touchscreen is an ultra-fast 288 Hz sampling rate touchscreen. It's a super fast display. It makes sure that all the moves are incredibly smooth. And of course, it features Gorilla Glass for durability. So a really great touchscreen for mobile gaming. Now, over and above, of course, this comes with the Razer Kishi. So it's got all the great things that the Razer Kishi is known for. It's the very best mobile gaming controller on the planet. And why? It's got these great micro switch buttons that we've pioneered with the console controllers. It's got really smooth analog triggers and of course, ultra programmable buttons. And it's got an ultra precise D-pad and analog stick. Now, what is special and what is exclusive for the Razer Kishi in this Razer Edge bundle is that this comes with HyperSense haptics. So with HyperSense, with haptics, you're going to get a really, truly immersive experience with the Razer Edge bundle together with a Kishi. So in short, for mobile gamers out there, we've got insane performance. The Snapdragon G3X Gen 1, designed exclusively for the Razer Edge. Actively cooled, designed with our Thermals engineers. It's got a truly phenomenal display, 6.8-inch AMOLED, Full HD Plus display, 144 Hz refresh rate, durable Gorilla Glass, and of course, immersive controls. 288 Hz touchscreen, console-class controls, and of course, that really immersive HyperSense haptics, making this the ultimate gaming handheld for the mobile gamer. But it's not just for the mobile gamer that we've designed this for. We also want to make this the ultimate gaming handheld for the PC gamer, and of course, the console gamer at the same time. So how do we make that? We need to make sure the Razer Edge is also the ultimate handheld for cloud gaming. And we've seen many attempts at this in the market, in the industry, to try to make a great handheld for cloud gaming. But at Razer, we take a different approach. For gamers, by gamers, we want to design the very best, a no-compromise attitude to making the ultimate handheld for cloud gaming, for the PC gamer and the console gamer. So how do we do that? And in a single line, it's seamless connectivity. No compromise. First up, the Razer Edge is the world's first gaming handheld that features Wi-Fi 6E. And I'm talking about a dedicated 6 GHz channel where you've got a massive increase in bandwidth. That's what it comes with. Wi-Fi 6E, the very first handheld that features that. So that's the first thing. But that is just for gaming when you've got a Wi-Fi point, when you're at home, got a Wi-Fi 6E node. But what about gaming anywhere, anytime? Well, to that end, we wanted to make sure that the new Razer Edge features ultra-wideband 5G. And when we talk about 5G, we're talking about huge amounts of bandwidth, ultra-low latency. And to put a benchmark to that, ultra-wideband 5G is 10 times faster than 4G LTE. So to get to this, we're working together with Verizon. We've co-designed the Razer Edge together with Verizon, ground up, to provide you that ultimate experience, that ultimate cloud gaming experience anywhere in the US. And joining me here at RazerCon 22 is Brian, SVP Consumer Device and Product Marketing from Verizon. Brian?
Thanks, Min. We are thrilled to be working with Razer and Qualcomm to co-develop the soon-to-be-launched Razer Edge 5G. I'm sure most of you watching have heard a lot of talk about 5G and the positive enhancements it will bring to the gaming community. But I wanted to provide a little input from a Verizon perspective on what we believe 5G ultra-wideband will mean to gamers looking for the next great leap in mobile and cloud gaming technology. Simply stated, Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband network is like having the power and performance of the best home broadband network right in your pocket. And if you think about what that means for gaming, you'll no longer need to be wired to your home network or endlessly searching for a reliable Wi-Fi hotspot when you're on the go. And with the Razer Edge 5G, you'll have in your hands a full mobile gaming system with a reliable connection that can push up to 1 gig of download speeds with very low lag. And what do I mean by low lag? I'm talking about a mobile network that can achieve latency that's less than 30 milliseconds and jitter sitting right around 8 milliseconds. So in other words, you'll soon be able to smash the competition, all while giving your favorite gaming chair a bit of a break for the day. But today, when you hear about mobile gaming, you're probably thinking of something like Candy Crush or Angry Birds. And listen, there's nothing wrong with either of those amazing titles. But that's not the type of mobile gaming we're here to talk about today. We packed the Razer Edge 5G with the latest and most powerful tech from Qualcomm and Razer to push the boundaries of mobile gaming. The goal is simple. We want to bring console-quality games out of the home and directly into the wild. So we now know we can go fully mobile with Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband network. But let's talk about cloud gaming. The promise of streaming games on the go, where you can immediately jump into a massive multiplayer session, has been around for 10 plus years. But it never really made any headway because the networks simply weren't ready for it. As we all know, with cloud gaming, the network is one of the most important components of the overall gaming experience. Cloud games need to push a ton of data with ultra-low latency to give you the best possible experience. Without that, cloud gamers suffer from screen tear, pixelation, unacceptable lag, and nobody wants any of that. Verizon's 5G Ultra Wideband solves all of those challenges and delivers the performance required to take mobile cloud gaming to the mainstream. And while our upcoming Razer Edge 5G launch is incredibly exciting, it's really just the start of the 5G mobile gaming revolution. We know Verizon has always been the network America relies on, but it's also now the ultimate network for gamers. So again, this is just the beginning of an incredible journey together. You'll see us continue to work with the world's best gaming technology leaders like Razer and Qualcomm as we continue to work to reimagine the next generation of gaming. Back to you, Min.
All right. Thank you very much, Brian. We're really excited to be working together with Verizon to design the Razer Edge 5G, gaming anywhere, anytime. But we wanted to do something even more, just for the PC gamer and of course for the console gamer at the same time. So what have we done to the Razer Edge? What have we designed in to ensure it becomes the ultimate gaming handheld for PC gamers? Well, this is going to get the PC gamers really excited. The Razer Edge is the world's first gaming handheld that supports 144 Hz Steam Link remote play. This is the very first time ever that has been achieved with a gaming handheld. I'm sure all the PC gamers out there are incredibly excited. And it's not just Steam Link that we've optimized this for. We've also worked closely with our friends at NVIDIA to optimize the new Razer Edge for NVIDIA GeForce Now. And that's truly incredible, pre-installing Steam Link, making sure that we optimize it for Steam Link, working with NVIDIA to make sure that GeForce Now works seamlessly with the Razer Edge. What else over and above? Just for the console gamers out there. We've been working really closely together with our friends at Xbox to optimize the Razer Edge for cloud gaming with the Xbox Game Pass. Now, remember, the Razer Kishi is already one of the most popular cloud gaming controllers with the Xbox. And with the Razer Edge, we've created the ultimate gaming handheld with Xbox Game Pass. With just a single subscription, you've got a massive, massive game library. So right now, I'd like to show you guys what the new Razer Edge looks like. There you go. It's incredibly portable. It's a beautiful, beautiful device. This is how it looks from the back. And of course, you'd like to see the actual unit. Now, it's a really portable unit. How portable is it? Well, because of the keynote, I've had it in my back pocket all this time. There you have it. The new Razer Edge, the ultimate gaming handheld. And you can see how portable it is. In my hands, it's super light. Here's how it looks from the back. From the front, you can see how thin it is. It's a truly, truly portable powerhouse. And at this point of time, maybe I'll get the camera to come a little closer and I'll do an actual hands-on demo for all of you at home. Check out a hands-on close-up of the all-new Razer Edge. You guys can see it. Got a whole bunch of installed games over here. And you can see hundreds and hundreds of specially curated games. This is the Nexus app that comes with the Razer Edge. Different categories, everything from role-playing to simulation, puzzle, and much, much more. Now, you can see the micro-switch buttons over here, console controllers, the triggers. It's got a multifunction button. And you can see it's really portable, super slim, super light, and of course, super, super powerful. This is the all-new Razer Edge, the ultimate gaming handheld. So would you guys like to see a quick video, a trailer that we've done for the new Razer Edge? Well, here it is. There you have it. Now, at this point of time, I'm sure many of you are asking, how do I get one? How much is the new Razer Edge? I'm throwing money on the screen and nothing is happening. So at this juncture, I'd like to take a couple of guesses. On the stream, I see there are so many of you guys on the stream. Many of you guys are going batshit over this, which is very cool. How much do you think the new Razer Edge is? Now, bear in mind, this is the ultimate gaming handheld. There's nothing like this on the planet at this point of time. Insane performance. A truly phenomenal display. Let's see the guesses come through. How much do you think the new Razer Edge is going to be? Now, bear in mind, the Edge comes bundled with the new Kishi V2 Pro with haptics. This will be available at the start only in the US, and we hope to expand availability globally soon. And I can see a whole bunch of guesses. Well, I see $599 as one of the guesses. Is the new Razer Edge Wi-Fi SKU going to be $599? No, it's not going to be $599, all right? So how much is the new Razer Edge going to be? Is it going to be $499? Well, it's not going to be $499. Ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate gaming handheld on the planet, the all-new Razer Edge, is going to retail at just $399. It's an incredible price. It's going to be shipping in January 23. You can pre-order it right now at Razer.com. And we've got very limited units available at this point of time. So please make sure you put in your pre-order as soon as possible. And we will be shipping in January 2023. Now, what about the 5G SKU? Gaming anywhere, anytime, with a Verizon ultra-wideband 5G? Well, the bundle plans are coming soon. All right, I'm sure many of you guys are very excited about being able to take advantage of Verizon's gaming plans. It's coming soon. And the Razer Edge 5G is going to be exclusively available with our friends at Verizon, who have worked incredibly hard to optimize the Razer Edge 5G for their networks. So what is going to be happening between now and January when we ship the Razer Edge? Well, we're not going to be just sitting around. We are going to be beta testing all throughout the US to make sure you've got the ultimate experience. Today, as a beta tester at rzr.to/edge. So join us as a beta tester help us test this out in the next couple of months to make this the ultimate gaming handheld for the mobile, PC, and console gamer. The Razer Edge, the ultimate gaming handheld. So there you have it. RazerCon 22. We've had a whole host of phenomenal products that we've announced. Everything from the new Panerai Razer Edition, which is right here on my wrist, the beautiful watch that we've got over here, another 499 other units out there. The Meow Factor, the all-new Razer Kraken V2 Pro, endorsed by my friend Ari. We've also got the chairs. We make the very best gaming chairs on the planet. And today at RazerCon 22, very excited to be able to have announced our partnership with Lamborghini. And of course, we've got the all-new Razer Edge, the ultimate gaming handheld. But before we close RazerCon 22 and wait till next year, that's not all. I've got just one little thing to share with everyone. Just a little giveaway and share a little bit about what we've been working on, our software team has been working on. And this is something that we've been doing for the past decade. We've been working on having RGB on everything. And as I'm sure all of you are aware, we've got Razer Chroma RGB. And in a single line, the Razer Chroma RGB is the world's largest lighting ecosystem for gaming and for lifestyle devices. And while we've created Chroma as the RGB platform for every single gamer out there, we've made sure that we've kept it absolutely open. We could have kept it proprietary just for ourselves, but what we wanted to do was to make it completely open. And we've brought in a whole host of third-party hardware partners. Chroma RGB is absolutely open. Everyone from Govee light strips to Twinkly to Nanoleaf and much more. For over 50 third-party hardware partners. And Razer Chroma is also the largest RGB platform on the planet, which is natively integrated with a whole host of games and applications, everything from Cyberpunk, Halo Infinite, and much, much more. Every single one of the leading games out there, used by millions of gamers out there, Razer Chroma is natively integrated with many of the games and applications. So how do we take this to the next level? How do we take Chroma to the next level? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm incredibly excited to be able to announce the all-new Razer Axon Wallpaper PC app. For all the PC gamers out there, we've got something really special for you, and we call it Razer Axon. So what does Razer Axon do? Well, we are going to bring your desktop to life. And how do we do that? Well, first up, we are going to give every single one of the PC gamers, all the Razer fans out there, tons and tons of free premium wallpapers. All for the desktop, all absolutely free. And when I say tons of free wallpapers, I'm talking about tons and tons and tons of free premium wallpapers, all for your desktop with the Razer Axon Wallpaper PC app. Now, you may ask, well, thank you very much for the wallpapers. They're beautiful. But what makes Razer Axon wallpapers so special? Well, here we have one of our wallpapers. It's going to be one of our premium wallpapers that we're going to give every single one of you. What we are going to do is going to bring your desktop to life. Check it out. Isn't it incredible? Every single one of these wallpapers, every one of these premium wallpapers, the tons and tons of wallpapers that we're going to be providing to you are synced up with Razer Chroma RGB, which also means that all your desktop is going to be synced up with your wallpapers, and we're going to be providing tons and tons of them absolutely free to every single one of you. Now, Razer Axon is going to be supporting static wallpapers and animated wallpapers, as you can see, all of which are synced up with Razer Chroma. Your desktop is all going to be synced up with your wallpapers, and that is absolutely cool. And we are not just going to stop there. We're going to have monthly new wallpaper drops, which means that you're going to have constantly new wallpapers that will keep coming through with Razer Axon, animated, static ones, beautiful wallpapers, and you can join the beta for Axon right now at rzr.to/Axon. So I'd love to see all the comments, all the feedback. We're optimizing this for a small footprint. We're making sure that we consistently provide all of these Chroma-enabled wallpapers absolutely free to all our fans out there. And we've got these limited edition RazerCon 2022 wallpapers just for all of you listening in. Make sure you download Axon. The redemption code is up there on the screen. RazerCon 2022. And this is limited to the first 10,000 redemptions. So make sure that you're rushing over to rzr.to/Axon and you get these limited edition wallpapers absolutely free as one of our fans watching RazerCon 22. Now, some of you may say, well, I've only got one Chroma device. I've got two Chroma devices. How do I get all of the Chroma devices out there? Well, we have got a giveaway for you watching. We've got a Chroma bundle giveaway. We've got a whole host of Chroma devices that we're going to be outfitting your desktop. Make sure that you're downloading Razer Axon. Take a photo of your desktop with an Axon wallpaper, and you might just stand a chance to win a whole host of Chroma devices just for your desktop. So make sure you enter now, rzr.to/RazerCon-contests. We've got all these giveaways that is happening at this point of time. We're giving away the Xbox Game Passes. We're giving away the gaming chairs that we've got together with Supercar Blondie. And of course, the entire Chroma bundle. All you need to do is take a photo of your Axon desktop and you stand a chance to win an entire suite of Razer Chroma devices. There you have it. RazerCon 2022. We've had a whole host of new product introductions, the Razer Edge Ultimate Gaming Handheld, Razer Axon, and much more. Tons and tons of giveaways. There's no good way to say this, but this brings the keynote for RazerCon 22 to a close. But stay tuned, we've got a whole host of other fun stuff happening for the rest of the day. So make sure you join us for the rest of RazerCon 22, and I will see you next year for RazerCon 23. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Min. I hope you guys all enjoyed the keynote. I was watching some of the chat comments; they were kind of funny. Someone was asking if Panerai had sub count on the watch, because Min's a pacer. He definitely likes to think and talk. There was a lot of announcements, some super luxy stuff with Lamborghini and Panerai. Speaking of, yeah, what did you think, Rich? Where's Sear? Did he go on a toilet break? Oh.
I think you can't hear me right now. My mic
okay, I wasn't sure that was me.
On.
Okay.
Okay.
I can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
It looks like you had a lot of opinions that we didn't get to hear.
Yeah, honestly, the chat was probably happy that I was muted for a few seconds there, but now they're going to have to deal with me. Yeah, so Sear wasn't actually Chroma compatible with his current model, so we just sent him back. He's getting re-kitted. They're filling him up with RGBs now. He's going to be back. He's going to be new and improved in no time. I'm very excited. He's one of the most important parts of my streaming setup, so when he comes back, he's going to fit in perfectly. I was really excited about all of that with Chroma and how it's actually going to be able to sync with the wallpaper as well. You can do some really cool stuff when you actually start getting into it and programming different triggers and stuff like that. Like, I actually have it set up at my place, so every time a streamer in OTK goes offline, the room starts flashing red, so I know it's time for me to go live.
Oh, so you use it for, like, personal use, like an alarm clock.
Yeah. I
cool.
want to make sure that basically the second that like somebody in OTK is going offline, I can grab the host. And that's a big thing with me. But I was actually really excited as well to start looking at the Edge. I had heard about it a little bit earlier, and I play a lot of mobile games.
What do you play?
And I play like everything. Like I was even messing around a little bit with Torchlight right now. I play a lot of the different gacha games. So actually upgrading my setup there is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think the Edge is pretty cool. I mean, have you played any of these mobile games on a tablet before? Or are you usually playing on your actual
No,
phone?
I have very little hands. The only thing that is like big about me is my ego, and that's for no reason at all. So actually having it on a compact mobile device will help me out a whole bunch. I tried to pick up a tablet one time, and I looked like a 5-year-old trying to drive a car. It just didn't really work. Like, look at these things are sad. They're very tiny hands.
I think they're fine. Your hands are fine, but I appreciate the sentiment. I mean, I can relate to small hand problems. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, the fact that most phones use heat sinks, but this actually has a fan. So I know when I'm playing on my phone, it usually overheats. So I get really worried about messing up my phone. So it's kind of cool to have a completely separate device for just gaming.
Yeah, mine was melting just now. You know, I like to kind of idly always have a game open, and you know, for me sometimes you know my phone's so hot I can use it to like melt stuff down that I don't want anymore. So now actually having a phone that's not going to just explode every single time I use it is going to be a huge upgrade for me.
That is a good point. We don't want phones exploding. It'd be great content, but it's pretty extreme. I actually want to ask Seer about this, but I guess he's not here. Maybe, what do you think of the new Kraken Kitties V2 Pro? Or should I?
Seer's
are they
not
even
the
called
only
kitties
one.
anymore? Do you wear them too?
Oh yes, all the time. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player. We're always wearing cat and or bunny ears. So I'm a big fan. I've been using the cat ear headphones since they debuted, and you know having more options for my ears is huge for me. You know, I'm gonna get to hang out in my FC in Final Fantasy 14 and just be. I'm gonna be the talk of the town.
What? I mean, if you guys have your own ears, like which ones would you be wearing? Are you gonna wear like the same ones across the board, or what's your animal? What's your spirit
I might
animal?
Mix and match. My spirit animal's actually Seer, but you know, right now since he's getting rekitted and we're putting that new RGB in him, I'd probably actually go with a sloth bear. I like sloth bears a lot. I know that this probably seems like a tangent that's not very relevant.
That's hard.
I love
they don't
sloth
have ears.
bears.
Right.
They have a lot of issues, and so do I. So I relate to sloth bears a whole bunch.
Are sloths bears?
You know, yeah, sloth bears. They're very sad. I love them though. I really do love sloth
like
bears.
The slow
almost
sloth
as much
bears.
as I love these announcements. No, they're not really slow. They actually like to dance a lot. Well, they don't like to dance. It's a sad story. We probably shouldn't talk about it. The sloth bear thing would actually be really sad right now.
Okay, well, you can wear the bear Kraken kitties in their honor, I suppose. Sorry to bring it up. You look a little depressed now. For those of you
yeah, it's hard for me.
For those of you who do want to try out the new Kraken Kitty V2 Pros, and Rich can do it too, you can actually try it out on Instagram. So head over to Razer on Instagram and click on the effects gallery. And if you select the headsets effect, you can try them out. It's pretty cool. You can also just scan this QR code to go straight to it. So you can look good in your ears. And you know what? We talked, Min announced a lot of cool things, and we have some of those cool things to give away. So I'm going to talk about that now. We're giving away hundreds of PC Game Pass codes. So you can just join us, join the giveaway at rzr.to/Xbox to win one of these PC Game Pass codes. I think there are a lot of people watching right now, but we are giving a few hundred, so, you know, Try your luck. Never know. You can never have too many Game Passes, to be honest. We're also giving away, and this is pretty cool, Razer Enki Pros. We've got the William Esports Edition and the Koenigsegg Editions that you guys saw during the keynote just now. It comes in these pretty cool colors. I am personally a fan of the Razer Enki Pro chairs in general. I use one at home, and I love it. I think it's definitely one of the best out there. And we're giving away 6 of these. So 3 of the Williams Esports Edition and 3 of the Koenigsegg Edition. So that's pretty cool. And to join that one, you actually have to go to the Razer Discord. So go over there, follow the instructions, or click the link in chat and try your luck at getting one of these chairs. I don't know, which chair do you guys want? I'm gonna check out chat here. For those of you who are asking about the winners, like when do you know, it's going to be announced at the end of today's RazerCon. So do stick around till the end to find out if you are one of the winners. Okay, so we're going to go for a short break. And then after that, Rich and I are going to talk about some PC building, including a PC to give away. So stay tuned for that. See you guys in a bit.
You heard right that the earth is mine. Burn bright, let the ember shine. You know I'm gonna get it every time. Champion, wearing the crown. I can see my name in lights. Spark from the heart and it shines so bright. Yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I can see my name in lights. Ball till I fall and I'm feeling alright. Yeah, so let the whole world know. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Fiddle with the fire, I'm in it to inspire, so I can write the toughest bars and let my heart speak. My occupation to deliver whatever's required.
Attack the objective.
Turn me in the mic up, I'm just trying to motivate, even when the lights
And welcome back, everybody. We've got some really exciting things coming up. I also looked up sloth bears, Rich, so it's a real animal. I didn't know it was different than a sloth, but now I know. So now we're gonna live build a Razer toaster, because you guys keep asking about it. No, we're not gonna build a toaster. I'm sorry, we're gonna just keep you hanging on that for the more years to come. We mentioned earlier that we have a live PC build. Intel and StarForge Systems will be building a PC live, and then they're gonna be giving it away at the end of the show, and they're getting ready right now. They're gonna start this. Rich, I know you're involved with StarForge, and I think it's best if you take over for this. So check this out.
Hello, yeah, we're going to be jumping down in a little bit. Sierra's still not here yet, which will actually probably help because the less people involved when we actually talk to the people from StarForge, when we're making builds with them, the better they would turn out. You know, if Sierra and I are both there, we could very easily cause the entire thing to run awry. But we have everybody from StarForge hanging out with the folks from Intel, and I believe I'm going to get to chat with all of them while they actually do the PC build, and then one of you in chat's going to be able to take the bad boy home. I have very, very limited knowledge about building the PCs myself, so we're going to get to ask the questions to the experts. I believe Nick and Ariel are there, so let's see what they are up to. Hello, everybody. So I cannot hear you guys yet, but if you can hear me, I am very excited to see what we're working with today. I know you've had some pretty crazy days the past few days, getting everything set up with some new parts, so I hope you're doing well.
I am Ginny TTY, and then I'm an IRL streamer, but also I play games, so I'm also a gamer. Yeah, and I'm excited to build a computer.
That's right, and then one quick introduction, Kate.
Hello, I am Kate. I am a streamer, YouTuber, gamer, D&D player for all my tabletop nerds out there. Let's go! And that's me.
And then Ariel, why don't you are somebody special.
Whoa! In front of everybody?
Yeah, in front of everybody.
I'm the StarForge guy, man. You guys know I build computers for StarForge. I'm here to just have a good time. They're
I like
the smart
that.
ones. I just know how to use my hands.
So he's a StarForge here. So let's talk a little bit about what we are doing. We're building two identical systems. Now, as an FYI, I know we have a bunch of tech people who are in the channel. These are to look good. There's gonna be some things that we're making things look good, not necessarily function the way that we normally would. So give us some credit there. We know what we're doing. Ariel, let's start with it. Obviously, we're kicking it off. This is my 8th Core i9 13900K build, but there it is right there, the brand new behemoth. Okay, you can take it. I can
two. Yeah. Really give me one away.
Yeah.
Right?
The other one's mine, though.
Yeah, so these are the two. Yeah, these are the two currently unreleased. They come out on October 20th, 5.8 gigahertz. We overclocked it to 8.2 on a single core with LN2. Absolutely amazing CPUs, and very excited to put these in there. Yeah. Twice the E-cores, which is actually pretty crazy. Then for our motherboard, we got some ASRock up in the house right here.
Sure.
So we got the ASRock, basically their Pro Series motherboard, and so these are Z790s. There it is right there, the Z790 RS. And then we've got Founders Edition RTX 3090s. No 4090s on this one, right?
Also, these are DDR5.
And these are DDR5. And you want to talk about, so why don't we, and then the last thing I'll talk about is I'll do the T-Team Force Delta DDR5 6,000 megahertz or mega transfer, whichever one you want to do. Ram, why don't you talk about the other ones, Adia?
The other ones? Whoa, why are you putting me on?
We'll do the Razer stuff.
No, we got the Razer Tomahawk, which is pretty fantastic. You see, it put the Hambo in there at the beginning, which is the 360 AIO. It's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
The tool's pretty nice, especially with this i9, this 13900K. I know it's going to need a little bit of beefy cooling.
Yep.
For sure. And like you said, guys, a lot of stuff is aesthetic. We know a few of you are going to come in here and hit us with the, well, actually.
Yeah, we're ready. We're fine. We know what we're doing.
These look good, all right?
We're going to make it look pretty. We want to see all the RGB, show off that chroma.
Right.
Yeah. And then what last thing is that we've also got that power supply. So it is an 850 watt. The way that we're not pushing them today. So usual recommendation is 1,000 watt. We want to show off that beautiful Katana chroma and all that sort of stuff. Where are you two at? Let's start with you, Ginny. Where are you at on RGB? RGB makes frames fat and gives you more frames, or is it just aesthetics?
RGB?
Yeah, RGB.
More colors
more colors equals more performance, right?
Yeah, more colors are Yeah, more colors. I like more colors. Yeah.
Yeah. You obviously do better. The more colors you are.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a lot of RGB in your?
Oh, I have like exclusive like RGB, very aesthetic. Honestly, it makes me feel more hype. So the more colors, the more poggy hot doggy.
Fans you put fans. If you bought like the Amazon RGB strips too. You know,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maximize
the hype.
Yeah, all the stuff that works with Chroma, which I mean, again, they're always trying to add stuff, and it sounds like that's some of the stuff that we even got at RazerCon is like those brand new synced wallpapers and all that sort of stuff. So we're really excited about that. But today we're going to build 2 of them, and we're going to be checking in with you guys at a regular basis, or I guess maybe just twice for you watching RazerCon. But those chilling with our 4 streams, you're going to just be able to watch us basically build. And you are an expert. You built hundreds of PCs. Like
I know.
essentially,
Yeah.
she's teaching us, and then we just get to learn.
Right, that's it.
That's how it is.
Let's go.
I think I'm learning the most.
So we were doing a little bit of pre-building earlier on, and Kate was like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing it? I want to be part of this. I'm here to learn."
Kate is slurping right now. Okay, that is the reality. This is a new account. Okay, she's pretending she doesn't know what she's doing.
Oh my gosh, stop. Top 500, okay.
Like, oh no, that's not how you hook that up. It's like, oh no, you don't have enough PCIe lanes. You know, she's like,
we just start seeing comments about where the fans are, how this like PSU isn't good, and you just see Kate in the background.
Oh, either that or we're like, where's the NVMe drive? Where's Kate? Where's the CPU?
Bye guys.
She got all the stuff. Okay, so that is the plan. Again, what we're going to start doing now. Let's go ahead and start taking all the parts off. And why don't we start with the motherboards? What do you think, Adio?
Yeah, I like that. Let's clear up some space.
Now, I'm just making sure I pronounce his name right. That was really important.
That was really
people
important.
Are like, he's like, is he just trying to be douchey? No, there's not. I was actually trying to do it right.
Okay, we take boxes?
You're going to keep this one.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, yes.
I like it. Thank you guys. I like it. You can always tell when you're building PCs with streamers because their showmanship goes up like 200%.
Right. Yeah, but you got to do like the thing where you focus on the like the people on TikTok. Yep, that's it. That's it. Ooh.
I do got a knife right here.
A knife?
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
I collect those.
Logitech theme, so you can cut open the bottom for you.
I like knives.
This is the second time you showed me out on camera.
That's pretty sick. I mean, yeah. You kind of.
So he gets the experienced one, and he gets the nice knife. You see how they put it?
Wait, is you like retroactively talking smack about me right now? Because I'm holding a knife.
Oh, what? No. You talked about how he just said that she built thousands of them. Wow, I'm trying to back up.
Okay, so one difference is, and it's funny enough, we actually got to show this at the launch. These are the wafers. So when you actually make a CPU, they're actually on stuff that looks just like this. They're about $300,000 just for the wafer, and there's literally hundreds of these chips on there. But yeah, by the way, good job like doing the display and everything like that. Okay, you want to go and pop that open?
Oh,
you can spin it. I'll take this out of the way for you.
You need a knife? I have a really nice one if you need.
Oh, thank you. There it is right there. Core i9 13900K.
So yeah, flip to the other side.
Right. Oh yeah, there it is.
You want to take that out.
Sick.
Bam.
Perfect. Sick. I'll take this from you. How does it feel? Does it feel powerful?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Very powerful.
Very powerful. Okay, now before we take it, there you go. Look at her holding it.
Ooh, fancy.
Let's point out the P cores and E cores.
All right. Individually.
Yeah, that's the actual chip and the die and all that sort of stuff. Okay, so what you can do is just set that face, flip it over, and just put it on the table.
I'm so scared of hurting it.
Now what I'm going to have you do is push this and then kind of step out the side. Have you done CPU installs before? It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
So go ahead and push that out and kind of off to the side. Kind of so push down. No, sorry, push it down.
Oh, okay.
There it's all good. Okay,
move.
perfect. And then just lift up and then grab this little arm right there. Yep.
Oh, and then
now what you're
insert
gonna do, grab this and just set it right inside.
Oh, this one.
There you go.
Like this.
Ooh, a little bit. Let's just put it down a little bit more.
Oh.
Then you can just wiggle it a little bit.
Does it need to like be clicked?
No, just like that. No, you're good. Oh, yeah, you're
good.
good.
Okay.
So now what you're gonna do, take your finger, this finger, yep, and then you're gonna push that and just keep pushing down while at the same time taking this. Now push. Oh, perfect.
Oh, I thought I broke it.
That was on purpose. And then keep pushing, and then slip it underneath.
All
Boom.
right.
You did it. Do you remember that part? No?
Yeah.
That
I think I did it before.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool.
Maybe.
Now we've got that done. Let's get our M.2 drive.
Hey.
Here, I'm going to hand them their M.2 drive.
Ayo. Thank you.
I just want to take a moment. Look at how clean our area is.
Right?
Okay,
So
listen.
Yeah.
Don't be.
Not even close.
It's organized.
It's organized chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is you want to go ahead and pop this open. It's already been opened for you.
I said you so queen.
Oh, and we'll put the little box off to the side here. So we'll know that we're building an Intel build.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, just go ahead and
Let's talk about.
So this
Talk
is.
about a mess, man. At least the parts on my table are needed right now.
They are.
Beefy 3090 over there.
I'm just leaving it. Honestly, yeah,
Are you just flexing?
Here's the thing: you can just look at this. It's just nice for an armrest. Like you can sit there and lean against it. It makes you. It gives you that proper pose. Like look at the arc in my torso. I mean, it helps with my posture.
Ergonomic.
It's very exactly.
Very ergonomic.
All in all, like I just feel like this is really good. I like. You are on fire. She's just like, I will show the.
You are
parts.
just wetty.
Look at how good I am. Okay, so what if we can just go ahead and take it out? Perfect. And then let's go ahead and put this back on like that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you this little tiny screwdriver right here. And it's right there. Okay, so I'm going to have you go ahead and remove that screw right there.
So which part is this?
So this is your hard drive. So
This is a hard drive?
This is a very, very fast NVMe hard drive. We're going to put it right here in this slot.
Okay.
So okay. So I don't want your help.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is if you want to grab that small screwdriver right there, I'll help you.
Bet.
Easy. Oh, it's back.
Tech
I was
issues.
just helping. Just don't get mad. Okay, so now what you're gonna do is you see how there's a little slot in the NVMe. You're gonna put that into that little slot right here. So you're just gonna basically just like that.
Just like don't know what else to do. Yeah.
On the-
I feel like that's
on
a
this
standard
side?
child T pose.
Just give it a good solid push.
You're rolling up this last one wait for his mom.
Perfect.
And
Then you're gonna take that and put it right back in there.
Can we go get ice cream? Yeah. Bet.
See, I am professional.
Oh yeah. Oh, and this is magnetic, so you can just put it on the end there. Yeah, and then just slide it in. Ooh, it was magnetic. Maybe it's not. Oh, look at that.
Nope. And you can
Luckily, you're a gamer, so that means you have really good. It's
Like
not being
that?
very nice to you right now.
Then push it in.
Yeah, maybe I should just.
Can you get it in?
Cool.
This.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty. It's
There we go.
Legos.
Perfect. There you go. And then just screw it all the way down until it's tight.
Is the screw still in there?
I took it. Yeah, I took it out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Oh no, it should be in there.
Oh, okay, cool.
So take it out and then put it back in.
Perfect. Okay.
Should
good
I
job.
take this out first?
Now what we need to do is we're going to install our bracket.
Ay, Dios mío.
But before we do that, I wonder if. Oh, we do. Oh, you get to have the fun here. We're gonna put thermal paste on.
Thermal paste.
We have alcohol to clean off.
We do. We have everything. Yeah, we are prepared. Okay. So here's what I'm going to show you a little technique here. And then what you're going to do is we're going to basically spread it. This is like a Bob Ross moment. Do you know who Bob Ross is?
Yeah. I'm also an artist.
This one spreads because I want to cover the entire IHS. The Thermal Grizzly, it's hard to spread.
No, it is. That's why I was just talking smack. I thought you were going to
You're
show
allowed
off.
to talk smack.
I thought you were just going to show off and do thermal grizzly.
No, I
Honestly,
like.
it is a big pain.
I actually really like that you're on the show because you and I have different techniques, and so it makes it. I end up learning a lot that way. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take this little spatula and you're just gonna kind of spread it, and then you want to cover the entire IHS with this.
Okay, why?
And this is the whole. Yeah, you want to. So what this does? So even though it looks smooth, the top of the CPU has actually got a lot of imperfections in it, and what you're doing is this grease or this paste. It helps transfer heat between the CPU onto the cooler that we're going to basically be putting. So yeah, you want to make sure this entire part is completely covered in gray.
Okay. We're going to put them in two.
Good, perfect. Just keep going.
So every other?
You think we need more or?
Yep. Yeah, you want to make sure it's absolutely like just completely.
Does it matter which way they're going?
So look at the notch.
This is like your painting moment. You're having arts and crafts time right now.
It's usually like this, but I just wanted to kind of be able to.
And isn't it therapeutic what you're doing right now? It's just like
I should know if it mattered which direction.
Exactly. It's like Zen. You're in like the PC Zen point right here.
In the flow state.
Yeah, you're in like the flow state. Yeah, there you go. Just keep covering it.
Then do I just lock it in?
Here, before you think we're sabotaging you guys.
Oh, thank you, sir. And there you go.
I was
Great job.
sabotaging.
Okay, perfect.
I was
Okay,
sabotaging.
that's good. Okay, awesome. Let me have that.
So now
And
just
then
click
do you
this
guys
one.
want to do, are you guys going to
Card?
paste it up or? Oops, sorry.
Installing something else. What the flip? From this one. What is this one?
Oh, I did it! Oh,
Okay,
yo.
Now,
Wow.
Oops,
Oh, sorry.
Oh my gosh, we almost
I was
killed
busy being
somebody.
buff.
Which
Well,
part? Which part is this?
Okay.
Yes.
Next up, it's RAM time.
Oh, RAM. Is
Yeah.
that RAM?
That's what she's doing. Yeah.
That's how we install
Now
more RAM.
This is a very visceral moment. Okay. This can.
Oh my gosh,
I've actually had
stop.
people faint on the show because it is such a it's so life changing.
Really?
Because the click is this is the best ASMR moment you have
Yeah?
in a
It's
PC.
so satisfying.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
so
did it.
satisfying.
That's why I almost killed you, because I clicked it in. I was like,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, I
this
know.
is it.
It's like you start getting super pumped. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put them into these two slots, and that's to activate dual channel. And then I'm gonna show you how to do it once, so that way you get proper click technique. And then you'll take over and do the next one.
satisfying.
It makes it hard.
Should we get the
Of course.
And you got your little spatula.
The spatula's right behind you. I set it up for you right there, back
Aw.
there, over on the little pad. You see it?
So, yep.
Okay, here we go. So here's what we're gonna do.
Danke.
We're gonna take this like this.
You saw how he did, or so she did. You just
Absolutely
spread it
not.
Okay.
out. That's what you
Anyway,
did
guys,
there.
we are gonna keep going, and we will check back in with RazerCon a bit later. We got PCs to build. Hopefully, you guys enjoy and lots of cool new announcements. Thanks, RazerCon. Okay, so what you're gonna do?
Okay.
You're gonna put it on.
Hey, not too bad, guys and girls, on your first PC build. Anyone in chat build their own PC? I saw Razer asked you guys earlier if any people who like to DIY, put it in the chat. I've built my own PC before, and I think it took me, my very first time took me six hours. It was a while. It was a little sweaty. But honestly, PC building is a lot of fun, and even if you do like building your own, it's not something you can do every day for obvious reasons, namely affording components constantly. But just a few days ago, we saw the launch of PC Building Simulator 2, which I got to try a little bit, and we're gonna try a little bit more of that today. So PC Building Simulator 2 has sponsored this segment, and we are gonna show a demo of that. So I'm gonna put my skills to the test and see if StarForge wants to hire me after. Yeah, so I'm gonna build a PC. Rich and I are gonna check out the game, but before that, we're gonna show you a trailer so you guys have a little backgrounder on what it is. Okay, it's time to build a PC. Have you ever built a PC?
So I'm very good at following instructions. If this was like my experience, the PC building sim would have a person there telling me everything to do. I could not figure it out by myself, but when somebody tells me to put the RAM in, I can do that.
All right, that's good. It's like Lego. It kind of is like Lego. All right, so the gist here is this is my Uncle Tim's shop, and there was a mysterious fire. It's super questionable, and now he's handing it over to me, and I gotta build the store and the PC from scratch.
I grew up in Jersey. I used to help my Uncle Tim with mysterious fires all the time. So I'm already in my natural environment here in PC Simulator. So if you need any help with that, I do know how to handle that situation.
That's
You can handle the
great.
build, I'll handle the fires.
Cool. Teamwork, I guess. Okay, so all I have to do is install a GPU. That seems okay. All right, do you do a lot of sim games? Okay, I gotta unscrew these.
You know, I watch Seer play a lot of sim games. Seer basically only plays sim games. I know the fundamental thing with sim games, though. At some point, you're gonna have to mop the floor. That's like the most important thing to every sim game. I've been told. Randomly, you'll be like building a spaceship, and then you have to just clean the floor. So we'll see if that happens. But wow, you're on fire.
I don't know. Is Star Forge hiring? Look at me. I'm so good at this. I just click to unscrew
Seer's
things
missing. You
so
can easily
fast.
replace him.
They gave us a like Uncle Tim gave me a 3080. Like somehow this survived in the fire.
Yeah, I really hope that they have, like, in the sim, a way to lose the screws. I feel like that's really important to a PC building experience. Like, I hope those screws can just get lost somehow, and then you have to go down to the store and try to find a very specific screw that only exists for your case. And you have to, like, have an awkward conversation with a person about how you're irresponsible, and then they'll judge you for losing the screws.
Yeah, that would be very realistic. I'm gonna test this out now. It seems like it's working. It's pretty detailed. Like I had to do a lot of stuff. Okay, check my emails. Because my PC works, I can take on new jobs.
See, this was a sim game, yeah. If this was tailored towards me, it would be a bunch of emails from tips yelling at me for not answering previous emails.
The trash, the spam filter seems to be pretty good though. It's just customers. All right, I gotta clear out some viruses. All right.
Oh yeah. Hey, if you need to get any more viruses on the PC, I got you. I know how to do that.
You're really.
Usually when I need to get the viruses off, I just call Wajito. He gets them off for me.
Okay. I don't know who that is. Who is that? Who's Vegito? Sorry, I don't know everyone.
He's he's the #1 mod on Twitch. He just mods for people.
Okay.
And then handles spreadsheets. Pretty serious business guy.
Serious business
He's
guy?
big
Okay.
time.
Well, is he as good as me at removing viruses? Because look at me cleaning this up. I'm just getting rid of all the
you're
viruses right now.
speeding.
Yeah, this is
You're
pretty cool.
absolutely cruising.
This is pretty cool.
I really do. I think that one of the most important things would be like having those awkward conversations at the store, and then you could fail and you don't get the screws back, and then you have to start a new build all over again. And your Uncle Tim's like, "Oh no, we gotta start another fire. We're out of components." And then you have to make a call for the claim, and then all of a sudden you're building your next PC. I want to see more of Uncle Tim.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Uncle Tim, actually. I wonder what kind of guy he is. And now that you've like set the New Jersey thing in my head, I'm imagining this whole scenario happening over on the East Coast. I have to do lighting. Okay, I've never really
I
done...
imagine Uncle Tim has a hairline similar to mine. He's clearly let himself go. He's got a bushy mustache. And when you look in your eyes, you know that you can't trust him.
Yeah, Uncle Tim. We don't talk about Uncle Tim at family dinners. Like, he doesn't come up at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
Okay, I think I'll do one more here. I'm gonna see how many PCs I can build in 5 minutes.
How many sim games do you play? You are building a PC empire.
Uncle Tim has no idea. Okay, I've never done water cooling in real life.
Wait, you're betraying Uncle Tim? He set up the entire insurance fire thing, and now you're cutting him out of the PC action because you have natural talent.
I'm a
Uncle Tim made you. How did you betray Uncle Tim? It's been a 3-minute segment. You've already betrayed a family member.
Uncle Tim, you know what? He's been given a lot of chances in life, and if he keeps setting stuff on fire, it's just he's not trusted anymore. Can't trust him like with the turkey at Thanksgiving. We can't trust him with the PC shop. Ooh. All right.
You can trust to not trust him. I think that's more important, how reliable he is. Wow, you're really, you're applying thermal paste?
I'm removing, I have to remove it, but yeah, it's pretty, like I have to remove it. This is pretty detailed. I don't play a lot of sim games, but
okay, so you're removing it and then reapplying it.
Yeah.
So one thing that I know with this, I know that you're going for a particular sound. So after you apply the paste and you then insert the chip, you want it to sound like if you just took a bag of potato chips and you put a lot of pressure on one of the potato chips. That's the sound that you're looking for. Once you hear that, you know that the task is complete.
That is, I've never heard that. That's cool. That's
that's actually where the saying that's the way the cookie crumbles comes from. It's from PC building.
From PC
building. So make sure to make that crumble.
The origins of cookie crumbling. They're making me click every single screw. This is definitely a lot easier than I think actually screwing stuff in. Damn, maybe I should look into a career of this. I think I'm nailing this. This is good. All right.
Yeah, I would agree. You're doing fantastic. I think one of the things I was most excited about when I saw the trailer too, not only are you building the PCs, but you can actually do the decals and all the detailing on the glass panel.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty nifty because basically every time you can do a different build.
No, that's true. You can even pick the peripherals to kind of pair it up with. Also. Okay, I'm gonna connect the water pipes. I am so afraid of ever doing water cooling.
It's really not that hard. Yeah, you can, honestly, as long as you have tape, it's fine. You can grab ice packs, ice cubes work as well.
Super glue?
Yeah, the only thing with ice cubes, you need to have like an ice cube maker because they kind of have a bit of an expiration date. You kind of have to replenish the ice cubes over time.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I can teach you.
Teach me a thing or two
about
water cooling?
It's not a big deal. We'll just get some. Yeah, just let me see your PC. And then, we'll just throw some ice cubes in there. It's no problem.
I'm so afraid for my PC right now. I should have picked green. Why did I pick green? This is close enough, I guess. Okay, now I gotta just put it together. I'm gonna see if it works. Doesn't explode. Okay.
Wow.
Hey.
I like how the wallpaper is like, it's giving Mount Doom foreshadowing. What's gonna happen to this PC if it doesn't sell? Uncle's gonna come through and light it on fire.
PC Simulator 3. The Reckoning. All right. I think, okay. I think that's enough PCs. Let's go to, there's a free play mode. I wanna check that out. Free build.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Okay. So
just unlimited components.
Yeah.
Sandbox mode.
Exactly. So we've got some stuff in here. I didn't put this together.
Ooh. Was that a Death Adder?
Yeah, we've got the Huntsman. That's a Huntsman keyboard, right? Over there.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Got the quartz.
Oh, look at that.
Series.
Is that a Firefly or are you just hovering over it?
Oh, I think it was just a I don't think
okay, I thought that was the chroma. I thought the chroma was on the mouse pad. That's the one I use.
Oh, that would have been cool. But this is like a full Razer chassis going on now. And we're gonna go into benchmark. Testing. Hey, it really tells you
Wow.
about the performance. It's pretty cool. You should try this game out. And then you could join Starforge 2. And make
this is how I play games. I react to you playing them, but every single person in chat, you can play right now. I'm pretty sure we have mods spamming the link. If we don't, I'll copy paste the link and I'll start spamming it until the mods ban me. So be sure to check it out. It looked like a lot of fun, and I would love to react to all of you playing it. Wow, look at this benchmark.
This is cool. This is really detailed.
This is like a museum. Wow, I love that.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let me get out of this.
That was
great. Fun. Okay. Thanks for watching me build that. I hope I really impressed you with my sim skills. But we're gonna move on to the next part of the show. So thanks for joining me, Rich. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. Okay. We have another quick announcement from Razer Cortex. Squad Rewards is back, and the prize pool is now bigger than ever. This is an event that lets you earn Razer Silver just from playing your favorite PC games. So form your squad and play from a selection of eligible PC games, and you can play more to earn more Razer Silver. Now, some good news. If you guys have been keeping track of time, this is also the second anniversary of Squad Rewards. So to celebrate, we're raising the prize pool to 10 million Razer Silver. The 2-year anniversary special. It's pretty cool. All right, so to find out more, let's get a QR code on the screen right now. You guys can scan that, so you can find out more, scan that, or find the link in the chat. We'll be dropping that in there. Continuing on, we also have a bit more in store from the Razer Cortex games. So through the Razer Cortex mobile app, which you can get on Google Play, you can also earn free Razer Silver just by playing mobile games. So much like Squad Rewards, it's super simple. I mean, get all your Razer Silver, guys. Just get the Razer Cortex mobile app. So download Cortex. Like I said, you just play a mobile game doing specific challenges, and then you earn that Razer Silver and you redeem for Razer hardware. And this would be a nice addition, especially if you are a mobile gamer. You definitely want some of these, like the Kishi. So from now until the October 27th, you can climb up. There's a leaderboard, a Razer Silver leaderboard, and if you can climb up to the top, you can win the Razer Kishi V2. And this is, I think it's great. I definitely want one of these myself. And let's first take a quick look at the Razer Cortex video. So download the Razer Cortex mobile app on Google Play. Yeah, download that on Google Play, the Razer Cortex mobile app. All right, so back to some fun game news. We've worked with Apogee Entertainment, and they've made an exclusive look at Turbo Overkill Episode 2. And we're gonna look at some of the gameplay from the developers from Apogee Entertainment. So over to you guys.
All right. My name's Jaron Moore. I'm executive producer over at Apogee Entertainment. Tonight we have developer Sam Preble at Trigger Happy Interactive, the developer behind Turbo Overkill. And we have G-Man Lives joining us to participate and bring all of his enthusiasm and first-person shooter knowledge and trademark perspectives to the conversation. Also joining us is Chipper Hammond. Chipper is one of our composers and is responsible for a lot of the music that you're hearing in Turbo Overkill. So between the four of us, we're hoping to have a fun time and dig into some new content for episode 2 of Turbo Overkill. So without further ado, Sam, you want to take the wheel and kick us off?
Yeah, sure thing. So hopefully this works. I'm gonna go regular Joe just because, yeah, it's still pretty hard.
So Chipper, you scored this cinematic. Like, what was how'd you feel about this when you first saw it?
Yeah, no, it was first of all quirky, the most wacky death scene I think I've ever seen in my life. And so, first of all, I wanted to be humorous for sure, but it's also pretty badass too. So, yeah, that was the thought process going into it. Was first the comedy, but also the badassery. So.
And have you seen any of this, G-Man?
No, this is all new to me. Yeah, it's pretty funky.
Yeah, I remember.
I haven't seen an intestinal bungee cord before, so that's definitely a first.
But yeah, we're introducing 3 new weapons into episode 2. One of them's kind of like a BFG-like weapon. So some arenas have a thing called corruption zones in them. So this one here, for example, will only let you use the minigun. You can't use any other weapon while you're in these, specialized arenas. The good thing is, when you have a corruption zone, you get unlimited ammo for whatever weapon it tells you to use. So in this case, it's a minigun. This is Turbo Time, which is like a new... It's kind of... I use it like a clutch. When I'm low on health, I just activate Turbo Time, and basically any enemy you kill, they'll just spit out a shitload of health vials. Which are handy because they let you go above 100% health as well, so if you want to like jack your health up to 200, it's a good way to sort of get a quick injection.
What's the timer, like cooldown on it based off?
In this demo, it's pretty quick. It literally goes from 0 to 1 till about, I think it's like 5 seconds or something, but it's going to be a lot higher in the final release. You can also buffer them as well, so you can actually use like shops in the game to, purchase more of these vials. You can have up to, I think you can have up to 4 at once. Did I miss a guy? Ah, jeez.
Navigating this level is just crazy.
The grapples definitely change it up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Like I have to stuff, especially designing the newer levels, like all the stuff I've introduced in episode 2, like the grapple hook and like rocket riding and stuff like that, like it's completely obliterated like all levels from episode 1. I actually have to go back and rebalance a few of them just to work with the new mechanics, because you can cheese early levels really easily with all the new, like with the grapple hook, for example. It's going to be interesting to see what speedrunners do with it.
But it wouldn't really matter too much, would it? I mean, like, cause if you're playing it for the first time, you wouldn't have those items at that point, I would think.
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of fun to go back and break the game, I think, right, at the end.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like going back and starting again from the beginning after playing with this new arsenal. It definitely feels like I've been nerfed. This is where I put Jimmy, which is It's not really an enemy. It's more of an environmental hazard. But yeah, I'll show you how he works.
Oh my word!
Oh, we love Jimmy.
Basically, anytime you fire, he'll come out. Speaking of being a dick with design, I put this shootable switch here, like right opposite this this hole.
Is that instant death if you touch it, or?
Well, that's a good way to teach the player what not to do.
Basically, the concept for this level came around sort of at the time of the All of Duty Nukem Forever leaks. I actually don't know if I could say this, but I'll say it anyway. But like at the time of All of Duty Nukem Forever leaks, I was like, you know, it had a really cool bike level in it. I was kind of like shit, Turbo kind of needs a cool bike level, right?
Oh, so this is our new bike.
This is a new one, yeah, the new model.
How those physics for the little cloth that he takes off, eh?
Yeah, it's a little bit shitty, but
no, it's awesome.
It's all like hand animated, like it's not like using proper cloth physics, which would be nice.
Jesus.
Yeah, so the design of this is a lot, like I took a lot of inspiration from like the boat level, where you're like driving the, I don't know what.
I think I said that about
like
episode 1 where I got like the kind of like Half-Life 2 vibe. You know, like the one where you were flying around.
So there's
in
a lot
the
of
car.
like,
Is that kind of like where you
like
come
this
from
level's
with
pretty
this as well,
big.
or?
Like there are a lot of sections where you have to get off the bike and like, you know, activate like a switch or open a door or something. But yeah, you can get off your bike at any point. The only thing is, if you get off your bike, like while that eye is looking at you, it will just like zap you. So basically, there are sections of the level where you kind of have to, you know, it tells you, it's like, okay, you're safe here, you can get off the bike now.
All right, that bike level was pretty cool. I definitely want to try that game. For those of you who are wondering, if you just tuned in, it was from Apogee Entertainment. It's called Turbo Overkill, Episode 2. Now, for some of the good stuff, we mentioned at the start of the show that we have a lot of giveaways for you guys, so we're gonna start doing more of those giveaways. Starting off, we have some PC Game Pass codes to give away that we announced during the keynote, and you can keep up with the latest trending games like Valheim, Death Stranding, Rainbow Siege 6. So you can just go to this link. We're dropping the link in chat to, stand a chance to win one of them. We're giving away hundreds of them, guys, so do try your luck. Next up, we got a lot of hardware from Western Digital. So you can, again, go to this link, rzr.to/wd_black, and you can win any of these SSDs, including SSDs for PS5 and Xbox. So do click the link in the chat or type it in and win some good stuff. We also mentioned working with Facebook Gaming, and with them, we created the Real Gaming 2022 Challenge. And how that works, we asked you guys and the audience to submit their gaming stories for a chance to win the ultimate streaming bundle. And we'll announce a grand winner at the end of the show, but first we have a few honorary mentions that we'd like to show off. Starting with, and taking home a Razer Kyo and Razer Siren X, we've got That Girl Dad Gamer. Congratulations, and let's check out his submission.
Hey guys, it's That Girl Dad Gamer here, aka TGDG, and we are here to tell you guys a little bit about our stream and how we got to where we are today. So we just hit 1,500 followers as of yesterday, and we have really seen some exponential growth since June of this year. In June of this year, we had 360 followers, and now we have just hit 1,500. And we have just been exploding across Facebook. But I started streaming almost 2 years ago, and Just started doing it because it's something that I love and that I'm passionate about. And I get to do my stream every single night. I'm fortunate enough to have awesome viewers coming from the very bottom to where we are now. It's just amazing. And thank you guys for the opportunity. Super excited about RazerCon 2022.
Congrats, girl, dad, gamer. I'm excited to show off. We have more entries that we're going to show off and give away to. But first, we are going to go into a very exciting collaboration. I know some of you guys in chat were talking about this. You're excited about this part. First, let's bring back Rich and Seer to show it off. Or just Rich.
Just me.
Just Rich. We don't need Seer. We only want you. Welcome back. All
Thank you. Nobody's ever said that to me before.
Oh my gosh, is that where you're like Sloth Bear, man? No, chat loves you. Okay, now you're gonna be joining us for an exciting collab. Can you tell us what's happening with this? What is this collab?
Oh, I'm really excited for this
dragons.
one.
Yeah.
Yes, this is going to be great. Like you just alluded to, we are going to have a collab with House of the Dragons, and to explain all of it and to see who is going to claim the throne, we're going to check out this quick video. Probably in a second.
Wow.
We out.
Wow.
We are experiencing the fastest tech transformation in modern history. As the creators of the technology the world builds on, Intel is innovating faster than ever to solve the world's most significant technology challenges and put that value in the systems, software, and ecosystem solutions you trust every day. Thousands of companies take a faster path to AI at scale using their flexible, Intel-based technology. Our leadership in silicon-based security and confidential computing continues to help you share data with reduced risk. Groundbreaking process and packaging technologies let us build entirely new ways to compute for leaps forward in user experiences and capabilities. And now we can offer that technology to the world through our foundry. Decades of work in open source software continues with our ongoing initiative to maximize code reuse across any hardware, no matter which company builds it. And we're collaborating with industry and government to move the world to a low carbon economy. Every day, our world-class architects and engineers do something wonderful. So you can too.
have more agency and power than the world wants you to know.
How do we make a statement? We want to be more than a street gang.
We just gotta be a little more creative.
Last time we got creative, people tried to kill us.
To realize that power, there's something you need to do. You need to be your own boss.
It's our time now. Let's get this shit started.
The boss of your job.
This company's nothing without me.
And the boss of your life.
There's no one I want more by my side than those guys.
Life is full of adversity and challenges.
We took on 2 crews at once and walked away just fine.
Guys, I was shot.
Your friends deserve better.
You really think you have what it takes to bring me in?
You deserve better, but only you can choose to adapt to what life throws your way.
You called for a ride? Good call. Let's get that money. We're starting a criminal empire. And now it's time for us to reap the benefits. I come for your crown. Yeah, don't try to figure it out.
Yeah, point taken.
We're really good at what we do. We call ourselves the Saints.
What is happening, everybody? What is good? Let's go. I'll see you guys later.
Massogedo, tomelie ampatubi, reza coni lantispirissi selanto lantepsa, hen rove criopisi game passo bilibas motiloni mazumbas. Izuli reza urnebiarzi henyake pisi game passo tumastas luashibal lanta kotilzi. Pisi game passo oslen non di arrujagonaor. Zaldris doro, lanto ampa jedunna. Vais dotrakot lantiblio jedunna. Meri reza coni.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to tuning in here at RazerCon 2022. I'm Bailey, and host across the next 30 minutes of what is probably going to be some less than chivalrous Chivalry 2 action. As PC Game Pass here teams up with Razer alongside HBO's epic fantasy House of the Dragon. Woo! Oh, that worked. Wonderful. So get ready for some combat, guys, because by the end of it, someone will claim this vacant throne that I am sitting in right now. It's very comfy. And one lucky person here in studio will win it. We have some queens to claim this throne here. Joining me in the studio, though, we have two epic adventurers ready. And let's meet the first one here. We've got Ginny. Welcome. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm also very grateful to you for sitting there, keeping the throne warm, you know, making sure that it's like right and comfy and, you know, testing it.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah,
you know, just doing my job here
appreciate
today.
it.
Wonderful. And on the other side, we have Pyro. Welcome. How are you feeling about this competition?
I'm feeling good, I'm feeling good. I'm not going in with the confidence of saying you're warming my throne, but quietly optimistic.
Quietly optimistic. Okay, I like that. It's a bit of, you know, it's a good trait for a leader, perhaps, you know.
Oh, of
Be a bit more reserved. So as well as these two in studio, we also have two guests tuning in remotely who are going to help get involved as well. So let's meet them. First one, NMP Lol. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great, man. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you for asking. You hear that, guys? Well, and on the other side, we have Tectone as well. Welcome on in, Tectone. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good, man, but I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to kill somebody, and I'm here to get the crown of the queen.
Fair enough. Fighting words there as well. Right, before we get into the nitty-gritty of the competition and how you guys are going to win this throne, let's just jump in the game, start getting, you know, loosen up, get those muscles warmed, check out some of the weapons, some of the different classes here as well. So let's go in and watch some chaos ensue, of course. Now, guys, this is Chivalry 2 on PC Game Pass here. We're going to have some 1v1s matched up, and then we'll do some 2v2s to claim this vacant throne here as well. But as you can see, chaos has already broken out between the four players. I think I saw some.
How did all three of you turn on me at the same time? What on earth?
There we go. Now, Ginny, you're rocking the axe, of course, aren't you?
Of course, of course. You
Okay.
know, I always wanted to try an axe. You know, I think it makes sense. Hit it where it hurts, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Chivalry 2 is a fun game. There's not too many nuances to the combat in that you can just pick up an axe and just get stuck in, try and take some people out, which is nice to see. Pyro, are you also axing? What are you using?
I am also axing. I like the versatility of it.
Oh!
Chopping down trees 1 minute.
Sorry.
Every time!
Somebody went flying right there as well. This is a good chance for these guys to match each other up. Like we said, we're going to do some 1v1s with Nymph and Tech, and then Jin and Pyro. But this is just, you know, you guys can have a bit of fun before the serious competition starts, before the throne is fully vacant here. NMP, have you been using the spear?
No, I've been using the axe, actually. It's really good.
It's an axe fest for everybody, apparently.
Yeah, the axe is not bad.
Well, there's some pro tips for anyone who's been
Come up.
picking up Chivalry 2.
Come up. Oh, look, come up. Let's go.
What is going on? Chaos.
As much chaos as
jump
possible,
on
you can.
platform,
Of course, you can throw your weapon if that doesn't work as well. You know,
Howard.
you gotta. But let us know in chat if you guys have checked out
Oh
Chivalry
my
2 as well.
goodness!
Yup.
This is not very chivalrous.
That's you, buddy.
Well, I think sometimes it's an ironic name, Chivalry. You know?
Oh.
Ow!
You tried to cheat. No.
We love to see the
what?
2-on-1s. It's really
It's very fair.
Oh! An axe to the face.
No.
That does not seem healthy. Oh!
Not healthy.
Oh my goodness.
Can confirm.
So for those of you who actually didn't make it clear, this is just the warm-up right now. We're just getting these guys loosened up, having a bit of fun, throwing some axes around, and then we will get to the actual games here. Because the throne 6 vacant, guys, okay? Westeros is in danger. Also, this is a very
Oh my
nice
God, Tectone.
Razer Issachar here, this is.
Sorry.
Oh.
Beautiful work there, that was clean. Axe versus axe once again. Let's see if... Oh! Blimey. All right. Almost lost your cabbage.
I'm pretty sure y'all's axes are faster. Like, it's like they have increased attack speed or something.
I think you're... Yeah, that's what's happened, Tectone, yeah.
That's gotta be it.
It's just the axe, you know. Not simply better.
Oh, look at this skill from Pyro, chaining the attacks together. Suddenly, out of nowhere. 2-on-1 now, let's see. Oh, Genie taking these hits. Some very loud mouse movements going on in studio right now.
Around, the other one, please.
Oh, the pain.
Around, please.
2v1. Oh, and there goes another cabbage right there. Look at that.
Bro, no.
Tectone, that was your first kill, by the way, buddy.
No, it
Congratulations.
was.
Yes, it was.
Bro. I can't help it. Everybody's cheating against me, bro. They have faster axe. Their enchants are crazy, bro.
The trash talk has begun. If you guys are interested in checking out Chivalry 2, it is on PC Game Pass, all right? Don't forget that. Oh!
I keep walking into walls. The rock.
Oh, this is so close. And down the pit.
Oh, here we go, buddy. I'm pissed. Get out of my game.
Oh, no.
Leave me alone.
Is that you, NMP, that's changed to that Messer greatsword now, eh?
Nope, that is Techie. Techie
Oh,
has
that's Tech. Well, Tech, how are you finding that?
Oh, behind you, Tectone, behind you, buddy.
Why?
Oh!
No. I told you. I said behind you. You didn't listen.
You summoned your goons on me, man. Okay. What happened to Chivalry?
Oh my God! I ran into a wall and got spiked.
Yeah, deserved.
Yeah, you got to use the environment, guys. There's traps. You know, there's like you can bait your opponent somewhere. Oh man.
Oh gosh.
But that hurt, didn't it?
Oh.
Oh, this is going to be good when we actually do this for real in a minute because you guys are gearing up. All right, 5 seconds, guys, and we're going to wrap this up. All right,
Don't you dare,
stop
bro.
fighting. Stop fighting, everybody. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's put the weapons down for a second, all right? But now you've dusted off the cobwebs, let's get straight into the action, okay? So we have our first 1v1, okay? We're going to do some heats between our 4 competitors just to see how good you are, all right? And then after that, we will determine via you guys in chat who is going to play with who. Okay, so you will be the ones who decide. Basically, one of these 2 from the studio is going to play with one of our remote players here at home. And we'll be running a poll in the Twitch chat. So keep your eyes on the Twitch chat to vote, because it's up to you to decide who is going to play with who. Increase the chances of one of these 2 claiming the throne. I don't know if they have favourites yet. They might do. Chat, have you got favourites yet? We can see you, by the way, so do get involved as well, okay? But if NMP and Tectone are ready...
I'm ready.
Okay, well then let's get into some Chivalry 2.
He threw a bone at me.
Well, no, I didn't. No, what?
No bones, Techie. No bones. No bones.
What?
So guys, here you have 5 minutes to get the most kills, okay? 0-0 on the clock right now. I believe the black and white there is NMP. Tectone with the shiny helmet, going with the halberd. Ooh. Oh, this is very close already. The crouchings are coming out.
What are you doing, bro? What were you cheating? Stop. No, please, please.
Oh!
Dang
Okay,
it, my
well,
helmet.
that's 1 for
It's
NMP
going so
right there.
well.
Come on, Tech. Pull it together.
Yeah, I'll get it together. I'm just goofing around. Nick, meet me in the middle, dude. Come on. Let's go.
I'm here, man. I'm here. Let's see what you got.
You don't want to be in the... It's more dramatic in the middle, bro. Whatever.
Oh, that's
Oh.
really...
Get out of here!
Nice thrust there as well. Overhead attacks.
So fast.
Gotta get those parries going, Tech. Block and return. Block and return, mate. Come on. You do have 5 minutes. Oh, he's throwing the axe. Oh! Out of nowhere. Sniped him off. There you go. Tech 1-1, mate. All right, you're still in this.
Yes, sir.
Good stuff, good stuff. Now, guys in chat, again, play close attention. These 2 remote guys here, Nim and Tech, you know, it's up to you to decide who is going to play with who. So we'll have a look. The rock throws are coming out as well. So Siege all of a sudden. It might be a bit narrow there for you. Oh!
Oh my God!
And that cabbage is, yep, your head there, Tech. Sorry about that one, mate.
Jesus!
NMP getting ready with another rock here. All right. Not to give you any spoilers, Tech.
Okay, bro, rocks, come on, bro. That's so childish. Who
It's
uses
2-1.
Bro, I don't even know where you are, bro.
You're probably
Oh,
about
there you are.
halfway through, guys. About
That's not me.
2-1
That's
right
not
here.
me.
Oh, there we go.
Bro, don't. Please, don't let me up.
I love this tactic
Bro,
right here.
that still hit?
Oh, he's closing distance. The overhead's coming out again. For NMP, another one. Oh.
I'm telling you, you're faster. I'm telling you.
Come on,
How
Tech.
are you?
This is it's for the throne, mate, all right?
Come on, Tectone. See what
Bring
you got,
the
buddy.
A-game.
I'm trying.
You got 3 minutes. You got
Dude.
3 minutes, Tech.
Here, I'll stop using the
Pace
rocks,
yourself.
Sounds like
okay?
my swing timer.
Oh, the jumping attack, and he lands it.
Let's go.
Oh, there's more cabbages.
I'm gonna lose my mind, Nick. I'm gonna lose my mind.
You're doing well, Tech. It's all right. It's not how you go down, it's how you get up again, you know?
That's true.
Get back in there. So Chivalry 2 is available on Game Pass now as well, guys. PC Game Pass if you want to check it out. Along with many, many other games. It's how these contestants have been preparing to see who will claim the throne.
Let's go!
Oh, there's one for Tech. Little low slash on the outside. Immediately switches to the axe.
He's out of breath. He's out of breath. He's going for the rocks.
Oh,
The rocks.
This is played out beautifully here, gentlemen.
Oh, they actually hit me.
Walk up the rocks. Catch them.
2 minutes left, guys. Tech, you got to get 2 kills in 2 minutes, mate. Oh, God, get your guard up.
Get out of here.
No.
Oh, God. So many cabbages. I think that's 3 in a row. It's all right, you don't need that, mate. May I suggest a helmet?
I'm trying. It's not strong enough. Oh my God, bro, that rock is so heavy. How did you throw it that far? No. Oh no, go please.
You could try ducking. I suppose that's a... Oh, we couldn't see what was going on then. Oh, Tech.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's all going downhill now, isn't it, mate? Honestly.
Yes.
Summon your warrior spirit, all right, mate? Remember
Come on, Tectone.
I keep fainting when I don't mean to faint. It's frustrating.
You got it, bud.
For those of you asking in chat, this is Chivalry 2. For those of you who don't know, just came out on Game Pass, of course, here. We're trying to claim the vacant throne alongside Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon here with the PC Game Pass. So, you know, these two are just trying to prove their worth to you guys in chat. And then it's up to you to decide who Tectone and MMP will be teamed with here. But you guys have probably got about 60 seconds left, something like that. So if you can get 5 kills, Tech, maybe you'll be able to bring yourself back in it. Oh, there's a close throw coming out there. Closing the distance, knife only.
Go!
NMP's being merciful. Oh, a stab through the heart. Look at that.
Get out of my lobby. Don't worry, sweetheart. You can try again.
Tectone, press tab. Press tab.
You got 30 seconds to get 4 more, Tech. I don't know if you can pull it back.
No, I'm good. I don't want to press tab anymore.
Come on, throw the boulder.
Maybe you should just jump down the hole. Save yourself. 20 seconds, gentlemen. You can do it, Tech. One more for the road. One more for the road, son.
Yes.
Oh, back and forth here. The final kill, 10 seconds, guys.
Let's go.
Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, stop. Put your weapons down. Thank you very much, you two. Entertaining display. Should we give them a round of applause?
Thank you, thank you.
Jin, let's go to you. Any comments on the gameplay between the two?
Yeah, really good, you know, throwing tactic. I appreciate that. That's really smart. You know, just like confuse them a little, stab them a little, throw stuff at them. I guess that will always work. Some good form, some good posture for NMP LoL. I think a lot of World of Warcraft maybe. A lot of training in that regard, yeah.
Okay, I like that. What about you over here, Pyro?
I thought the rocks definitely added a bit more spice to the battle.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
Which I really enjoyed, and Tectone was definitely starting to get his way back into it by the end.
All right, so if you got him as a teammate, you wouldn't be disappointed necessarily?
No.
All right, okay, you heard it, Twitch chat. There we go. All right, so if you two want to get ready, because we're now going to see the 2 studio contenders go head-to-head here. Okay, again, this is just for bragging rights, guys, okay? You're going to get 5 minutes.
Okay.
First one to get the most kills again can lord it over the other on the way home. And then after that, we'll hand it over to you in chat to vote for the 2v2 team. So let's go in. 5 minutes on the clock. Jin versus Pyro.
Do you want to like fight in the middle?
Oh.
So cordial of you to ask.
Okay.
Oh, the double axes. Oh, okay. So you tried to kick, you lose your head.
Don't kick.
Could see what you were doing there, but there we go.
Yeah.
But right, that's one for Pyro. Congratulations. In the blue.
Heck yeah. Oh.
Tripwire in chat. Rocks are the spice of life. Tripwire. I agree. Yeah, that's right. So many different shapes. You know. Ooh. No rocks here yet on this side. Oh, nice swipe by Pyro. Keeping Jin honest there. Trading back and forth with the big slashes. Who's going to go down first? The blocks are coming out. Careful, there's fire over there. Oh, Pyro comes out on top again. All right, look at this stuff. All right, I like this, guys.
Why are there rocks? Asking for a friend.
You might want to switch to the rocks, I think, at this point. But 2 kills up for Pyro now. Okay, we've got about 4 minutes left. Jin, you can still bring this back. All right, you need a change of tactic here. There comes the rocks.
If you wanted the rocks.
This is Sparta. Yes.
I can't aim the rocks.
This is a lovely segment here, I feel, at RazerCon. Just a little interjection of Chivalry 2 comedy action. I love it. Some more cabbages coming out. Pyro with the long sweeps, Jin.
Woo!
Oh!
Oh!
Again.
Okay. I feel like I should have played the tutorial.
You had time to play the tutorial. Oh, a little. Oh, was that? You just pretend to play the axe like a guitar there. Is that?
I think I rode it like a horse.
Rode it like that makes more sense. Although I think guitar's still quite medieval.
True.
I mean, Ed Sheeran was in that Game of Thrones episode, wasn't he?
Oh, he
was. All right. Pyro going for 4-0 right here. Jin pushing the action. The stab coming out. Good defensive work from Pyro. And another one.
Not a chance.
Man. I just want to say, in the warm-up, it didn't go like this, did it, Jin?
Yeah, I think it's like performance anxiety.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So I get that as well. I get that too. That's
You
fine.
do?
Yeah.
Is that why you're not playing today?
Yes, exactly why. Yeah. I'm just the throne warmer. Don't worry about me. You guys have got 3 minutes, though. Keep it going. If you guys want to get in on the Chivalry 2 action, don't forget, it is available on PC Game Pass.
Oh, God.
Along with many, many other wonderful games. Oh, there we go, Jin.
I did something. Okay, thank you.
I expected more of a war cry, but that I feel...
Okay, I'm just going to like...
Stretch.
You're already on camera. You're already... You just stand up. All right, Pyro, come on. Where's the anger? You can't let that stand,
hello.
mate.
I am looking for... I want to say my friend Pyro, but...
Oh.
Where are you?
You're going to meet in the middle again? Is this what we're going to do?
It's not coming down just yet.
Jin, you have
Pyro?
people in Twitch chat rooting for you right here. They're literally
Thank you,
rooting for
Twitch
you.
chat. I love you, Twitch chat.
There you go. There you go.
Wait, where are you?
I'm still in the stands. I'm just enjoying watching.
Why are you holding a rock, Nim? Asking, like, are you okay?
I'm seeming to have a little bit of trouble getting back down.
Oh, I can't see you.
I think
am I okay? Are we okay?
I think I've managed to trap myself.
Oh. I can't
Why are you
see
attacking me?
Sorry.
I'm just chilling.
Whoops.
Wait, hold on.
Listen, I'm supposed to be fighting,
I'm
okay? Come on.
Okay, you guys have not got too much time
We
left
can just
there
do
as
it-
well.
Okay, I'm just coming back in. I just
Okay.
needed to be
Needed some
dramatic.
time,
Needed
okay.
to be dramatic. I had to.
I still can't seem to see you.
I'm just coming in now. 3 seconds.
Okay.
I had to cheekily run into a pit, and then I'm back. There we go.
Alright.
I'm in. I'm coming to the middle now.
Okay, well.
Ready for.
Hey, Nim, mind your own business.
That's
bro.
Tectone. That's Tectone.
Oh,
That's not
sorry.
me.
My bad.
Those guys in Twitch chat as well, do get ready because you'll be voting on the poll soon. I believe you'll be voting who Jin will pair up with. If it will be NMP or if it will be Tectone.
Where have you gone?
I
Less
feel like
than a
I would
minute here,
love
guys.
to pair up with Swaggy Ninja. I think they're very
Oh.
good.
Well, unfortunately,
Thank
you're both in line for the throne, so you can't do that,
okay.
unfortunately, there.
Those are.
Come on, one more epic battle. Pyro, I think you've... Oh, yeah, there we go. More cabbages here as well.
Lots of.
It is nice to see. 30 seconds, though. I don't know if you can get 5 kills in 30 seconds, Jin.
I believe it.
Don't let your dreams be memes.
Okay,
That's
I
what
like
I'm gonna
that.
say.
That's a classic line there.
Yeah. The genie's special.
All right, 15 seconds, guys. Come on, one more little bit of action. One little bit of push here. Winner takes all, maybe, just for this last bit of bragging rights. The knife Pyro showing off now.
Why is there a
Rocks are getting
rock?
involved. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go, guys. Right, stop fighting.
Okay.
Put the weapons down. There we go. I think we enjoyed. I think you should both give yourselves a round of applause for that one, okay? Well done, yes. It's very easy to sit up here and watch the action take place from this very comfy throne, I'm not going to lie. One of you will sit in it shortly. Jin, any initial reactions there to your opponent here? As good as you expected, perhaps, or?
Yes, even better than I expected.
Okay.
Definitely play the tutorial. Definitely put in some practice. I'm so proud of you.
Equally worthy to sit the throne, perhaps?
Of course.
Of course.
As long as it's not you.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
How about you, Pyro? Any fighting words, perhaps, going into the next round?
Oh, I think actually there was a lot of good chances. I think I got lucky on a few times than just pure aggression. I think if she continues to block, then I'm all thrown off.
Oh my goodness, why are you? She's giving you tips right here as well.
Thank you. I was just like writing it down in my strap book.
Oh no.
Okay, well, I think you guys have seen enough at home, so I think we should get ready for the proper part of the competition. Okay, so Jin and Pyro are going to team up with either NMP or Tectone. You guys in chat will have the opportunity to vote right now. So the poll is going live and will be up for the next minute or so. So get your votes in really quickly. Anything to say? Just maybe some noises? No? Hey. Okay, there we go. All right, no problem. All right, here we go. So whilst we're getting those combatants ready and while you guys are getting your vote in, let's find out a little bit more about this custom chair here, this Razer Isuka, and how it was made.
My name's Ben, I'm one of the project managers at Amalgam Model Making, and we're here at our workshop in Bristol to check out the Iron Throne that we've been building. We were tasked with making a replica Iron Throne with a Razer Isuka gaming chair at the heart of it. It took 4 people, 4 weeks of woodworking, sculpting, artworking and embroidery to make this thing, and it looks fantastic. The real Iron Throne was famously made from iron swords. Ours is made from over 200 foam swords covered in a durable thermoplastic. This is an Iron Throne worthy of a champion.
All right, guys, so thank you for voting, everybody. Would you like to know the results?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we have a drum roll?
We don't have any drums, but that's good enough.
I tried my best.
Jin, you'll be partnering with NMP LOL. All right, okay, thank you for voting.
Thank you, Twitch chat.
There we go, all right, wonderful. So, tactics going into this round. Have you learned anything?
Throw stuff. Oh.
Throw stuff, okay, throw stuff. Anything in particular you're going to throw? Rocks, swords,
Rocks,
axes?
swords, axes,
cabbages,
fists, legs, whatever you want.
Very unchivalry of you there as well, but there we go. If you want to try and jump in, that should be okay. Pyro, how about you? You've had a few games in now. This is for the throne. This is for all the marbles now.
Oh, I'm just going to stick with my normal tactic of hold W, be aggressive, and just see where it takes me.
Okay, very good, very good. NMP, you're teaming up with Jin here. Any words of advice to your teammate?
Well, I think we should just go after Tectone. He seems to be confused, so let's go after Tectone. We should be good.
Oh, how do you feel about that, Tectone?
Hey, that's okay, bro. I'll lure them into a false sense of security. I'm actually insane at this game. I don't feel like showing my cards yet.
Yeah. Ginny, I think if you try and rejoin the game here, you should be able to get in, because we're just waiting on that, and we should be good. All right, I think everybody is in. Are you guys ready for this 2v2?
Are you ready for this 2v2?
I mean, I'm ready, because, you know, as comfy as this throne is, I don't belong here. So one of you will be crowned the new ruler. Let's go straight on in. And here we go, guys. For the final 2v2, we've got Jin and NMP taking on Pyro and Tectone. Team Confused versus Team Rocks, I think is the answer. Here we go, guys. I want to hear lots of war cries, you know. Oh, there's one.
Goodness.
A rock for my queen!
Yes, let's go! Oh, it worked! All right.
Okay.
Pyro, Tectone taking the first exchange there. 2-0 on the board.
Yay!
We've got 5 minutes again, guys. 5 minutes, as many kills as possible.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh my
Okay.
God. But I have my rock.
The
I'll
rock
be ready to
throwing
be melee.
is
Oh,
pretty cool.
I'm going to hide behind the rock. Oh, there's one behind you, behind you.
Good communication.
Oh, I promise you.
The strategy to single out Tectone perhaps is working. Oh, and down goes Tectone. Cleaned up by Jin.
No.
Wait, how do we dance? I want to dance.
Oh, okay.
I feel like that was dance-worthy.
Chat, we have a 2-for-2 swing right here. Okay, I want to see who you think is going to win in the chat. Red team or blue team, guys, come on.
Ooh.
Who do you want to be sat on this throne,
really
okay?
don't want to do that. I promise you. I promise you. How were you so fast?
This is a pretty...
I am
So fast!
Oh my gosh, what?
Lots of votes for the red team.
Oh, I I accidentally jumped into a wall. There are spikes there.
Yeah, be careful of the spikes. They one
If
shot.
you decide to play this game.
Yes.
Chivalry 2.
Chivalry 2, yeah.
careful.
On Game Pass, of course, as well.
Oh
yeah,
no,
there are
rocks! I
spikes,
see rocks. I see rocks.
trapdoors, flaming.
I'm scared. Oh no, don't get more
bits.
rocks. I see you with more rocks.
Rocks are great.
No, I'm avoiding the rocks.
Some might say more effective than an axe in some situations, I hear. Well, you guys are down 2, blue team, all right? You got to pick it up. Oh, good shot there by Pyro.
Okay.
You getting ganged up on though, Pyro? Oh, surviving. Oh, she's still up. How is she still going?
No!
Oh, kill for Pyro. Look at that.
Tectone killed his
I
own
got killed by my
teammate.
team.
That's a point for us. He killed his own teammate.
The team kill.
Tectone is the last man standing.
Listen, guys, Tecto got a kill, and I think that is the most important thing.
All right.
That's what we should be talking
So
about.
it's 5.
You killed your own teammate.
5-4 right now. Red team versus the blue team, guys. Maybe halfway through your time here. Come on, this is for the throne. The 7 kingdoms. Oh my god, this is ferocious melee right here. Stepping in is NMP, taking on Pyro. We've got a 1v1 emerging. Both axing, overhead attacks from NMP. Pyro coming in at the side. Tech's on his way.
Oh, behind you!
I'm almost there!
Oh!
Yes!
Okay, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Look at that.
Wait for me, wait for me, wait for
I
me.
think that evens it up right there. 6-6. This could not be any closer right now.
Okay, okay, okay.
I'm going in. I'm pissed.
I'm coming.
I'm waiting!
Fight for your houses, for your kingdoms.
Oh gosh.
Oh, let's go!
Oh wait, again.
That's 2 for us, 2 for us.
Oh no. Chaos.
He killed. That's 2 for us. That's 2
3
for us.
minutes, guys.
Okay, okay. Look at us.
Okay, you know what?
Who would have
Maybe I'll
thought?
just
Not
watch.
me. Not me.
Who'd have thought?
Listen,
At RazerCon
Tectone's
2022.
attacking his own teammates, so you know we can just let them fight it out. We'll see what
Oh!
The
Oh,
sad.
that's pretty smart. I'll be the distraction.
Come on, guys. 8-6 to the red team right now. Pyro swinging the axe around. Another kill. That's 7. Pyro versus NMP again.
Killing everybody who I like.
Tech is hesitant to get involved here on the outside.
Okay, I'll do this.
Oh!
Yes.
You got all
There we
that
go.
longer.
No, I run away. No, I run
All right,
away.
it's
I run away.
8-8, guys.
Uh-oh.
All right, here's my plan.
This is close.
Don't forget, you are fighting.
Oh.
Let's go.
I'm coming.
Who do you
I'm
think's
coming
going to win here,
behind you.
chat? Come on, it's 8-8, down to the wire. Red versus blue. They are
Oh,
playing
gosh.
for this Iron Throne, the Razer Ithaka. I've been sat in it so comfortably.
Charlie.
Oh no, I don't have a weapon.
Oh,
Let's
Pyro's
go.
down.
Oh,
1
no,
minute
what's
left. 1 minute warning.
I'm sweating.
Make sure to heal with 5. Heal with 5 if you're on the keyboard.
Jin, win the poll, obviously.
Oh,
Side of the Twitch
that
chat on you,
is-
perhaps. Will you win the match, though?
Oh gosh, behind. Oh no.
Oh, Pyro all a fluster. Tech coming in to try and save the day. He misses.
I hit that.
Oh, it looked like you missed. 30 seconds, guys.
Oh,
Come on,
gosh.
it's 10 points to 8.
No.
Another kill for the red team right there. Oh, Tech gets one. No!
Let's go!
Jin bringing it home.
You know, the 1v1s, that was just a warm-up.
Yeah.
Player warm-ups.
You got
There you
hustled
go,
there
Twitch
quite
chat.
clearly. Right.
Player warm-ups.
You guys got about 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, weapons down, weapons down. Kings and queens, there we go. Right, I think the final score was 13-10 for the red team, which means, Jin, please come and take your place
Get
upon
off my
the Iron
chair,
Throne.
girl.
Let's
It
go.
is all yours.
Let's go.
Thank you
Great
very
job.
much, NMP and Tectone, for tuning in,
Can
coming
we
to
have
play
a
with us
clap in
today.
the Twitch chat?
My
Wait.
queen,
Can I knight you?
if you wish.
Ooh.
Don't chop my head off.
Oh goodness.
Thank you, my queen. Do I get to be handed a king?
No.
But I tried so hard. Okay.
Try harder.
Any words as the leader now? as the queen?
Twitch chat, you guys are awesome. Thank you, Razer, for having us. It was incredible. Thank you for the chair. Not sure how I'm gonna take it home, but I'll figure something out.
Yeah, you will have to figure it out. It should be fine. Okay, well, thank you for joining us here for the House of the Dragon RazerCon 2022 event. Be sure to check out PC Game Pass as well. If you haven't, there's Age of the Empires, Sea of Thieves, Deathloop, all kinds of great games on there as well. Just $9.99 a month, of course. I've been Bailey, and we've been playing Chivalry 2. Thank you very much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of RazerCon. Bye.
Yeah, round of applause for the queen. You guys voted for Team Jin. It was really down to the wire. It was really close. And yeah, who did you think was gonna win? Rich?
Look, you know, Tecton's a very good friend of mine. We have a podcast together. I believe in him a lot, but not when he's going up against NMP. That guy is a gladiator. 2007 hockey MVP, and also he's been funneling me loot in my World of Warcraft raid, so I'm essentially legally obligated to cheer for him anytime he wants me to.
That's nice. You're such a team player. Well, I mean, congratulations to the red team. I think it was 13-10. I mean, I like how Razer made the Iron Throne kind of comfy. I don't think it's actually very comfortable, but when you stick an Isker in there, it's all right. I think it's very sittable.
Yeah, melted metal is definitely not an ideal sitting situation, but I've actually sat in that chair that Razer's made, and it's very comfy. The most important thing for me with the chair is whether or not I can sit in it for 30 plus hours, and it has passed the test.
Oh, wow. That's cool. I never got to sit in that.
I'm a gamer.
Yeah, 30 hours. Very nice. Well, next time, hopefully, we can play each other in Chivalry 2. I like when they were throwing boulders and rocks at each other. It got really nasty in there.
Yeah. You know, Tectone, NMP, they're very good at betrayal. They've been streaming for a long time, so it was pretty natural for them to just turn on each other and tear each other apart. I enjoyed watching it. It was a lot of good fun.
Yeah. Well, we do have more fun coming up. Thanks, Rich. We'll catch you and see you later. We got more announcements coming up. See you later, Rich. Okay, next up, we'll be hearing from Thunderful Games, and we're working with them on a fun few campaigns. So first off, we have a sweepstakes we're running to celebrate Lego Brick Tales having Razer Chroma integration, which is pretty cool. I love all the Lego games. They're, I don't know, it's just so much fun. But to join this giveaway, you need to do the following. You have to visit the sweepstakes page on Gleam. We're dropping the link in chat, or you can go to rzr.to/Lego Bricktales. So click that link to join the giveaway. That's not the only thing we have up. We are announcing the release date of Paper Cut Mansion. For those of you who've never heard of it, it's a roguelite horror game, probably a game I'm not gonna personally play because I'm really bad with horror games. And you're a police detective, and it takes place in this mysterious mansion. You kind of go floor by floor, and you have to solve puzzles, you have to battle enemies, and complete quests as you unlock new abilities to aid you on each run as you solve the mystery behind the Paper Cut Mansion. We do have an exclusive trailer to show about it. And after the trailer, we're going to hear from our friends at Intel again, and they'll be talking about their newest hardware. So first up, let's check out Paper Cut Mansion.
I hope everybody is enjoying RazerCon. My name is Marcus Kennedy, and I'm the General Manager for Gaming, Creator, and Esports here at Intel Corporation. I'm really happy to be back here again at RazerCon to talk to you all about our new 13th generation Intel Core processors for desktop PCs, go a little deeper into our partnership with Razer, and share a bit more about what we're doing for the community that both of our companies care greatly about. You all, the gamers. RazerCon could not have come at a better time, as we have a lot of exciting updates to talk about right now. But before I do, I'd like to show you a quick video that will help introduce our new desktop processors.
Welcome to a world where you are not constrained by time nor space, not forced to play by the rules. Things are different. You have the speed to be anywhere or everywhere, the power to create worlds at a whim, the presence to capture the attention of masses with a single post. You will discover the curious, the enthralling, the strange, the wonderful, and find no boundaries save for those set by your own imagination. Get unrivaled performance for everything you do with the fastest chip we've ever built, the 13th gen Intel Core processors.
When you think Intel, you might think core processors, and yes, processors are what we're mostly known for. But did you also know that we work with hardware manufacturers and software and game developers to help bring a better gaming experience to you? Now, I talked a bit about this last year at RazerCon, but as a lifelong PC gamer, I know the same thing that you all do. Gaming is not only about the hardware or really even the software. It's about the experiences that those things come together to bring to life. Now, speaking of experiences, we've recently announced our 13th generation core processors, which I'll share more about with you later, but what I'm really excited about is the opportunity for one of you to experience the great gaming and creating made possible in a custom Razer desktop PC built with one of our new 13th generation Core i9-13900K CPUs. The Razer team's going to go into more details about the giveaways, but I'm really excited for whoever wins. We've worked together with Razer for years to bring laptops like the fantastic Razer Blade line to you, and what I find fun about gaming desktop PC systems is that you have so many options on what type of rig you want to run, how you want to build it, and what you want to add to it. You can find Razer technology along with our CPUs and desktops built today by Main Gear, like their R1 Razer Edition. But if you'd prefer instead to build your own system, Razer has all of the components you need for that also. There's just so many options to choose from in their store. And personally, I've built over 20 different computers for myself and my family over the years, and I'm already picking through things in Razer's store to add to my next build, like the fantastic Siren Mini ultra compact mic that I'm using right now to record this video. The first thing you need to look at when building a desktop gaming rig or having one built for you is the core processor that you have. There are a few facts that I'd like to share now about our new 13th generation core processors that we just launched with features and enhancements specifically targeted for gamers and creators like you all. First, as a lot of you probably know already, in our last generation of processors, we introduced something that we call hybrid architecture. Now this really just means that our processors have two different kinds of cores in them. Performance cores, or P cores, which are super powerful and do most of the heavy lifting for things like gaming, and efficiency cores, or E cores, which allow the system to more effectively run programs that need more threads, like some games or creator applications. Now, we know that gamers don't just game and creators don't just create, so we also like this architecture because it allows you all to more effectively do all of these things at even the same time if you want. Our new 13th generation Intel Core processors feature upgraded Intel 7 process technology, which, thanks to our improved and mature process, as well as that hybrid architecture I just described, deliver the best gaming experience for gaming and streaming, as well as giving you the fastest speeds for gaming in the world. At 5.8 gigahertz out of the box, these 13th generation Core Intel i9-13900K series is the world's fastest gaming processor and delivers performance improvements of up to 15% on single-threaded and 41% on multi-threaded applications. Now you might be wondering, how do we do that? Especially if this wasn't a new architecture like we have introduced in the past. Well, we made a bunch of improvements focused on delivering for folks like you all who want the best systems to game and create with. For example, in our new 13th generation Intel Core i9 13900K series processors, we've improved the P-core memory cache by almost doubling the size from 1.25 megabytes to 2 megabytes. This extra cache allows your games to run faster on those P-cores by allowing those games to be stored and loaded even closer to the CPU. We didn't stop there though. We also doubled the number of E-cores, as well as doubling the memory cache on those E-cores for each cluster. Now, with up to 16 E-cores available, this is going to enable more of the things that you might use your system for, like Discord, OBS, or browsing even, to be pushed to the background for processing, allowing those P-cores to stay focused on keeping your gaming running smoothly. We've also expanded this hybrid architecture even further down our product stack with 13th generation. Our Intel Core i5K is going now from 4 to 8 efficiency cores, but with this generation, not just our K SKUs, but all of our Core i5 SKUs will now have E-cores, so you can look forward to taking advantage of all of these new features, even if you're gaming on a budget. Connectivity is another key component of the platform, whether you're gaming on a network or connecting your high refresh monitors to a dock. For those of you doing that, Thunderbolt 4 offers best-in-class USB 4 compliant ports to expand those desktop capabilities, and Intel Killer Wi-Fi 6E delivers improved performance and reliability on these platforms. Because we also believe in allowing you all to have as much flexibility as possible when building your systems, our new core processors also support up to 16 PCIe Gen 5 lanes and 4 PCIe 4 lanes. We've also increased DDR5 support while staying compatible to DDR4 and increasing L3 shared cache from 30 megabytes to 36 megabytes. That's a lot, but really what it means is that it's going to let you choose from whichever current graphics cards or memory add-ins that you want without having to worry about compatibility. And finally, for those of you out there who like to get that system cranking through overclocking, we have improved our extreme tuning utility as well as our Intel Speed Optimizer to simplify overclocking by providing one-click instantaneous and automatic overclocking, which simplifies the process and allows everybody to enjoy the benefits of our K-SKU products. There's also a ton of headroom available in these processors for those of you who have done this before and want to crank this all the way up to see how fast you can go. And I can share with you that I've actually personally seen the Core i9 13900K processor get overclocked all the way up to above 8 gigahertz with liquid nitrogen cooling, and I expect some of you out there to go even higher. So for those of you who like, take that as a challenge if you're up for it. It's also important to point out that our 13th generation processors are compatible not only with our 600 series chipsets from last generation, but also with our new 700 series chipsets. In the case of our K SKUs, that means that you're going to get more features included when you use a Z790 motherboard. The Z790 chipset provides up to 20 PCIe 4 lanes for increased I/O, giving you 8 more lanes more than the Intel 600 series chipsets gave. It also delivers 5 USB 3.2 Gen 2x2 20 Gbps ports for improved USB connectivity speed, which really just means any peripherals you want to plug into them will run even faster. So that was a lot of new stuff that we've put into this generation of desktop processors. I'd be remiss though if I only talked about the CPU and didn't mention the fact that we recently launched our new discrete graphics lineup as well. So as you can see on this page, our Intel Arc GPUs are also fantastic for both gaming and creating. So if you're going to build your own desktop system with all the components from Razer, such as the Razer Hanbo Chroma Cooler or Tomahawk Chassis, the Katana PSU, or their mice, keyboards, or headsets like my Black Shark Pros here, make sure you check out the new Intel Arc discrete graphics card lineup as well. It's going to have special features like hardware accelerated AV1 encoding for streamers, dedicated ray tracing, and XE super scaling support for gamers, and that's just a fancy way to say that it helps upscale games to higher resolutions even if you're using an older graphics card. Razer doesn't just have desktop components though. Their laptop lineup is pretty impressive also for gaming. We've partnered with Razer to design some of the most powerful gaming notebooks that include our latest 12th generation Intel Core i9 and i7 CPUs, paired up with NVIDIA's RTX 3000 series graphics cards in some of the thinnest and sleekest form factors to consistently deliver the latest hardware and gaming experiences. The Razer Blade gaming notebooks are available in a 15-inch form factor that provides enough screen size to give you great gameplay, but is still small enough to be portable. Or if you want, you can get a much larger 17-inch screen size that gives you a more immersive gaming experience and is perfect for content creators who require more screen real estate. These things feature beautiful high-resolution QHD OLED screens, and they support Thunderbolt connectivity that enables you, as I mentioned earlier, to connect to accessories like the Razer Thunderbolt 4 Dot Chroma that vastly expands your output options. And for a more immersive and powerful gaming experience, you can upgrade your graphics performance by using a full-size desktop graphics card in the Razer External Thunderbolt Graphics Razer Core X or the Razer Core X Chroma. Now, I get the opportunity in this job to see a lot of designs with a lot of partners that I love working with. And honestly, I've got to say that I can't wait to see what sleek and great gaming designs that Razer has for all of us enthusiasts next. And speaking of enthusiasts, as proud as I am of the 13th generation product line, I'm honestly even more proud of all that we're doing for this very active and global enthusiast community. Here at Intel, our mission is to create world-changing technology that improves the lives of every person on the planet. So for us, it's not enough to simply lead in PC gaming as we do. We're on a mission to make gaming and careers in this space accessible for all. For nearly 2 decades, since way back when I was building systems with Intel processors while playing Counter-Strike professionally, Intel has been deeply involved with the esports community, even back before it was called esports. Now, we remain committed to bringing esports to the global stage through our Intel Extreme Masters events that we partner with ESL on, held in various locations throughout the world, as well as our Intel World Open event that we've hosted with the Olympics from Korea to Tokyo to Beijing. We're excited for what the future holds for this tournament as we look towards Paris 2024 for the Olympics and the possibilities that come with gaming continuing to grow to include new and more diverse audiences. We're also deeply invested in building strong collaborations and partnerships with various schools and nonprofit organizations worldwide. Whether it's building esports labs and gaming centers at historically black colleges and universities here in the United States, or hosting PC builds around the world, technology days, and AI training for underrepresented K-12 youth around the nation, by providing the powerful technology that enables this computer science, AI and machine learning, and programming that's creator-oriented, we continue to be excited to help expose more people to gaming, creating, esports, and technology in general. All this is going to do is continue to bring more and more people into this community that we are all a part of and know and love. Now, before I go, I have to mention once again how excited I am to see which one of you is going to win the PC giveaway that we partnered with Razer on today. So continue watching in RazerCon here for a chance to get a desktop PC built with one of our newest 13th generation Intel Core processors with K-SKUs in them. Thank you for having me and enjoy the rest of RazerCon.
Hi everyone, Lyle with Intel's Thunderbolt team. I'm here at Intel's headquarters in Santa Clara, California, where I have my hands on a Razer Blade 15 gaming laptop. Let's head inside and I want to show you a really cool setup that we have going on. Okay, we're here outside of one of Intel's Thunderbolt Experience Labs, so let's come on inside. I have this really cool setup I want to show you. Come on in. Don't mind the mess, there's always something being cooked on in here, so let's go over here on the other side. What I really love about this Razer Blade 15 is its performance and sleek form factor. It makes it so easy to take anywhere in game, and it has great specs. It's got an Intel 12th Gen i7 12800H processor capable of up to 4.8 gigahertz. It has 32 gigs DDR5 memory. It has high-end discrete graphics, a 15.6 360 hertz display panel, and an upgradable 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. In addition, this Razer laptop has a Thunderbolt 4 port, so not only can I take it anywhere I want to game, but I can game how I want, whether I'm outside or at home. So my gaming rig setup is my laptop plus 9 other devices, and the last thing I want to do is have to plug in all those devices every time I sit down, and then unplug them every time I want to go. So with a Thunderbolt 4 port and my Razer Thunderbolt 4 dock, I can easily, with one single cable, connect all my devices. And it provides me that 40 gigabits a second bandwidth for my video and high-speed data. That's 4 times more bandwidth than a standard USB-C port. So check this out. I'm connected to my Razer Thunderbolt 4 Chroma dock. It has 3 USB-A ports, 3 Thunderbolt 4 downstream ports for video or data, a gigabit Ethernet port in the back, an SD card reader, and a audio jack combo port. Then from there, I'm connected to my 4K 120 Hz gaming monitor, my Kiro Pro webcam, my Huntsman wired keyboard, my wired Viper 8K mouse, my Chroma headset, my Siren microphone, and my Leviathan soundbar and subwoofer that sounds amazing. Plus, I'm connected to a 1 terabyte Thunderbolt SSD. All this over a single Thunderbolt connection. But let me show you another cool thing you can only do with Thunderbolt, and that is upgrade your laptop with a desktop GPU. Here I have a Razer Core X Chroma external GPU enclosure that when you combine with a compatible PCIe desktop graphics card, you can get desktop-like performance through Thunderbolt 3 or Thunderbolt 4. And only Thunderbolt gives you access to the PCI bus through the external Thunderbolt cable. So just another cool solution for gamers or creators looking to upgrade their Thunderbolt-equipped laptops. Hey, I hope you've enjoyed this setup and have a fantastic RazerCon.
Nito.
Yo, Rich, what's up?
Wow.
Hey, how's it going, Rich?
I did
We
not
are
know
very,
that
very
you could
close
do
to actually
any of
having
that.
this done. So that is what's going on. How you doing, Rich?
I'm doing great. I just learned about cable management and that you can plug all of the things into one thing and then plug that thing in, and then that way you don't have to unplug it all. I was taking a lot of notes, but I'm curious how the build was going, and I had to ask, is everybody there better at building than me, Ariel?
Rich, I was already a little disrespected. You're acting like we didn't just have a whole session a few weeks ago, so you didn't retain anything.
Oh,
no, Rich.
Oh, called out.
It's all good, though, man.
I'm not really a cable management guy.
Kay over here is smurfing, man. She said that she didn't know what she was doing, but we definitely found out this is a brand new account.
Hee hee.
Definitely that.
No.
But now, man, everything's going great over here. How are things over there?
Everything here has been excellent. You know, Sear randomly disappeared halfway through, so that's pretty much par for the course. I got denied entry. Well, I wasn't allowed to leave the country, which was news to me. But now I just get to sit here and I get to see all of the great announcements in LA, so I've been having a pretty good time.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, man.
So tell me about the build.
So tell me,
Yeah, let's
here's
hang
what's
out.
going on. We have, here's what we got. We got essentially, we've got 2 more connections on this one, and then we're completely done. So we actually might be able to turn one on for you here very, very quickly. We're just gonna run these 2 connections. But for the most part, we got 2 identical builds. The only difference is one has white cable extensions and the other one has black cable extensions, just to have a little variety. I will say that both Ginny and Kate have been absolutely awesome in terms of building there and have represented. And we're going to have all the RGB that you could potentially ever want in a build. So not only will it look good, but it'll run 3 times as fast because RGB makes PCs run faster.
Yeah.
And unlike your build, our builds are actually cable managed. Hey, well, your previous build, because the new builds were built by me. Yeah, not the ones
not
that
the
are
current ones.
not the current ones. Yeah.
Does he? Do you want this? This is a weapon. You can.
Wait, wouldn't
Beat
one that has Roby on it? Oh, which? Oh, yeah, the Robitech one. Yeah, there we go. So we are just going to quickly connect these 2.
This is
I'm going to have you do these. So I'm going to run these up so we can run these together and get these essentially installed. And unfortunately, you have to.
Are they the same exact cable?
Cool. and then we'll zip
I can
tie
build
them so
stuff too.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I mean, these are essentially just adult Lego. That's all it is. And actually kid Lego too, because I mean, we've done a lot of these builds.
I actually, I wasn't allowed to play with Legos as a child.
What?
Really?
No Bionicles?
Yeah, no, I had an incident with Play-Doh very early on. Apparently, you can't eat it, and my scope of toys were vastly limited. So for me, if I got to build PCs, it would be like my first ever Lego experience.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Now, the other thing that you also cannot eat is thermal paste. As much as people tell you, don't eat thermal paste either. So I'm just going to give you some good life advice.
But the thing is,
It looks
Oh,
like
you tell me that now.
I always tell you can do whatever you want, okay? If the should is the other part, okay? Because
Will you survive? Will you survive?
Yeah. To be clear, it is poisonous. Some of it has metal flakes in it. But if you want to,
Don't. If you want to, stop.
Yeah.
Don't.
No, yeah. That's not a thing. And right now we're in the middle of connecting literally the two. Did you get them in?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so we got that one plugged in, and we're good to go. And you actually did a good job of making that look nice. Okay, so all we have left is one cable. The problem is that I cannot find it. It's supposed to be right here. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is the last cable of our build.
Okay, I lied.
You want to plug that in?
Mm-hmm.
This is the last cable? Anything?
Yeah,
Rich, my man, thank you for stopping by, dude. Hopefully we'll hang out later. Yeah, have a good one, man.
Bye, Rich.
Bye.
And we'll turn it on without
Talk
you.
to you
but know
soon.
it's only you.
Hey, thanks, Rich. Thanks, guys. And Rich, thanks for holding the fort over there in LA. It's actually thundering here in Singapore. It's 4 a.m. And we're going to keep going because I know you guys keep asking about this in chat. Giveaways. Yeah, we got giveaways for you. Okay, so for those of you just joining, we have a lot of PC game passes to give away. We've got literal hundreds of them to give away, kindly provided by Microsoft. So just follow the link in chat or go to this link here, rzr.to/Xbox. And, you know, we with more games added each month, there's always something for you to discover. Now, our friends over at Western Digital also provided some incredible hardware. We got a whole bunch of SSDs to give away, including SSD for PS5 and Xbox. So we got these to give away. Do check out that link. We're going to drop in the chat or join at rzr.to/WD_black. Now, continue on with the giveaways. We also have the next honorary mention for the Real Gaming 2022 competition with Facebook Gaming. Congratulations, Real Seb. Let's see his reel. Reel by Real Seb.
Hey, my name is Seb, and I'm a content creator on Facebook, and I've been into gaming for as long as I can remember. I started out with Kirby on the Super Nintendo, moved up to Super Smash Bros. On the Nintendo 64, Pokemon with the Game Boy that had no color, and then moved on to a GameCube for Sonic Adventures Battle 2, moved on to a PS2, played tons of FPS games on there, moved on to an Xbox One, started getting more into FPS games, and here we are. 6 years ago, I built my first PC. And then I built another PC 3 years later to get into Warzone so I can stream competitively and push beyond my limits.
Thank you, Real Seb. We loved your reel. Next up in the show, in collaboration with chess.com, we have a really fun competition to show. So we have two chess grandmasters ready to face off in puzzle battles. For those of you who don't know what that is, puzzle battles are sort of a short form version of chess. It's really intense. I'm actually looking forward to this. So players are given a board and they need to solve it with just a few moves. It's like a chess puzzle. So we're going to check them out in this head-to-head battle. But are we going to bring on Rich for this? Are we going to chat with Rich? No, we're not. You know what? Let's just go on to the games. We've got two grandmasters here, and I'm really looking forward to this face-off.
Hello everyone, and thank you for joining. My name is Maria Emelianova, and I'm joined by Daniel Naroditsky and Benjamin Bok to bring you a puzzle battle show match on chess.com. Hi Dania, hi Benjamin, how are you two doing?
Hey Maria, doing great.
Yeah, I'm also doing great and I'm excited to be here.
So today these two chess grandmasters will be duking it out in a test of pure speed, rapid calculation and draw chess skill. But before we get started, we need to find out what is puzzle battle. Dania, could you help us explain the rules?
Absolutely, I'd be happy to, Maria. So in puzzle battle, you have a head-to-head battle between two players to solve puzzles of increasing difficulty. You have 3 minutes total to solve as many puzzles as you can. Each player solves the same set of puzzles, and each player has 3 strikes. If you make a mistake in one of the puzzles, you get a strike. At 3 strikes, your puzzle battle run ends. And at the end of each puzzle battle, the player who has solved more puzzles wins that particular puzzle battle, Maria.
Great, so yeah, trying to find the best move chess puzzles, you can play puzzle battle on chess.com. And have you two played puzzle battles before, Benjamin?
Yeah, I've played puzzle battle before, never competitively, but I've played casually a lot. I've never played Dania though, so I'm very excited to see how I'm gonna stack up against him.
Dania, what do you think?
Likewise for me, I've played a lot. I play a lot on stream, but never played Benjamin, and Benjamin is a well-known puzzle battle and puzzle rush expert, so super excited to be doing this. I'm going to give it my best.
And we have to go over the match format for today. So unlike in the single puzzle battle where you need to score more than your opponent in the given time and sometimes even can claim a win, here we will be looking for a combined total score of all the puzzle battles solved in these 5 battles. So all of the puzzles solved. So you don't claim the win, guys. You continue going and try to get as many as possible. So what do you think about your chances, Dania?
I think my chances are decent. I'm really streaky. You know, sometimes I've got really good days and really bad days. Hopefully today is a really good day, but you know, I'm going to try to stay composed and I'm going to do my best.
And Benjamin, the holder of the longest streak in the puzzle survival, will it help you today?
I think it will help a little bit if we go deeper into the puzzles, but I think today is going to be more about speed, and Dania's an absolute legend in that area. He's a beast in blitz and bullets, so it's going to be a tough matchup, but I'm going to give it my best shot.
All right, guys, let's get it started, and we'll see if this Razer mice will help you guys today.
All right, here we go. Benjamin, I've issued the challenge. Good luck.
All right, let's go.
Good luck, guys. Right, and they're starting, and it's super fast. Mostly it's mate in 1 or winning a rook, like in that endgame. I'm afraid you guys, same as me, won't be able to see much of what exactly is happening. But there are basically a few known patterns. Usually it's back rank checkmate. Sometimes you need to give up a queen on f2 or f7 with a check, and then give it up on f8. Sometimes it's so-called Anastasia mate, which is a bit more difficult. Mate with 2 rooks, like here on Dania's screen. Dania is a little bit ahead of Benjamin.
Yeah, so far mostly known patterns, but this is the first one I'm kind of stumped at.
Yeah, sometimes I actually feel that the new puzzles can come out regularly, like maybe once every week or every other week. And practicing more often helps me to get known with these new patterns. They are just a little bit different version of the same pattern. But do you feel like sometimes they can change a little bit and like make you, oh, they made a mistake on the same puzzle?
Yeah, that was a false positive. It looked pretty obvious, but it was actually the wrong move.
It almost a little bit
when
odd.
You have
so
2 options. Yeah.
What do you think the move was there?
Yeah, I'm not. Ooh, did we make the same mistake again?
Oh, really?
I think we did.
I think you did. I think you did.
Well, all grandmasters think alike.
Exactly.
Actually, I still cannot see what was the right, because 97 is very obvious, and then 96.
Right, that's what I thought.
I suppose, but
yep, same.
And then you take the rook, right? But it was something else, and none of us can see that.
Wait, I'm kind of stuck here.
Unusual.
going on?
Yeah, you guys did mistake on the same puzzle again, and
Oh, wait, here and
now
here.
you were stuck also on the same one. Still, Dania is a little bit ahead. Still 48 seconds to go. So whoever makes a mistake will give the other one a big advantage on the remaining time. So they are both trying to be careful and by being still fast. And
This one's
here Dania is thinking
tricky.
for a while. Yeah, it seems like you need to attack that. I'm not gonna say what exactly because Benjamin is a little bit behind, and I remind you guys, it's the same puzzles that they're solving. So if the opponent is slightly ahead, I'm not going to give Benjamin any hints.
I didn't know I had 2 strikes already.
Listening to... Oh,
And
I
I just
think
got
I
3
told
strikes
you.
as well.
You guys did it exactly at the same time, exactly at the same time, but in different puzzles.
Well, I'm happy that the damage remains limited.
Yeah, those were a tough set of puzzles.
Yeah,
I'm excited for the next
I
one.
feel like they're quite new, right? So let's go ahead and rematch each other.
All right.
I just sent you a rematch,
Good luck.
Dania.
Yes,
All right.
Dania is 3 points ahead so far. And there we go, very quick. And Dania picks up an early lead, just 1 point. And it's all very, very fast. Yes, again, linear checkmate with 2 rooks. And the regular with check, and then the puzzle even ended. Usually you also give up a queen on the back rank as well. A lot of... Dania was stuck on
That
queen
was
g7.
Tricky one there. All right, so far so good.
Sometimes it's sometimes you see a mate in 2, but it's wrong because there was a mate in 1.
Exactly.
And it feels a little unfair, but this is puzzle, and only one correct answer counts. Even if you can win with your answer, it's not the same as exactly the same win as it was intended. Dania is again a little bit ahead. 2 queens on the board of Benjamin.
This time we're doing a little bit better, but I'm stumped.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no mistakes so far.
Don't jinx us.
And does it throw you off when it's a check in response to some obvious checkmate pattern, like and you just have to move your king and you don't know where, and you have to like look at some possible threats.
Yeah, it's an incredibly tricky type of puzzle for sure.
Yeah, checks always throw me off.
Oof.
Oh, the first mistake by Dania, which might let Benjamin pick up a pace a little bit. Now he's 1 point behind. Now they're on exactly the same. And he makes mistakes on the same puzzle.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Two mistakes, but both on 42. Benjamin is very focused.
Yep.
I cannot blame him. I usually am also quite focused and quiet when I solve puzzles. Once I start talking, I make mistakes.
This one is kind of odd. Like, I don't have any idea what I'm supposed... Oh, Dania striked out. Okay.
Move order. Here's Benjamin's chance.
What in the world is this one?
I'm watching the clock tick down.
Okay, I have no idea what that was.
Oh, no. I think it was rook c6. And here he was correct. He solved the one where Dania... Oh, but just by 1. Still, Dania is leading, but at least the difference in points go down by 1.
Danny Wrench made the puzzles tricky, pretty tough today.
Yeah, he really did.
He really tried to make it very, very exciting for us, guys. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, next one.
Okay, let's go.
Good luck, guys. And they are starting. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. They are going very fast. Dania is slightly ahead, but not so much. Benjamin is now going much faster. Doesn't let him go anywhere. Oh, that was very quick. Very quick. It's easy when the puzzles repeat the pattern in 2 in a row, or even sometimes 3 in a row. I remember once I was told that this checkmate is a bot checkmate.
Boat
Because you repeat it so many times.
Interesting. Yeah, I've had that as well.
Yeah, it's like it repeats so many times that you kind of repeat it as you were a bot yourself.
Oof,
Oh, a
difficult.
bot.
This one
I
is
thought
a
you
bit
meant
more
boat.
difficult.
Like you're on a boat.
I think you are being on a boat right now. Dania is 8 points ahead.
8. Oof. That's speed by Dania.
You're just saying that to motivate Benjamin.
That is a very big speed. Nice.
Okay, what is this one? I think it takes
And Dan
that.
is already on 36 with more than a half to go.
And this is where I start struggling.
39. Now my own record was beaten here with 41. I would not have stood a chance. Unless Dania gives me 2.5 minutes up front. Then I have a chance.
There was my first mistake.
Yes.
Happy to hear
Still
that.
4 points ahead.
I want you to hear that. I'm not making any more mistakes.
No more mistakes. 55 seconds left.
What is...
Do you guys think it helps to practice a little bit before you start?
Definitely helps get the nerves out of the
warm
way.
up your brain and also maybe get more familiar again with some patterns. Well, Benjamin is still with perfect. Perfect, no strikes. 41. We have a signal that less than 30 seconds left, just like in a bullet game. And 5 points ahead, reminding you that Dania is 2 points ahead after 2 battles so far. And that's quite a big gap.
Oof.
But now he had his 3rd strike. He's still on perfect. And 46 by Benjamin. Yeah, if only you had a bit more time. You were doing so great.
Yeah, the Dania speed is just tough to keep up with.
Yeah, the early ones I do pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was 8 behind at some point.
Yeah. I feel like you were listening to me too much. And you got a little bit stuck there. Okay, guys. Good luck with the next one. So we have 4 points difference, right? 4 points difference.
Right, I think so.
Dania is ahead after 3 battles.
Okay.
That could all change with one bad puzzle battle.
Yeah, it could be. All right. Speed is good by both players, no mistakes. These are very easy puzzles, but that's what can actually play a very bad game to you. If you make an early mistake, sometimes even results in a tilt. That's not the case so far.
Dania never tilts.
Dania was thinking for a bit here with this check. That is a nice checkmate with Queen E6.
There we go.
Well, thanks for saying that move, because I still had the soldo one, and then I heard Queen E6. Oh, is this not... Okay, well...
Well, still, Dania is 4 points ahead. 5. That was very fast. And yeah, that was tricky with the bishop.
Oh, there's a repetition of the theme.
Oh, now you're helping your opponent?
That's okay. You're very welcome. My pleasure.
Of course, he doesn't know which one that was.
Well, I know that...
7.6.
Well, I guess this one, where you sacked the queen twice. Or maybe.
What? I'm supposed to find a move here? Oh, what the heck?
Uh-oh. Yeah, sometimes it's probably better to just give up and make some move quickly rather than think for a long time. and still make a bad move.
Exactly.
Oh,
okay, another.
Now this.
I think I know where Danya was confused.
This.
I think it's here. Yeah.
You got it. What?
And you got it. Oh no! You're being
okay, now I have to
distracted
slow
by
down.
Benjamin. You need to slow down and focus. Don't look at what Benjamin is doing.
And just keep going fast, Danya. It's okay.
Do you guys think it's better to like completely self-isolate from your opponent, or listen to what they're doing?
I don't
or
look
see
at
their
Danya's
mistakes?
score at all, and I think that's the right
Likewise.
strategy. Yeah. So sometimes it
that's
is
how you
kind of
both ended up on
concerning
2
when I hear
mistakes
that
and
he's like
same-
8 ahead. Wait, what?
Yeah, what is this
So
one?
should I say it to help you speed up, or should I not say it?
There.
Okay.
Takes.
Exactly.
Logical. What?
Yeah, they're almost on the
Check.
same score.
Wait, what?
Oh no. What is this one?
And
Wait, what? What am I supposed to do
they're
here?
both.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here either. No! I knew that was the wrong move. I didn't know what to do.
Wait, what is the move here, Danya? Wait, what am I supposed to do in this one?
It was
I'm looking.
C1. It was Queen C1. Your rook is on
Queen
D7.
C1.
Yeah, Queen
so-
C1. Queen C1.
Yeah.
Pinning the rook.
Of course, I'm cheating. I saw what Dinah did. I did not solve it. I wouldn't be able to solve it so quickly. Okay, so it's total of 6 points.
All right,
and
I just gotta
have
not
one
choke.
more.
Yeah.
One more battle to go. Danya just needs to continue doing well.
I'm aiming for 47.
That's a nice aim. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, no
I'm
mouse
sure
slips.
Benjamin also has some plans here. Oh yeah, mouse sleeps are the worst.
But with
Or
this
when you
Razer mouse,
remove.
I don't think I'm making any mouse slips.
No, it's amazing. I actually improved my
So
score
smooth.
since I got this mouse. It's really smooth. Yeah.
I'm
Right.
using the Viper.
Great. Yeah, and I think me and Benjamin are both on Basilisk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a fantastic mouse.
Okay, I'm already stumped.
Right. Keep that up, Danya.
All right.
Okay, I got it right. Don't get your hopes
He's
up.
on stand, but he is still 3 points ahead of you, Ben.
Oh, really?
Guys,
How does that happen every time?
Ricky.
And
What is?
there. Takes. Pinning the
What am I
bishop.
supposed to do here? Like queen? No.
Poor king was checkmated so far away from its home. Wow. That was a nice winning a queen. And Benjamin is stuck on the same one. Yep. Yeah. It took you much less than Danya to solve that one. You will be happy to hear.
Very happy to hear that. But yeah, his mouse speed
Danya is so far away.
still.
Maybe it's a Viper mouse. Maybe Viper mouse
Viper is
better.
amazing.
Okay.
It's all in the mouse.
Okay, Razer, I think Benjamin is going to be ordering a new mouse from you. Although I'm really happy with Basilisk as well. That was a very nice puzzle. So many rook moves. No more checkmates, mostly winning some material. Benjamin is on 2 strikes and also quite significantly behind his opponent. Danya can now take it a little easier and make a mistake.
Just as you say that.
Yeah. Am I commentating or am I actually impacting the match? Right, winning the horsey. But that's not the end. You need to make one more move.
And I don't see it.
How to not to lose that horsey.
Well, it happens.
Wow, he's
Smooth.
on 50 and he makes.
Yep.
Did you do this on purpose?
No.
or-
I truly thought it was the move.
Okay. Okay, because you already won. It's probably queen. check, queen check, and
G7.
queen G2. Oh, Danya, that's so easy. It's a
It is.
checkmate in 2.
Yep, I just played the first. Sometimes that's why they put those puzzles there. The first move you see is wrong.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that can be really, really tricky with a lot of moves. A lot of moves immediately going into your head, and you're like, "Oh, this one must be the right pattern," but it's not. So, how did you enjoy it, guys?
That was great. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun indeed. Yeah, Daya, of course, he's an absolute beast. So yeah, just congrats to him.
Congratulations to Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. He had fantastic run, and Benjamin as well. And thank you guys for having this amazing battle, and thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Thank you for watching RazerCon.
That was really intense. Do you know anything about chess, Rich?
Oh, yeah, indubitably. As you can see, I'm wearing a sweater vest right now. I actually played for my college chess team.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was quarterback. We did really well at States, and I was very well known for my Anita, my Queen's Gambit.
No way.
Yeah,
well, the sweater vest is real nice. You look like you play chess. Yeah,
I have a plethora of chess knowledge.
Okay. I haven't played chess in a really long time. I didn't even know they had these puzzle battles. I couldn't really keep up with the guys. I guess they're grandmasters for a reason.
Yeah. I never quite made it to grandmaster. I was a lesser grandmaster. It's
Little master.
It's the distinction that we get right before we take the deep dive into being a grand.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. I think maybe one day you can achieve your chess battling dreams. But moving on from this, seeing how I don't know enough about chess to really ask you too much about it, I want to ask you actually about mobile games. One thing for sure is over here in Southeast Asia, for those of you guys just tuning in, I'm in Singapore, Rich is over there in LA. Over here in Southeast Asia, mobile gaming is it's huge. How is it over there in the stateside? I know you game.
I should move. Yeah. According to what, if I will be respected for how great my skills are, I should probably move. Now, I pretty much put mobile gaming on my back here in the States. I am one of the best video game players of all time, not only in World of Warcraft, but in mobile gaming as well. I've been playing Torchlight throughout RazerCon, getting to enjoy all of the announcements while playing a game. I was very good at some other ARPGs as well. I am very good. Actually, earlier today, we got to see Tectone, who is the Genshin guy. He's really good at mobile games as well, and I sometimes like to play Genshin Impact with him.
Ah, nice. Well, have you tried any of the Razer products, like the Kishi and the upcoming Razer Edge? Because we saw in the keynote the announcement of the Razer Edge. Do you have one there? Did they give you like an early access product? Nah?
They didn't. I'm going to email for the Edge. So I did have the opportunity to actually get to chill with the Kishi, though. Back at, I guess it was the OTK Games Expo. It was the first time that I got to play with one. I absolutely love it. You know, there are some games where having the ability to have that control, like, it's night and day. Especially if you're trying to play something like a shooter on mobile. There are a lot of great shooters on mobile. I find it a million times more enjoyable to just actually have the Kishi, but I haven't gotten my hands on the Edge yet. I am furiously going to be writing emails to try to get one.
I think that's a hint. Actually, maybe you should hit up Kevin. He's the product developer from Razer, and we're going to hear from him next, and he's going to deep dive into this new hardware. So Rich, hit up Kevin. Guys, check this out.
Hey everybody, hope you've been enjoying RazerCon. My name is Kevin McLeod. I am a product developer here at Razer for our mobile and console products. And what I want to talk about right now is our newest mobile gaming controller, the Razer Kishi V2.
Oh, thank you.
Now, as the world's leading lifestyle brand for gamers, Razer has always focused on designing products that best serve the gamer. This evolves over time as gamers grow to have busy lives that may include commuting to work or school, travel on business trips, vacations, etc. So we want to take the core gaming experience Razer is known for, famous for, beloved for, beyond the desk and couch. So you can take your games anywhere you want to, no compromise. This year, we were proud to introduce the Razer Kishi V2 for both iPhone and Android. Kishi V2 represents the culmination of years of controller development at Razer. We've been at this a long time and we've learned so many things and we've brought them all into this product. As far back as CES 2012, we created solutions for mobile gaming and we've only grown since then. At CES 2020, Razer unveiled the original Kishi, which received both Engadget's Best of CES, Best Gaming Product, and People's Choice Awards. But we didn't want to stop there. Kishi V2 is our next generation mobile controller. Kishi brought console quality gameplay to your phone. Kishi V2 is a massive leap further and represents a huge jump in portable gaming. Now, the most important aspect of any controller, mobile, console, or otherwise, is the inputs. The buttons, the D-pad, the analog sticks. So many controllers get these wrong. But we have years of experience on this, and we brought that experience to Kishi V2. We used our cutting-edge micro-switch technology for the face buttons. This delivers advantages in actuation responsiveness, comfort, and tactile feedback. These things feel great, they sound great, and they are super responsive. The D-pad. So many people get this wrong. We spent so much effort getting this right. The D-pad has the perfect balance of clickiness and ease of actuation. We spent countless iterations nailing this down. Buttery smooth analog triggers with no scratchiness and just the right amount of resistance. The analog sticks. We specifically optimized these analog sticks to be incredibly responsive without suffering from stick drift. We know how bad stick drift is. We don't want you to feel any stick drift. We focused on this. So we nailed the basics, but we didn't stop there. We wanted to add some additional features to make Kishi V2 even more special. We have programmable multifunction buttons, which you can program to provide easy access to other functions on the controller from conveniently located buttons right on the back of the controller. We have a quick access share button for taking screenshots and even recording video without having to touch the screen. And we have a quick access button for our new Razer Nexus mobile gaming platform. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. Now, more than just functionality, button placement is critically important for any controller, especially so with a mobile controller due to the smaller size. Each button, bumper, trigger on Kishi V2 has been carefully placed for natural, intuitive use. Overall, the shape and feel of Kishi V2 was a core focus of the development team. One of the key features for Kishi V2 is compatibility. Compatibility with different phones, different cases, different platforms. This was a core tenet of design for Kishi V2, making a controller that works great with the phone you have today and can still work just as well with your next phone. Now, we approach this a couple of ways. First, the universal extendable bridge. This is a sturdy sliding bridge that holds each side of the controller together. To insert your phone, you slide the bridge open, put your phone in, and close it. The extendable bridge provides a near universal fit with compatibility for nearly all modern Android and iPhone devices. The second way we've improved compatibility, removable inserts. These inserts are designed to work with most phones. And when a phone comes out that doesn't fit in Kishi V2, we can spin up a new insert quickly to enable optimized compatibility. But these inserts enable another great feature, case compatibility. Look, we hear a lot of requests from people that use cases with their phone, that they want to be able to use these phones in their cases with their controller. We have an answer for that. You remove the inserts on the Kishi V2, and you might be able to use your phone with Kishi V2 without having to remove your phone from its case. Obviously, this depends on the size of your case, the size of your phone. Not every combination will work, but we're optimistic that enough combinations will work that you can find something that will make you happy. So that's the Kishi V2 controller. But we didn't stop there. Making killer hardware is important. Razer's good at making killer hardware, but we are equally committed to building a great software ecosystem around mobile. To that end, we have created our home for portable gaming, Razer Nexus. Razer Nexus is the software companion to Razer Kishi. It is a completely free app available directly from Google Play or the App Store, and it provides the missing piece of the mobile gaming experience. Look, we love Android and we love iOS, but let's be honest, the interfaces of these platforms were simply not designed for controller-based gaming. Razer Nexus is our answer to that problem. It is a special gaming launcher. It can be launched directly from your Kishi V2. With a quick press of the Razer Nexus button on the controller, our custom interface launches, and your phone turns into something much closer to a game console style experience. You can browse a catalog of thousands of controller-compatible games that we have curated. You can manage and launch the games you've installed on your phone. You can live stream your gaming sessions, and you can apply advanced customizations to your Kishi V2 controller. All completely free, all completely integrated into Kishi V2. Software is a long-term project at Razer. Many additional features will be coming to Razer Nexus and coming to the Razer Kishi V2 controller through Razer Nexus. Stay tuned, we have a lot of amazing new things planned. Razer built Kishi V2 to be the ultimate controller for mobile gaming. But that's not the end of the story. We wanted to take it even further. Razer's mobile gaming saga culminates in not only the ultimate gaming controller, but an ultimate gaming handheld, so users can experience the best mobile gaming has to offer. Let's check it out. Now, during the keynote, we saw the announcement of Razer Edge, and I'm sure you are all anxious to learn more. This is an incredible device, built to be the premier Android gaming handheld, and we're going to offer it in both a Wi-Fi version, which you can get on Razer.com, and a 5G version available exclusively from our partner Verizon. So why did we decide to make our own handheld? Phones are great for portable gaming. We love phones. But only by owning the entire experience, the controller, the software, and the device, can we truly tell the portable gaming story we want to tell. It starts with the hardware. The hardware on this device was designed to go well beyond typical smartphones, providing unique features, specifically designed for mobile gaming. This includes the new Qualcomm G3X Gen 1 chip for incredible gaming performance without throttling. We'll hear more about that later. Another key component of any portable device, the screen. Now, smartphones have screens that are great for reading, but not gaming. Other portable gaming devices often have screens with poor refresh rates, raised black levels, low color gamut, the type of compromises we are not willing to make. We have an incredible OLED display that is purpose-built for gaming. Whereas most typical phones and other portable handhelds are stuck with a 60 Hz refresh rate. But that is nowhere near optimal for a truly optimized gaming experience. Razer Edge has an astonishing 144 Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gameplay. The next area we focused on, the controller. Now, we started with the Kishi V2, which you heard me talk about earlier, and we made it even better for Razer Edge. We've integrated our HyperSense haptics technology directly within the controller itself to give you an immersive gameplay experience just like you get on a game console. Nothing like this has been done before, and we're excited to usher in a new generation of portable gaming handhelds. But we know that great hardware needs great software to go with it. Razer Edge runs Android 12, real Android 12, the native Android experience everyone wants. Now, on top of this, we have our Razer Nexus app. With a quick press of the Razer Nexus button, you can immediately launch into our optimized gaming experience. And the full Android 12 interface is just a quick screen swipe away. We are so excited to additionally bring another level of portability to this device through our partnership with Verizon, giving users the option to utilize Verizon's advanced 5G network to play their games anywhere they want. Now, we also have a special 5G version of the Razer Edge, and we've developed this 5G version in collaboration with our friends at Verizon Wireless, a true leader in ushering in the 5G mobile gaming revolution. 5G technology allows an incredibly fast connection wherever you game. But that's not all. Verizon has been making a lot of moves recently in the gaming space. Let's welcome them to the stage to talk a bit more about their involvement in Razer Edge and in the gaming industry.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm really excited to be here today at RazerCon, and our team at Verizon is even more excited to be working with Razer and Qualcomm to develop the world's first 5G gaming handheld. Last year, when Qualcomm showed us their gaming processor plans, we immediately thought of Razer as the perfect partner for this emerging category of mobile gaming systems. And we were thrilled when Razer decided to bring this product to life. So what do I mean by mobile gaming? When most people hear mobile gaming, they immediately think of casual games like Candy Crush. Those games will continue to be an important part of people's lives, but that's not the type of mobile gaming we're talking about here. With the Razer Edge 5G, you get the new Snapdragon G3X processor from Qualcomm, which was created specifically for gaming, combined with Razer's gaming design expertise to really push the boundaries of what is possible with mobile gaming. The goal is simple. We want to bring those amazing high-fidelity console games out of the home and let you take them wherever you go. But historically, one of the biggest obstacles to reaching this goal has been the mobile network. Every network generation has opened up new ways to use your mobile device. 3G enabled web browsing and the rise of apps. 4G made it easy to stream your favorite music and movies. And 5G is designed for gaming. So a common question I get asked is, what is it about 5G that makes it different for gamers? As Brian shared during Min's keynote, Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband is like having the power and performance of the best home broadband network in your pocket. What does that really mean? It means that mobile devices like the Razer Edge 5G are now connected to the same level of bandwidth, speed, and low latency you can get from a home broadband service. Depending on where you live, Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband can reach up to 1 gigabit per second with low lag and minimal jitter. This makes it a perfect technology for real gaming. In fact, cloud gaming and the promise of immediately being able to try new games at home and play on the go has been around for more than 15 years. But it's been constantly delayed, largely because the networks weren't ready for it. With cloud gaming, the network is the most important part of the system. So what are these new network requirements? First, both multiplayer and cloud gaming require lower latency, which is the time in milliseconds it takes for a packet of data to travel from your gaming device to a game server on the internet and back again. But it also requires much lower jitter, which is a geeky term that we use to describe how much that latency varies as those packets are sent over time. To a certain degree, game servers compensate for the fact that different players have different latencies, and they try to make multiplayer gameplay more fair. But the game server can't compensate for jitter, and it's that combination of latency and jitter that causes those frustrating lag kills. But Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband network was built to enable both lower latency and lower jitter, both within the wireless portion of the network and the fiber-based network core that connects our cell towers to the internet. This results in a mobile network that can achieve a latency that's less than 30 milliseconds and a jitter that sits right around 8 milliseconds. But we aren't stopping there. We will continue to improve the network by partnering with key game publishers and optimizing how their game servers connect to our network. Next, let's talk a bit more about cloud gaming. With cloud gaming, every time you hammer a button on your controller, the inputs are sent from your device to a cloud gaming server where the actual game rendering happens. And then the results are sent back to your gaming device as a video stream. To ensure a consistent frame rate, the mobile network must deliver sufficient bandwidth. If you have too little bandwidth, frames will drop and the resolution will degrade. Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband network uses a combination of super fast mid and high band spectrum combined with a much higher capacity fiber core to deliver the bandwidth needed for a great cloud gaming experience. So, with Verizon's 5G ultra-wideband, the network is finally ready for gaming. And with the Razer Edge 5G, we're ready to deliver the next generation of mobile gaming. Back to you.
Mobile gaming as a category has no signs of slowing down. With the number of games available increasing, the dramatically superior innovations for mobile hardware, the increased adoption of a more mobile gaming experience among enthusiasts with busy lifestyles, and the amazing new abilities to take all of your different gaming experiences with you wherever you go. Razer is committed to growing with this category and to providing gamers with the best portable gaming experience possible. Stay tuned for what's next.
Wow, that's incredible. You're telling me that a bunch of scientists figured out how to send 5Gs into the air.
Yeah.
That's like 1 billion packets, one gigabyte. I can barely figure out how to comb my hair in the morning.
What hair?
Well, lucky for me, there is a job for me because I was able to turn my gaming, my passion for gaming, into a career. And that's why I get to hang out with this man every single day. And there are a lot of people who are passionate about helping other people do the same. And that's why I'm really excited to talk about Razer's partnership with Facebook Gaming with the hashtag #RealGaming2022 challenge. But the overall goal to show people the different ways that they can turn that gaming passion into a career. Something that, like I said, we're both familiar with. Both Max Rhymes and Jesse Ryder will be joining us on the show now to talk live about their experiences. So let's see a quick video, and then we will welcome Max and Jesse to the show.
Wow.
Hello.
Yo.
It's nice to meet
What's
you.
up?
Max, start with you. Could you introduce yourself to everybody on the stream?
Yeah, what's up, everybody? My name is Max Rhymes. I'm from California. I've been creating content for just under 5 years. I love what I do. It's just incredible to be able to be a full-time content creator. You know, shout out to Facebook Gaming and Razer. You guys are awesome, man. It's a pleasure to be here.
5 years. Love to hear that. And also, Jesse, for everybody who's just meeting you on the stream potentially, could you also introduce yourself?
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jesse. I stream on Facebook Gaming. I'm out here in Chicago. Facebook Gaming is a wonderful platform to be on. And Razer, thank you guys so much for having us. We're very stoked to be here. And you guys look sharp.
Oh, thank you. My mom dresses me, so I can't take credit for it. And she dresses Rich as well.
Yeah. She's a real gem. Speaking of gems, you know, being a content creator, you have to take all those aspects of yourself and refine them down into a focused gem. When did you know that was a facet that you wanted to focus on, Jesse?
Which part? The streaming part?
When did you really know that you wanted to be a content creator?
Okay, so yeah, I started finding out when I wanted to be a content creator was when I started developing a real obsession through production value. So I started getting into like the alerts and how a stream could look and the best, motion graphics and design. And then I started getting like a weird obsession. I basically started because I had a gaming addiction. So I would like barely stream just to mitigate that. And then I wanted to see if I could gain like a digital footprint and influence through streaming, which is kind of like the name of the game nowadays. The main goal was to see if I could work towards something every single day and make something out of it. So along that process, I did end up developing that obsession for the production quality, and then I forgot that it was kind of work and more so me being obsessed with something and wanting to, pursue it every single day after work or whatever time I had free. It was like a love for a hobby, a new job that you love.
Yeah, at a certain point, it kind of feels like it transcends it. It becomes almost like a calling. And Max, I'm curious. I want to hear your story about how you knew that you really wanted to focus on the content creation side of things as well.
Yeah, for me, man, once I realized that I could have a positive influence on people and encourage people to punch fear in the face and follow their dreams through gaming, I knew it was it for me, man. Like the type of, experiences and memories that you can build through gaming is absolutely incredible. And I literally thrive on that, you know what I mean? And once I really nailed down, what it is that I brought to the table and how I could, prove people that you can actually build success in doing what you love through creating gaming content, it was it for me, man. I'm so like excited and I'm so motivated to be here and do what I do each and every single day, man, for real.
Yeah, and getting there is tricky, right? I think a lot of people who are watching right now might have similar aspirations, and they're hearing both of you, Jesse and Max, and saying, okay, I feel the same way, but there's a certain disconnect with what tools sometimes you really need to be able to utilize to get to that next step. So Max, what tools were important for you to actually get to the goals which you're now able to live today?
There's a lot of fundamentals or tools, like you say, that could definitely, catapult your career or, assist you in building success. But to be honest with you, I think one of the largest tools that is slept on is networking. It's so important to build those positive and professional connections with people in the industry, but not just because you're looking for a handout like give me a partnership or sign me. It's because you have genuine intent that these companies and brands and, your community, that you really care about them and you really believe that what they're doing and their contribution to the community and industry is important. And just by placing yourself there and letting people know like, hey, I love what you do, here's what I do, but that's not very important right now. We love what we all do together as one, man. It's incredible. I'm speechless, honestly.
I think one of the best things, I agree with that. I think one of the most amazing things that when it comes down to networking is finding people that you can collaborate with, especially when you are both wanting to do the same thing and you can both collaborate and mix your talents together and then make even better content. That's the ultimate thing that comes from networking. Yeah, in my opinion.
And also, when you're not doing some of the things with streaming that can be lonely sometimes, right? When you're really focused on just being on the grind, it's nice to have somebody there with you that you can just talk about that journey, and also to kind of bring your stuff to the next level and just enjoy doing it together. And Jesse, what advice do you have to anybody who's watching at home who's thinking about this stuff as well?
I got tons of advice. I'd like to stick to one, but right before that, Max, you totally inspired me to network with people, and the way I see you move, man, it's inspiring. You genuinely want to get to know people, and I love that, man.
Thank you.
But my main tool that I think really started exploding my career was VODs. So I'd stick to the whole streaming thing and working a full-time job and then streaming and then having to deal with all external things in life. You have to find a way to make VODs as quick as possible. So what I started realizing is that I need to take live streams. I need to structure my live streams to where at some point I could grab a VOD and I know what that goal is. So that way when I grab that VOD, I could easily edit it with hotkeys and Premiere Pro, and then that way I could push it out as soon as possible. By figuring out your workflow and figuring out how fast you could push out a VOD, you're pushing out like double the content already. And sometimes VODs just kind of start flying. You never know what's going to work. So I highly recommend any streamers out there to start putting your head in the space of VODs, short form contents, reels on Facebook Gaming, all kinds of stuff that'll help propel you past that. And trust me, you can make it happen. It seems kind of daunting because it's so much work, but you can make it happen. Just figure out the hotkeys, your workflow, download the stream afterwards, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm sitting here 100% agreeing.
Yeah.
That seems like a really good idea to do. And it's been a lot of fun, Max and Jesse, getting to chat with both of you. But before we hop off of the interview, Jesse, could you shout out your channel for everybody who's watching right now if they haven't gotten to watch it yet?
Oh, yeah, it's on Facebook Gaming, JESS3R. I'd love to see you guys. I do tons of variety gaming, you know, like the biggest games of all, and I do a bunch of comedy on top of it. It's a really big ball. Yes.
And Max, how about you for anybody who's watching and wants to hang out with you online?
Same, man. fb.gg/maxrhymes. That's MAXRHYMS. No E in rhymes because it was taken.
It happens. I had to throw a W in the middle of my name. I fully understand. But both of you, it was a lot of fun hanging out. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Jesse. And thank you, Facebook Gaming. I really enjoyed that. But while we were talking, Victoria was hard at work. She was setting up with a product manager from Razer.
Ooh.
And I think that she's ready now. And she's going to have some cool information for us. And we're going to get to take a big look at what is going on with peripherals for Razer in this coming year. So let's see what Victoria has been up to.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I hope you guys are really enjoying RazerCon so far, but you know what? What's RazerCon without a little bit of peripheral talk? We're going to be talking about headsets, keyboards, and mice. And for those of you who are not acquainted yet with the huge range that Razer has to offer, including all the new releases that are out this year, who better than to explain than the very man himself from the Razer HQ?
Hey guys, it's Melvin over here, Global Product Manager for Razer.
And today we're going to talk about just like a small little part of your options. And I think the best way to break it down maybe is identifying different types of gamers or use cases. So how should we do this?
Right, so, well, you can think of us as having 3 distinct lines of keyboards, mice, and headsets. And the key reason why, there's so many different, offerings that we have over here is because all of them were designed with very specific purposes in mind. So, firstly, we have the esports line of keyboards, mice, and headsets, which are, all about performance. And then we have the versatile, multi-purpose keyboards, mice, and headsets. Those are the ones that you use both for gaming at home and then for, bringing it out for work, for example, or out on the streets for mobile use. And then lastly, we have the very classic, immersive, full-featured line of peripherals. They come with our fancy features and are all about, Razer Chroma RGB.
Oh, okay. All right, let's start with, the meaty stuff, the esports stuff. Which one? What's the esports stuff?
All right, so my personal favorite. So on the esports side of things, what's unique about all of them is, all of the keyboards, mice, and headsets were actually designed in collaboration with Team Razer pros, as well as many other pros around the world, right? So all of the gear over here, they're basically, no frills, all performance. So on the mice side of things, we have the Razer Viper as well as the Dev Adder line. So our super light, ultra light range of wireless esports mouse. And then we also have the keyboards, which would be the Huntsman line of wired keyboards. So this over here is the Huntsman V210 Killers. We also have the Mini in white over here. So there's a 60% variant, a 75% variant, as well as the full-sized 100% Huntsman keyboard. So some of the fastest switches that we have within the keyboard range over here.
I imagine this would be really good for FPS players.
Yes.
Who just don't want any extra
Correct.
stuff.
So if there's no need for your numpad and all that, just go with something like the Huntsman Mini. And then on the headset side of things, we have the Black Sharks. So this over here are the Black Shark V2 Pro. So this is the Black Shark. This is the White Shark over here. Our wireless esports headsets, super light, super comfortable. Something that you can use all day. For like just non-stop gaming marathons, basically.
They are, I can confirm, comfortable. I use the white ones, and they're very comfortable. And the cup's like outside my ear, so it just sits really, really nicely. And some of these mice, even though it's the esports range, it's not just for people who like to play competitively at home unranked. Pros actually use this range.
Yes,
and
they do.
I think we were mentioning one of these mice stacks from DRX was clutching with one of these mice. I don't remember which one it was.
Yeah, it was the Death Adder actually. So for those of you who were following Valorant Champions, this was the mouse. Well, they basically got a kiss from sex.
That very mouse?
That very mouse. Well, not this
Kiss
very
that
mouse,
one?
but this range
Okay.
basically. I don't have that particular mouse. I would love to, but
Yeah, they're amazing, and you can tell here, even side by side, like maybe from far away, you can't really tell the difference. But each of them have slightly different form factor, and it really depends on like the size of your hand, what kind of games you play, and just personal style.
Yeah.
So I really like that it's considered all these small things. All right, so that's cool for the esports range. It's basically just top-notch performance. So what is this versatile range?
All right, so for the versatile line of keyboards, mice, and headsets, what's unique about them is that they all come with dual connectivity. So there are a multi-purpose range of products that could basically be used both at home as well as on the go or in the office, for example. So what we have over here is the Death Stalker. So this is our low-profile compact keyboard, something that you could use for both gaming at home or even for work, right? If you just bring it outdoors, use it with Bluetooth, for example.
It's so light and portable.
Yep.
Just leave.
Difference.
Take it to work. Yeah, I really like the slim profile. It's really nice, and I like that it's very low, like it's
low profile.
Low profile.
Slim.
Yeah, it's very slim, and also low profile, as in like it's not so loud in the office, but it's got a little bit of that RGB if you need that pop. Yeah, very cool.
And then for the mouse side of things, we have the Razer Orochi. So this over here is small, cute little mouse. This is a mouse that comes, again, with both Bluetooth as well as hyperspeed wireless. And what's unique about it is that it actually operates on AA and AAA batteries. So there's no need to actually charge this mouse. There's no need to lug cables around with you, for example, if you're bringing this out to your local Starbucks or something like that, right? If it runs low, just find a battery, pop it in, and you get like literally hundreds of hours of battery life on this mouse.
No, very convenient. And for those of you for Razer veterans, you might know this already, but for the uninitiated, these are customizable, right? These covers can be interchanged with other covers, and you can make it your own. I think that's very cool.
Right, and then for the headset, we have the Razer Barracuda Pro. So, what's obviously different right from the get-go over here is that the Barracuda line of headsets, they actually have built-in microphones. So this is completely integrated. Unlike the Black Sharks, which has the boom microphone sticking out. These are, these basically come with mics that you can just, put it on out on the streets, right?
Yeah.
So gaming at home and mobile entertainment. So you could be gaming at home, like for one moment, and then in the next moment when you're going out, you're traveling, commuting, going to work, for example, just pop this on and they will look just like, regular headphones out on the streets. Nothing that's too gamery.
And you can still take calls on this too because of the inbuilt mic. So as I mentioned, I use the Black Shark or White Shark maybe. But what I do like, even though the mic quality is really good, but if you have an external mic of your own, for example, because I do stream as well, it's detachable. It's detachable. So I don't know, I just like how customizable it is. But I can see why its portability maybe less so than the Barracuda.
Yep.
So yeah, something for everyone. Okay, so there's also another type of gamer. The really loud ones, the ones who are really proud to be a gamer, the one where they want to go home, they want to step back into their bedroom or their office, and it's just like pop, with color everywhere. Is that kind of the right way to describe this last range?
Yes. So the last range of products are also some of the most iconic ones that we have. They are the classic, full-featured immersive line of products. So on the keyboard side of things, for example, we have the Black Widow, one of the most iconic keyboards of all time. This over here is the Black Widow V3 Mini Hyperspeed. So this over here, as you can tell, obviously Razer Chroma RGB. It also happens to be a wireless keyboard, so it's something that you could use wirelessly as well. Sounds different as well.
Yeah, I can hear. It sounds different. Try and put by the mic. You guys can hear. Yeah, every keyboard, all the switches are completely different. And again, it's like different use cases. It's very prote. And by the way, I noticed this earlier, and I really wanted to talk about this. What is this, and why does this design look so cool?
Right, so this over here is the Basilisk V3 Pro. This is a new mouse that you just announced a couple of weeks back, and this is an even newer variant. This is basically the white edition that we've just announced today. Will be available in the next couple of weeks. So again, the different it comes with a very different design over something like the Viper, for example, right? This is very clean, it's clean and simple, and this is, RGB goodness all around it.
Yeah, it's not just the, I mean, Basilisk is already a very cool looking mouse, and it's got lots more buttons for those of you who need to like keybind to a lot, you need more than just shooting people. This is probably the better mouse for you. The RGB looks really good, and I really like this new design, and that's what really got to me. Like, I've seen the Basilisk, you guys have made them obviously over the years, but this cool design with these glossy lines, and the rest of it is matte, and same thing with the black one. I think it's so pretty. It's really,
it is.
I might be just packing in these right now. In the meantime, why don't you tell you that? Oh, we got two more things here. We got this.
Yes, so this over here, this nice mat, you guys can see it's glowing right now. This is the Strider Chroma desk mat. So this is, obviously a mat that's, full of Razer Chroma RGB across the entire circumference of the mat. Large enough for you to place like, the mouse, your headset, your keyboards, a bunch of mice basically, as you can tell over here. It would fit perfectly. So definitely something you would want to get for your battle station if you're all about that Razer Chroma RGB.
I like how flat it is.
Yeah.
It's like the mats just get better and better with you guys. Cool. All right, and of course, you gotta get the matching headset. What's going on here? Let's get some mood lighting. Yay.
Right, so that over there is the Razer Kraken. So again, one of the most iconic headsets that we have. Obviously this is the only headset on this table right now, at least, that comes with Razer Chroma RGB. So
Yeah, so if you stream, for example, this would probably look really good on your stream. And let's start the party. See the whole chroma action. All right, you also said this is immersive.
Yes.
What is immersive about this?
Right, so basically across the keyboards, mice, and headsets for Razer Chroma RGB, all of them can actually sync and react based on the kind of the games that you're playing, the music that you're listening to, and even the movies that you're watching, right? So you always get that same immersive effect, regardless of what you're actually doing. I mean, you play Valorant, right? You've seen what happens in-game.
Oh, yeah.
This gear.
Yeah, guys, wait, turn on the lights, I have to explain this. So when you have all of this, every time you kill someone, it flashes red with you, and it's like your peripherals are celebrating every kill with you, and it's amazing. So I think that's really cool. At the same time, if you get flashed in the game, it's almost like you get flashed in real life also. It's true, it's very immersive. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, this is a brief intro to 3 different series. So if you're looking at this stuff, that's a good place to start. I mean, you heard it from the man himself, Melvin. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of RazerCon. I'm Victoria Chang.
I'm Melvin.
Enjoy. See you later.
Thank you both. I had a lot of fun checking that all out.
What? Did you see how many RGBs were in there?
Man, you're pogging IRL.
Yeah.
I love to see it.
Oh my, listen, the more RGBs, the better. Especially like when you win, like they said in the game when you kill somebody, you win and everything flashes red. I win all the time.
Oh.
So my room would be red all the time. And for you, you watch a lot of movies. I know you love watching movies.
Sarah, I hate to tell you this. We already had your room set up with all of those RGBs. You've never gotten a kill. That's why you didn't notice yet.
Oh.
Yeah. You have to try a little bit harder. You already have the best gear. It's a skill issue.
Well, I'm really good at simulator games. You don't kill people in simulator games.
We'll just change it around a little bit. We'll get into the guts, and we'll make it so every time you simulate something, it flashes red.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
You can get some color flash too. There we go. No problem at all. Not for Seer. I always love, this is one of my favorite parts of RazerCon every single year, is actually checking out the peripherals. It's when I really fell in love with Razer. You know me. I carry around like 3 or 4.
Yes, you have
or mouses.
Mises.
Mises.
Yeah,
I bring my Mises with me.
You have Razer Nagas all over the place.
I always got.
You leave one in my living room, my gaming room, my restroom, the kitchen, because you never know when you're going to need one instantly.
Exactly. I actually hide them in certain drawers in your place.
You do. You actually do.
Yeah. No,
that's not even a joke.
I have to be safe. I am unable to play games without my Razer Naga.
That is true. You do. I have seen you freak out when you didn't have one.
I do cry. And
yeah, you're like, I only have 3 buttons on this. I only have 4 buttons. Oh.
Yeah, well, look, I do cry at things like that, but I don't want you to cry right now, everybody in chat, because we are going to a quick break. But you have something to look forward to on the other side, because we are going to give you a world premiere some brand new MOBA gameplay. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What is happening, everybody?
Hello, mother fluffers. How we doing today?
Oh man, that's sick.
This is really my face, you guys.
Give me my ace, baby. Let's go.
Freaking gold!
Oh! All right, all right. Hit that follow button for your boy. Let's go. We'll see you guys later.
We attack his shit like activists. Dog, you don't want to get away.
170 people were killed in a cyber psycho attack shot.
Coming here is a crash course in the survival of the fittest.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Through me, justice is served.
If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. All eyes on me!
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago.
I got him! Nice job! Let's go! Leveled up.
One of the most important genres for me throughout my entire gaming career has always been MOBAs, and that's why I'm very excited for what we're about to see. It's not very often that we really do get to look at new games in this genre, so I'm very, very excited for this one, and it's also going to be the first time that we get to share gameplay with you, and after, we're going to have an interview with the lead devs of the game. So let's check out the first ever look at gameplay for Fangs.
Freeze and live forever!
Just got a great look at some gameplay, but let's actually talk to some of the devs. We got Steve joining us from Fangs and David. So David, could you give us a little bit of an introduction for everybody watching on stream and tell them what you're doing on the project?
Yeah, what's up, guys? My name is David. David Fire Tiger 777 Lee. It's funny you guys were talking about your usernames getting taken, and surprisingly, mine has been taken too. I would have thought when I created this username like 20 years ago, nobody would want to take it, but apparently some people are there, and so now I have to pick another username when I go on other things that I'm not fast enough to take.
Yeah, I just start spelling stuff backwards at a certain point, and then you end up with these weird eldritch-sounding names. But hey, it's one way to beat the system. But Steve, let's talk to everybody in chat about what you're doing for Fangs.
Hi, I'm Steve Ginsufik, heading up design on Fangs. My daughter's having a little tantrum back there. Apologies.
Sounds like Rich.
Yeah. That's me every time I drink my coffee in the morning.
Yeah, so
why don't you talk for just a second while this plays out? I apologize.
Yeah, so I'll talk about who we are.
Totally fine.
We're Hidden Leaf Games. Sorry, there's like a lag that I'm not quite used to. But yeah, so we're Hidden Leaf Games. Steve and I started this studio about 2 years ago. We actually started right before COVID, and I was going to move down to LA to work with the rest of the team. But then, literally like 2 days before I was supposed to move down, the whole world gets hit with a hey, pandemic's happening. Please stay in your houses. And so I stuck around for a while, and I, told the rest of the team like, hey, I'll move down to LA once COVID passes. And here we are 2 years later, and COVID's still a thing. And so what came out of that was we built our team remotely, and I thought it was really cool and also scary at the time because when COVID happens, how do you build up a team? And so it's funny, I really resonate with what Razer says, of players, by players, for players, because that's how we feel about our team. We're a studio that's people who are not typically found in the gaming industry. We have folks that were our level designer was a history math teacher, a high school history teacher. Our sound lead is someone that used to be a barista. Our splash artist is someone that used to be a delivery food person. And so we're all just gamers. We range from a lot of different backgrounds, but we had this passion to build out this game, to build out Fangs. And at some point we reached out to Steve, and we were lucky enough to bring Steve in.
Yeah, I was very excited about the project and the team. Going back, I've worked on MOBAs, back in college. I worked in Dota All Stars. Then at Riot, of course, I worked on League for a long time there, League of Legends. Then yeah, Fangs was sort of the perfect team, building a game the right way on a project I was really excited about.
Yeah, I love to hear it too. And when you talk about people coming from all over, all different backgrounds and different work experience, it's great to have a team that has so many different perspectives. And I think that's super important for a project. But let's talk about how you guys would actually define Fangs and what your goals are for the game, because we're really excited to hear what everybody's working on.
Yeah, Fangs. So we wanted to distill down the last 10-15 minutes of a typical MOBA game. So just the team fights, the moment of the game where both your macro and your micro decisions matter a lot. So there are no waves, no minions, no towers.
Oh wow!
And you just play for 10 or 15 minutes. Again.
Yeah, that's really cool to hear, because I do feel like one of the things with MOBAs that's happened so many times is, different small adjustments on what the experience looks like. But there haven't been as many games that have just taken that dramatic turn to maybe move away from farming a little bit, move away from minion waves. I love to hear that. That gets me really excited. So for people hearing about it for the first time, how can they get involved? How do they start joining the Fangs community?
Yeah, we're building this game with the community. We, sign up to the playtest, playfangs.com, sign up for our mailing list, join our Discord. We're super excited. We're a small dev team that's building, this game with the community. A lot of folks have given feedback. So, our game is a 4v4 action MOBA. And one of the interesting things about our game is we're what we're calling a multiple win condition kind of game. And so in our game, there's actually two ways of winning the game. You can push the payload, and if you push the payload all the way to the end, you win. Or you can kill the enemy captain 4 times. And so, it kind of has this push and pull. Should I be pushing this aspect or this payload down? Or should I be defending my captain? Or should I just be, base race, let's go just trade captains and see who can kill the enemy captain the first? Or, we actually have secondary objectives like get this shard, which is kind of like a buff that can give the entire team, cooldown reduction or ultimate charge. And so with all these multiple win conditions, we're hoping that, this game is super replayable. We also have augments on top to kind of bolster what each hero does. Steve has been amazing designing not just the heroes, but the augments. You want to talk about, what augments play into for our game?
Yeah, the augments are sort of the way you customize your character. You can customize each of your abilities completely the way you want. So you can switch up. You can play a character as a healer, a tank, a DPS. It's sort of like being able to switch from, like an Annie to, I don't know, a Zed in the middle of a League of Legends match because Annie's not working for your team or something like that. So the augments really allow you to play exactly how you want and also kind of strategically and tactically adapt to the enemies and how the game's going.
Yeah, and
Wow,
you know,
that's
our game,
got me really excited.
you know, to reaffirm what Steve said, you know, we're basically trying to make sure our game is fast-paced, 10 to 15 minutes. It's all about where decisions matter, right? And so, you know, take your typical MOBA game, and you know, you don't have to get locked into this 40-minute game where it's like, oh man, my team is 0-5, it's over. You know, our game, we have rounds, you can switch up your augments, but also, you know, everything matters. Where it's, should we be taking this objective? You go for that. Maybe you win the game, maybe you lose the game, but it finishes the game. And so, you know, we kind of pride ourselves on these teamwork-based, fast-paced game that's kind of like a bite-sized, you know, kind of highly action-dense version of what we think is, you know, kind of the next step of where MOBAs are headed. And so, sorry, to bring that fully around to how can players get involved, or for hearing about this the first time, please, you know, join our Discord. And the reason why I brought this up was because, you know, when we first started developing this game, we were actually a 3-win condition game. So there were 3 ways to win the game. You could push the aspect down, you could kill the enemy captain, or you could collect the relic 3 times. And we heard feedback again and again that, hey, collecting this relic to win the game is just anticlimactic, or it's just not that fun. And we tried really hard to make it work, but we listened to the players, you know, we listened to the community. And that's why, you know, I think it's super exciting that people that are in Discord, you know, we're chatting with them every day. They're giving us inspiration for item designs. They're giving inspiration for hero designs. We've even named a few of our items after some folks in there. And you know, we even hired a few folks in there because we're like, hey man, you are awesome at helping this game move along. You know, come join us. Come build this out. So, you know, when I say we're building with the community, you know, I really mean that. You know, it's this game that we're super excited about, but please give us some feedback, try it out, and, you know, let's build this together.
That'd be awesome to just be chilling in a Discord for a game you're excited for, and then you end up working for it. That's really cool.
Yeah, and so
I absolutely love to hear all of it.
We're super excited.
Sorry about
We've
the
had
delay.
a few. No, it's all right. It's all right. This is maybe I'm just a little slow in the head. You know, it takes me a while to respond to things. You know, we're super excited. Our play tests have been going on in the past, but right now we're excited to announce that we're going to be doing weekly play tests. So if you've played in the past, awesome. You don't have to wait a whole month to do another play test. We're going to start one this Wednesday, and then next Wednesday, and next Wednesday. If you haven't tried out our game, sign up for the mailing list. We'll get you guys a key, and then you can just join. You can play the game, join, and we're super excited because we want to start ramping up these play tests and, you know, get more player feedback. How are y'all playing with the game? How are y'all enjoying it? You know, and let's make this game together.
Well, thank you both very much. I'm very excited. Once again, everybody who's watching, be sure to join the Fangs Discord, get on that mailing list, and be sure to help move the community forward. It's awesome to get to hear just all of the different things that you are doing for the MOBA scene. And as somebody who likes MOBAs a whole bunch, you've gotten me very, very excited.
Yeah, we just need to find 2 more friends to play with, and that might be difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for us. It's going to be pretty hard for us.
I'm sure we could hire 2 people, I guess.
We could go to the Discord and hopefully hire 2 people to play with us. I think that's a very good idea. But we're not done talking about games just yet. Up next, we're going to be taking a look at 2 games from Handy Games. And you can buckle up for the first game. We have Wreckfest that many of you already know and love. And Handy Games is bringing this absolute banger to mobile devices soon. You can pre-order or pre-register on the Apple App Store, Google Play Store, and the Samsung Galaxy Store right away. And now we can also get ready to pull on your heartstrings just a little bit. We have the pleasure to announce the release date of Endling Extinction is Forever. This game sounds right up your alley. For next-gen consoles, it's going to be available to grab on November 3rd. And if that's not enough, we can also share the great news that a mobile version of the game is already under production, so you can use your Keysha for that. It's going to be coming out soon. And you can pre-register on the Google Play Stores as of today.
Today? Like right now?
Right now. Today. And I believe we have a video that we can check out to see all of the goodness that the game has to offer.
I'm Stefan, and in Breakfast I'm responsible for getting the game to run on iOS, as well as implementing cloud features and in-app purchases for both iOS and Android. Playing Breakfast is definitely cool to play alone against the AI, but it's definitely more fun with friends. For mobile, we implemented tilt controls and touch controls, but apart from that, it's the fully featured PC game. Breakfast costs around 10 euros or dollars, depending on where you live or which store you use, and it also includes in-app purchases. Porting a PC game like Breakfast to mobile is especially challenging when it comes to file sizes. The PC game is quite huge, so we have to reduce textures and 3D models, but we need to make sure that it still looks good. The controls in Breakfast Mobile can be fully customized. You can choose between 3 different steering options like a slider, 2 arrows or tilt controls, and you can also change all HUD elements like the accelerator, the brakes, in size, in position and in visibility. Breakfast Mobile supports the usual game controllers that can be used on mobile devices. The game offers the usual DLCs that can be purchased on the PC version as well, and it also contains 2 bundles that resemble the season passes from the PC version. If I had to describe Breakfast in 3 words, I would say action, chaos, and fun.
Philipp Neggesbach. I'm a producer here at Handy Games and one of 2 producers that worked on Endling. Here on the publisher side of things, I'm working with the developer to oversee production and make sure everything is fine in the end. Endling is a story-focused survival game. You play the last fox on Earth, the last mother fox on Earth, and you have your little cubs and you have to take care of them, you have to feed them, you have to teach them new skills. And you're living in a world that's basically destroyed by humans, and you have to overcome the situations that you get into. Endling is a big game, so we had, of course, some challenges, as well also the first game for HeroBeat as a studio. But yeah, for us, it's daily business. Game development has always those challenges, and every time we have an issue, we discuss it with the developers, we find solutions. Big challenge was having a multi-platform release, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and of course you have to get through all the certification processes to hit the release date. And in this case we also had a boxed version, a physical release, and that means that's even harder commitment for release date. It's always great if we have like a great message within a game. In this case, Hero Beat Studios, they founded the company to deliver such messages. So it's very important for them to have the player think in the end. Also their approach that they don't make like an educational game, but players have to come to their own conclusions. So playing them makes you think, and that's great. In this case also, it's awesome that not only does the game transport the message very well, but also the message improves the game. So the stakes are higher because the world is in such a bad state. And that helps the message, but it also helps the game to be more interesting. And also, as you play the game and you know that this is a possible future, it makes it much more real and more intense, because you think, oh no, that could happen. Endling is not a cozy feel-good game. I wouldn't say that if you watch it in total, but it has those moments. The game is about the contrast between like this cute fox family and the harsh world on the outside. For PS5, for example, we could implement a lot of haptics feedbacks with a controller that not only helps you see some things, maybe with additional messages. If you see, oh, there's food, then you get a small vibration. All the cutscenes are greatly improved with really cool haptic feedback. And also the adaptive triggers can be used. So running is on R2, so if you are injured and can't run, then you will feel the resistance there, and as you recover, that resistance also decreases. We are also working on a mobile version of the game. Here internally at Handy Games, we have a lot of experience working on mobile versions for different games, and we want to deliver a really great experience, the same as you have on the other platforms. So the full game will be there, fully controllable with touch controls and customizable, and yeah, you can look forward to that. How would I describe Endling in 3 words? Emotional fox story.
Wow, that game looked really so much emotions. I really want to play that game. And if you guys want to play Endling, Extinction is Forever, or Wreckfest, you can actually win your own copy. So Handy Games was nice enough to give us some game codes, and you can win it by checking out the link on the screen or the link in the chat. We are giving away hundreds of Game Pass codes, so do click the link and try your luck. All right, so we're going to take okay, we're gonna put this up. So rzr.to/handy, and you can win Game Pass codes. And then you can check out Endling or Wreckfest. I definitely want to check out Endling. Okay, we're gonna take a brief step away from games and hardware, and we're gonna talk about something also very important. It's Fight the Good Fight with Razer. Razer is supported by Paideia, and we have proudly partnered with the National Breast Cancer Foundation this October to provide help and inspire hope in women facing breast cancer. And right after, we're going to take a quick look at what the Razer Blade team has in store for us. So let's take it away. Check out this video.
My name is Jaden Weiming Diaz. My preferred pronouns are she, her, and I've been streaming on Twitch for over 4 years. I host something called Press Enter, which was an event created to just give a safe space for women and non-binary gamers to share their experiences and celebrate their achievements while taking part in the gaming and esports industry. With help from our friends at Razer, Paideia Gaming, and the National Breast Cancer Foundation, I hosted the Press Enter Rise Edition for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and I was able to hear personal experiences from cancer survivors and family members of those who have been affected. Today, I am proud to continue the discussion and welcome some of our speakers back. We have Kevin Hale, who is the NBCF President and CEO. His preferred pronouns are he, him. And we also have Walanika Lum, who is a breast cancer survivor and pronouns she, her. And we also have Pamela Horton, who is a cancer survivor herself, a host and content creator, and she goes by she, her. Now I will introduce our speakers now. Perfect. Cool. Welcome, guys. I think so. We'll start in the order of Kevin first, and then we'll go to Pam, and then we'll go to Walanika. So could you introduce yourself and how long you've been working at the National Breast Cancer Foundation for?
Yes, my name is Kevin Hale. I'm President and Chief Operating Officer of National Breast Cancer Foundation, or NBCF. And I've been here since the beginning of NBCF. I was 14 when my family started it. And I guess I was the first volunteer of NBCF, even against my will. But I've been officially at NBCF, working for NBCF for the last 18 years. So this is our family's legacy. We're invested in this, and we want to see a cure for cancer. And we want to help as many people as we can.
Hey, welcome. Pamela, whenever you'd like to.
My name's Pamela Horton. I am a professional gamer, content creator, cosplayer, host, all these things. And I've been playing video games since my entire conscious existence. So,
welcome. Walanika, could you introduce yourself?
Yes, Walanika. And I'm a pharmacist, and I live up here in Northern California in Eureka, and I am a cancer survivor.
Welcome. Also, you're like my second mom, so just so everybody knows.
Yeah.
Now, next question that we have is, how can breast cancer affect people, and who gets breast cancer? We'll give this question over to Kevin.
So the question would be, again, can you repeat that real quick?
Of course. How can breast cancer affect people, and who gets breast cancer?
Well, so everybody is affected by breast cancer. If you start to really ask a big enough room, you're going to see hands shoot up. Whether you had breast cancer, a family member, really, we're looking at 1 in 8 women in their lifetime will be diagnosed with breast cancer. And how it impacts you is every facet of your life, as you can ask any survivor. And we're fortunate to have at least one on the stream here today. It just shuts your life down, and that's all you focus on. And so when that happens and you're given those words by your doctor that you have cancer, then nothing else matters. All the goals, all the vacations, everything that you assume is gonna happen. You are now focused on this kind of invisible enemy. And so we want to step in as an organization and just let people know that you're now a part of a family that's here to fight with you and for you, and you're not going to go through it alone.
Thank you so much. Now this question goes for Pamela and Walanika. How have you guys been affected by breast cancer? And I know, Pamela, you've said so many different kinds of cancers that you were diagnosed with. Yes. How have you guys been affected? Go for it.
I think I personally, knock on wood, have not been diagnosed with breast cancer, but because of my Lynch syndrome, there's a plan right now for around my 40th birthday or 45th birthday. We're going to do a prophylactic double mastectomy, mostly because there is risk all over my body. And since, I've already lost all the downstairs stuff, upstairs stuff's got to go too. But hopefully we do that before breast cancer hits. So.
Well, Nika, could you share how you've been affected by breast cancer?
I was diagnosed in 2015 with breast cancer, and it's been 7 years since that diagnosis, and it's been a long journey. The first 2 years of it was, the treatment of the cancer, which was the surgeries, the chemo, and the remaining part of it has been the reconstruction, trying to recover back what I basically lost before the cancer, and that is the reconstruction. And so that's how I've been affected by it. It's, just basically a lifelong journey from the time you get the diagnosis.
And I asked this question to you guys all earlier, but I'd love to ask again. What advice would you have given to somebody who wants to support a loved one who's going through breast cancer? Kevin, we can start with you.
So when as we say, really, when someone you know and love has been diagnosed with breast cancer, the most frustrating feeling that the family and friends have is they want to do something. They want to jump in and fix it, and it can be a very frustrating thing because there's only so much you can really do. And so the most important thing, and we have some really great resources on our website. We write a lot of ebooks on the subject that are free, of course. And how you can support your loved ones when they're diagnosed. But just to get directly to it, the most important thing is to be available and don't wait for them to ask. Just step in and start helping. Get in there. I'm not talking about invading their space and different, but it means if you have the inclination to get them a meal or help with their kids or anything like that, little gestures start to add up. And again, there are very specific things that mean a lot that our breast cancer patients have told us what matters the most to them. And there are definitely some things to avoid, but generally speaking, letting people know that you love them and showing that you are there for them in the journey and that they're not going to go through it alone is the most important thing.
What would you like to add to that, Pamela, as someone who went through that?
Although it wasn't breast cancer, all the different types of cancer that I had, people wanted to be there and help support me. But I think the best advice that I can personally give from my experience is the person that is going through it, trust that they're going to tell you what they need. Obviously you want to be proactive and you want to get out there and help as best you can, but trust the person who's going through it and trust that they'll tell you what they need and don't overstep that area. Like they say they want to be alone, leave them alone. If they want you there, if you ask, they'll tell you what they need.
Well, Anika, what would you like to say to someone who's looking to support one person going through breast cancer?
It's what I'm going to advise is going to echo what you just heard. Is just being there for the person. You don't have to do amazing things for them, just the time to be there with them. And also don't be afraid to ask questions and talk about it. A lot of times people will avoid even mentioning it when it's only obvious. So don't be afraid to ask. It actually is helpful for the person that's going through it to actually talk about it.
What are some initiatives that Razer's doing for Breast Cancer Awareness Month? Do you know any?
Do I? Well, I mean, as your quartz queen, I say go out there and buy as many quartz products as you can for the month of October, because those proceeds are going to go to the National Breast Cancer Foundation. And we already heard how awesome they are. And we know how awesome Razer is. So this whole initiative, awesome. Take care of it. Buy your quartz gear. I love it.
Thank you guys all for sharing your experience and giving some really good advice to those who are looking to support people that are going through that. I really appreciate it. And I know, Pamela, earlier talking about how gaming played a big part too in your journey and how much you love gaming. And even Kevin too, you said you play gaming as well. Are you into gaming as well?
Yeah, that's right. Rocket League, Fortnite. I've an embarrassing amount of hours I've spent.
Thank you again for sharing the great initiative, Pamela, that Razer is doing. And on top of that, Padia Gaming, with the help of Razer, is helping spread awareness as well with their support. I will be actually having a Rise edition of my League of Legends tournament that'll take place on October 27th, and it will be streamed on my channel, twitch.tv/princess. And if you'd like to enter that tournament or learn more, please check out padiagaming.com. With that being said, thank you all for taking the time to speak with us. It's been great hearing your personal stories and helping spread breast cancer awareness. Thank you, Padia Gaming, Razer, and NVCF for helping put this all together. And I hope everybody watching can support the cause, because every single bit helps. Thank you, guys.
Jordan Ishii here with Triton Gaming. We're here with the Valorant tournament at the Razer San Diego UTC store. The players in the back are on the new Razer Blade laptops. They're having a great time. with great hardware, awesome setup.
My name is Mohit. I'm Flex on Team Ranked. The game went well. Glad we won.
How's the experience on the Razer Blade laptop?
Oh, it was great. It was a really smooth and reliable experience. The frames were up throughout the game. I really felt great playing on it, so it was a great experience.
My name is Brighton, also known as Yama. I play for the Team Vim. Playing on the Razer Blade is actually like a really nice experience. The frames are really smooth. I think the actual the gaming experience it's really high quality.
Thank you to Razer for giving us this opportunity and this space for us to host our finals. I would say the Razer Blade laptops are going extremely well. For our players right now, they're looking great. They're playing at their best. I've seen at least. I'm really happy with the performance.
Hey, I'm with Sam and Campbell, the president and vice president of Triton Gaming. Sam, how was the event?
It was awesome. We got to host it here at the Razer store. We got to let the players play on the new Razer Blade laptops, which ran amazingly. I think all of the players were really excited to play with the newest Razer peripherals and also get to play in this amazing space.
So our Blade lineup for Razer is a very versatile laptop in itself. We offer the newest CPUs along with offering one of the best screen resolutions out there on the market along with the current GPUs. The Razer Blade is not just a gaming unit itself, but it's very versatile in that whether you're using it for work, video editing, or just casual web surfing, our laptops can bring you to that next level in your game and your work life.
Come visit us at any of our Razer locations today, and any of our product experts to come teach you about the blades and even try them out at our battle stations.
I do have a Razer Blade in front of me, and they are pretty great. Also, the ladies and gents from Breast Cancer Foundation were sharing, do get your quartz stuff for October and help support the cause. We're back with more giveaways. I know you guys like giveaways, and we're gonna keep doing them. So we have a lot of PC Game passes? What's the plural of PC Game Pass? But we have a lot of them to give away, kindly provided by Microsoft, and just follow the link in the chat or the link that you see up here on the screen. You can use the Xbox app to browse games, play PC titles, and connect and chat with friends on various devices. So it's a pretty good deal. We have hundreds of these to give away, and we are coming near the end of our show, so I think you need to get on this. Our friends over at Western Digital has also provided some incredible hardware. So we have some SSD cards for you guys, also for the PS5 and Xbox. So check out this link. Again, you can check it out in the chat, or you can type in this link that you see on the screen to enter this giveaway. And now, we have the last honorable mention from the Real Gaming 2022 challenge that we're featuring. And thank you to Zuchi, or is it Zuki? Congratulations.
Hi there, my name is Zuchi, and today I'm going to be telling you guys my story on how I started gaming. I used to work as a labourer in a local stonemason's warehouse. One day, a few colleagues suggested that I try Minecraft. I was instantly hooked on a game that perfectly matched my playstyle. I would then go on to purchase my first ever gaming PC, and it was nothing special, but it was enough to get the job done. Almost immediately, I decided to begin creating content around my passion for this game, and within 18 months, I was able to make the huge decision to pursue content creation full time. I used to think of gaming as a pastime or a hobby, and now it's my career.
Thanks, man, and congratulations. All right, now there's something I do want to talk about. I don't know if you guys have noticed this very cool desk that I'm sitting at. We partner with our friends over at Twinkly, but before I really get into that, let's invite Rich and Seer back. I think they'll find this pretty cool.
Tell us how we get the Twinkly panels.
We've been so excited about this. We've been talking nonstop about how we're going to utilize it.
I'm going to use them to create an LED version of Seer so I never have to be without him again.
Yeah. Yeah.
and how are you going to use it, Seer?
Okay, so I've already come up with what I want to do. I want to make several fake pixel-style windows in my room with like a Stardew Valley-style like rain. You know what I mean? Like nighttime rain with like a little moon. You know, I want to line the walls in it. There's so much that you can do with this.
And you can make a pixel version of
me. You can make a pixel version of me too if you truly wish to do so. But I say this is the closest opportunity to being able to live in your video game bedroom that you always wanted to do.
With your friends.
Yeah. With your friends, like me.
Like Seer.
Yeah, or Rich.
Really?
Yeah. No. You'd have to pay me.
I could.
Yeah, those are really cute ideas, actually. So for you guys who have no idea what these twinkly squares are, they contain 64 LEDs, so you can create this pixel art or mood lighting for your room, like Sierra was describing, which is Stardew Valley style. That's a really good idea. So you can also set patterns to rotate with a scheduling feature, or you can sync them with a game that you're playing, and of course, it works with Razer Chroma RGB. I actually have some stuff to show you guys. Can we show my desk?
Okay.
Can I show you what we can do? It's pretty.
Show us what you got. Let's
All right.
see it.
Oh.
Yeah, because we did chess earlier.
Man.
We're gonna showcase some of the color range we got going on.
Oh no. They've awoken the Splinter Cell.
Oh. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Look at that, because we built a PC on a simulator today. All right.
Oh.
So I know you guys want this. I don't know if you guys in chat want this, but you can win them. So you can stand a chance to win this, the all-new Twinkly Squares, by entering our in-stream giveaway. You can join the contest, the link that we're dropping in chat in a couple of seconds, rzr.to/twinkly. Check it out. You can win these. These are pretty cool. I mean, Rich is here to give us some.
Victoria, can I enter the contest and win these?
Wait, we could have people in chat even enter for us.
Yeah.
$1 billion.
I want a giant star field behind me.
Who wants to be a
mod? Oh man, it's gonna be like a spaceship window, and there's gonna be stars flying past me in my room all the time.
Oh my God, you're always going at hyperspeed.
Sorry.
Yeah,
We're just,
no, that's
a little
great.
excited.
I think chat hears you, and we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna get boxes of this for you guys to put across your whole wall. Now, you guys are huge streamers, and if any of you guys in chat also want to become a streamer, if you're new to it, or you're an upcoming streamer, or you just don't even know where to start, Razer has a one-stop shop hardware solution for all streamers. So if you want to check out the whole kit, there's the Razer Kyo Pro webcam. They have the Razer Siren V2 Pro microphone for those rich and powerful vocals, or when you're just raging on the mic. The new Razer Stream controller for total control at your fingertips, and the Razer Key Light Chroma to make yourself look great on camera. So there's the whole streamer kit here. And we also want to talk about something that you guys have commented on. It's the new Razer Kraken Kitty V2 Pro headphones, and it's got interchangeable ears. I don't know if we still have Sear on right now. I don't know if this is something that he would rock.
If you can hear me, I'm gonna be wearing the bunny ears all the time.
All the time, okay, good. I feel like you look in the bunny.
Even when I'm not at my desktop. Even when I'm not at my desktop, at the gym, walking down the road, getting coffee, driving my car, standing in front of my Starfield, I will be wearing the Razer Kraken Kitty V2 Pro with interchangeable ears, but the bunny ones.
I'm a Vieira IRL. You know that already.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sirtia.
Yeah.
So it's cool. You do you, and I think that's the whole point. These are super customizable. Actually, I believe the kit comes with all three, so you can change it any day of the week that you want, whatever mood that you're feeling.
Wait, so I can have one bunny ear and one kitty ear?
You could. Sky's the
Break
limit.
the rules.
You could be a chimera. Edward.
Sorry, I know we're out of control right now. We're unhinged right now. We're just excited.
We like the lights.
Yes.
We like the twinkly desk.
Yes.
We like the kitty ears on our headsets. We're having a ball.
All right, well, if we're gonna go to Twinkly Video because we want to show you guys even more options that you can do with these panels. You guys ready for some Twinkly?
Hi everyone, my name is Marco, co-founder at Twinkly. We are very excited to be here at RazerCon, and over the next few minutes we will be telling you more about a brand new product we have just launched and how our smart light will completely change the way you game. Stay tuned for all the details.
Hi there, my name's Alessio and I'm the head of marketing at Twinkly. Twinkly became a reality back in 2016 at Christmas, when we set out with the goal of bringing the magic of the holidays to everyone, everywhere, by revolutionizing the decorative lighting industry. And today, 6 years later, we have an entire line of smart lighting products that can be mapped using our innovative smartphone app to become an interactive screen where you can display millions of colors, effects, animations, and even pictures and videos. And just last month, we launched our biggest product yet, Twinkly Squares, which was a huge milestone for us after 2 years of perfecting, tweaking, and testing. So what are squares? They are smart, ultra-sleek modular wall panels featuring a whopping 64 LEDs per panel. Not only can you create sets of up to 16 squares panels, you can use the app to group multiple sets and create huge installations with unprecedented creative potential. Squares let you mix things up with millions of colors, effects, animations, pixel artwork, GIFs, and they sync up with your gameplay too, just like all Twinkly products. Now let's take a look at how we decided on the design of squares. On to you, Fuhua.
Hi, my name is Fuhua, and I'm the lead designer at Twinkly. Our vision in designing squares was to introduce a truly unique product to the market. We spent 2 years perfecting squares, which include a lot of challenges and iterations. But thanks to our brilliant design and engineering teams, squares finally saw the light of day. Our engineers specifically designed special reflector to maximize the brightness of the LEDs and ultimately create an exceptionally bright display. One of the most important parts of our design process was making squares really modular, because we create squares for people who want their very own personal canvas of light and color. Each square's master panel can be physically connected to up to 15 extensions panel. But sky is limit. Squares can be virtually grouped with more sets using the Twinkly app. So you can create even bigger installations. We gave you square, and now you get to use your imagination to bring it to life.
We promised that squares would change the face of smart lighting and gaming, and it just delivers. Along with millions of colors, effects, and animations that sync up to what's going on in your game, Squares provides an extra layer of personalization as it integrates with Razer Chroma, matching the colors of your pixel art, GIFs, and other displays to match your gaming rig's RGB lighting. Avid gamers know that RGB lighting can make or break a game. They immerse you in the experience, make what's happening on the screen seem all the closer in real life, and add an adrenaline rush to your big moves. With Twinkly being part of Razer Chroma ecosystem, we give you all that and more. And setup is incredibly easy. All you have to do is download the Twinkly Chroma connector on your computer and log in using your Twinkly account. Then you get to play around with and tweak to perfection the various effects, colors and animations that you want to show up in your game, keyboards, fans, mice and other gaming gear. But that's not all. Like Squares, all our lighting products integrate with Razer Chroma. For example, let's take a look at this gaming room.
Square is definitely the MVP of our 2022 portfolio. But earlier this year, we launched another product, Dots, which is a string of miniaturized LEDs that can be wrapped around or stuck to any surface, and they are smaller than other smart LED strings on the market. Other Twinkly products that are great for gamers are Flex, which is a flexible tube that can practically be shaped into any form. And curtain, a literally curtain of a light string that provide this huge colorful backdrop. And strings, which is basically your classic strings of light that you can hang up anywhere around your gaming room. Twinkly product can be grouped and synced together to create custom layout you control using your Twinkly app. This is all possible thanks to the mapping feature, which is something you will only find in Twinkly lights.
Another big milestone for Twinkly this year is that we launched our very own e-store on our website, so purchasing Twinkly lights is easier than ever. You'll also find our lights worldwide in a huge network of brick and mortar as well as online stores, including Amazon. If you're in the US or Canada, you can pick up our products at some of the biggest home goods and electronics stores, like Best Buy and Walmart. Or if you're based in Europe, you will find Twinkly at various high street and specialized stores, including John Lewis, Power, Leroy Merlin, Intratan, and many more. Check out our website at twinkly.com for a full list of stores for in-person and online shopping.
This was just a short recap of the huge world of Twinkly and the creative potential it puts at your fingertips. If you have enjoyed hearing about how our connected lights will keep your game up a notch and want to learn more, be sure to check out our website twinkly.com. Thanks for watching and enjoy this year's RazerCon event.
Twinkly squares are so nice. Here's your chance to score your own Twinkly square by joining our in-stream giveaway. So you
Want
just
to have a better
click
looking
the link
stream
in
or-
chat, and yeah, or check out this link here on screen, rzr.to/twinkly. So you can score yourself these Twinkly squares. Now, I mentioned this before, and again, if any of you guys are looking to get into the streaming space, or you're an upcoming streamer, or you just want to upgrade your streaming setup, we've got the one-stop hardware solution for all streamers. We have the Razer Kio Pro webcam, the Razer Siren V2 Pro microphone for rich, powerful vocals, and also the brand new Razer Stream controller for total control at your fingertips, as well as the Razer Keylight Chroma to make yourself look great on camera. So do check out the streamer kit. And we talked about this earlier too. This was announced in the keynote. If you're interested in the Razer Kraken KTV2 Pros with interchangeable ears, do check out the Razer store. You can have expressive customization options, and you can transform yourself into a kitty, a bear, or a bunny. Or you can mix them up, like Rich and Sear were saying. Not forgetting, this headset is powered by Razer Chroma RGB. And if you kind of want to see what it looks like on you before you buy, you can try out the new Kraken Kitty AR filter. Just head over to the Razer Instagram, click on the effects gallery, and select headset effects. Or you can just scan this QR code. Try it on. Take a picture, tag Razer, give us your cutest face. All right. We did talk about streaming, and as you know, Razer has got its Razer Green. Introducing the blue screen. It's a chroma key panel that adds a new level of creativity and imagination for stream backdrops. It's crafted with premium fibers, and the Razer blue screen allows streamers to create their own worlds and display the most seamless and immersive backgrounds on a wrinkle-free backdrop. It's used in professional movie making. Blue screens allow for the cleanest keying and are ideal for streamers who want to easily change their streaming backgrounds to reach new levels of creativity and engagement. And while it's compact, what I really like about this is just how easy it is to put up and take down. It's height adjustable, 94-inch durable backdrop. It's quick deployable for a fast setup and collapsible for storage, so you don't get tangled in it. And I really, really like that it's wrinkle-free. So the Razer Blue Screen is available starting from $149.99 USD at Razer.com and Razer stores. So, get yourself one. As for streamers, it doesn't matter if you're a seasoned streamer or you're just starting out. The Razer Streamer program is accessible to everyone, from exclusive perks to monthly streaming quests and unique partnerships. Razer is here to help you level up your stream, which is really cool. Razer is starting a new program called the Razer Streaming Series to give you guys the best tips and tricks on how to be a better streamer. Let's check out the very first episode of the Razer Streaming Series.
Want to have a better looking stream or VOD? One that's clearer, brighter, and has more detail? Better yet, how about a standard that's on par with professionals? To push the quality of your content, you need to be able to create without limits. From microphones and cameras, to capture cards and headsets, we've got the streaming gear that you need to do just that. This week, I'll be covering our range of webcams and lighting, plus some special tips on how you can configure your webcam settings in different lighting conditions, so that you can create a tailor-made solution for your setup that looks best on stream. First off, we have our Razer Kio family. 3 different webcams for 3 different needs. First, we have the Razer Kio X. Whether you prefer 1080p 30 FPS for sharper detail or 720p 60 FPS for smoother video, you'll be streaming like a pro from day one. Next up is the Razer Kio. If you need a webcam and a ring light, why not kill 2 birds with 1 stone with the streamlined solution that cuts down on complicated setups? But if you're after absolute visual fidelity, you can find it in our flagship model, the Razer Kio Pro. Contrary to popular belief, resolution isn't everything. Not when you've seen what a sensor with a larger pixel size and excellent low light performance can do. The Razer Kio Pro is superior to 4K webcams in these 2 key areas, which means it can provide superior visual fidelity regardless of what lighting setup or condition you have. created to complement your skin tone and enhance the look and feel of your setup. We've got the Razer ring light. If you're using it as a light source on your face, you'll get a nice little ring light effect in your pupils. Plus, it causes your pupils to shrink and stay small. That way your irises seem bigger, which brings out the color of your eyes. But now let's turn to the ring light's colorful cousin, the Razer Key Light Chroma. This baby is basically an all-in-one accessory for professional studio lighting in any setup. With a customizable color range from 3000 to 7000K, you can adjust the Razer Key Light Chroma to achieve a warm, balanced, or cool white tone so that you can look your best on stream. On top of that, it's powered by Razer Chroma RGB. With access to over 16.8 million colors and lighting effects, sync it with your Razer Chroma ecosystem to really set the mood for your stream. If you're looking to level up your audience engagement, the Razer Key Light Chroma comes with interactive stream lighting that reacts to stream events, such as subs, donations, and more. When it comes to control, you'll have access to all its settings on PC via Razer Synapse. And for quick on-the-fly adjustments, you can simply make those tweaks on your phone via the Razer streaming app. Now that you've got a better idea of the lighting and webcams we offer, I'm going to show you how they can work together. In this case, I'm using the Razer Key Light Chroma and the Razer Keo Pro to show you how to optimize your settings to look best on stream. When Key Light Chroma is used to illuminate your face, i.e. using white lighting, match your white balance that's on your lighting with the white balance that's on your webcam. So right now you can see on my Razer streaming app that my white balance on my lighting is set to 5500K. So I'm going to go into Razer Synapse on my PC to set my white balance on my webcam to also 55. So setting this to 5500K on Synapse right here. Alright, so that's the same white balance. Pro tip, always refer to live video footage when testing for white balance. You'll know that it's balanced when you hold up a white piece of paper, or you can hold up the Viper V2 Pro and, that'll tell you too. Another pro tip, take note of the white balance of the other lights in your room. You don't want different white balances clashing, especially on your face. If you look washed out, either reduce the brightness of your Key Light Chroma, we recommend 15%, or reduce the exposure on your Razer Keo Pro. When Key Light Chroma is used as mood or accent lighting, set the Key Light Chroma to Chroma, and we suggest pointing it at the wall or corner to create dimension. Alright guys, I'll see y'all in the next one.
Man, I remember in my day how hard it was to set up a streaming setup. First you had to dial up.
Yeah, the 56 thing. Yeah. And then you had to get like soft boxes where you had to use mom's lamps, take off the lampshade, put two of them there, change the light bulbs out, make sure one's not fluorescent and one's not tungsten.
Yep, and then you had to call the power company to make sure that
and then your mom's like, go to bed, it's 10 a.m. And then you realize you're 32 years old.
Yeah. But now Razer, they make it so easy. You can get a full streaming setup, you can get a bunch of products, and you can set it up to do everything that you need to do. So it's really cool to see how far streaming's come, and it's very awesome to see how far Razer has been able to push it. If you're looking to get into streaming, definitely be sure to stay tuned to that series and grab those products and set up your streaming setup. But also, the other big thing you always need if you're going to be a streamer is going to be games, and we have a few more games to look at. We're going to jump right into our next segment with the developers of Merge Games. But before that, let's take a look at what Sunny Side Up is all about.
Hey guys, what's up? Why don't you introduce yourselves and
Hey, guys.
tell us a little bit about yourselves and the game. That looked amazingly cozy.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for
Yeah.
having us. My name is Siavash. I'll leave my last name pronunciation as a challenge for chat, but I'm the game director of Sunnyside. So happy to be here with you guys.
And my name is Sydney. I'm one of the co-founders. I'm the producer. I'm also the narrative director, and I wear a whole bunch of hats, to be honest. So, but we're really happy to be here.
So we kind of want to start with the big picture and just ask you, how would you define the game studio? How would you define Sunnyside, and what's the goal behind the game?
That's a tough one even for us. So, game started as like Persona X Harvest Moon, but then it just kind of went so much further beyond that. We got inspiration from games like Yakuza even. And I think at this point I can say Sunnyside is a Japanese-inspired RPG with a farming element to it. It's like a life sim with a farming element to it. And yeah, that's my take on it. Sydney, if you want to.
I kind of have a go-to elevator pitch that I've been using. In general, it's a JRPG farm sim, and Sia hit it. It's a cross between Harvest Moon and Persona, but our goal with the whole game has been to kind of look at what other farm games have done, what other JRPGs have done, take the stuff that we like, and then fix the stuff that we just felt didn't work. So our overall mission has been to really elevate and modernize the farm genre in a way that's fun, approachable, easy to learn, easy to stream, and it's been a lot of fun to work on.
Yeah, we love to hear that because it's a fusion of the games that we play. So I know that we're really excited.
That is my type of game. I find farming games to be very satisfying because you reap the benefits of effort that you put in and it grows over the course of time. And on top of that, there's relationships that you have with people in the town, right? So can you tell us a little bit more about that and how that affects your gameplay?
Yeah, the relationships actually influenced a lot of the development in general. When we first started, Sia kind of had this mission of he wanted to have a very specific type of character in the game. He wanted to have a gay male Persian character because of where he's from, and he wanted to kind of make that statement. And we built really the entire social system around that. So we had to make a gender system that works and that's approachable. We had to make a sexuality system for all the characters that's approachable and easy and doesn't offend anybody, but also includes everybody. It kind of became a snowball, honestly, of like, okay, what's the next thing that we have to tackle to make sure that we do this right?
Shout out to the narrative team for doing such a great job. I'm so sorry, Sarah. Just wanted to thank the narrative team. They did a great job. This game started as a solo project, and I couldn't have done any of this writing nonsense on my own. I'm a programmer, so I'm really glad that they could. Sarah, you'll be happy to know if you really enjoy that farming aspect of it. We eliminated the watering can in favor of a hose, so you can just spray stuff. So.
Yes.
Very satisfying.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna
honestly,
find
I don't know why nobody's done it yet because it's so simple.
I'm so excited. I will 100% be smashing hours playing this game, especially in the late hours. I love cozy games like this. This is my absolute vibe. So thank you for making this.
Sydney, I also want to jump back to something that you said a little bit earlier when you were answering, I think it was the first question that we asked you, and you talked about actually actively thinking about what it would be like for people to stream the game. What was that like in the development process? Because I've been starting to hear people say that more and more now, and it's a very tricky thing.
It's funny. So for us, it actually came down to the UI. Last year, we had kind of what we called our influencer alpha. We sent the game out to influencers to let them play it, see what they thought, get some feedback. And one of the things that we noticed was that the UI made it really difficult for people to find a good spot to put their face on their overlays. So we actually kind of designed the UI around that idea of where can streamers put themselves, their chat, in a way that is easy and looks good and all that. So
Wow, that's really thoughtful.
So, yeah, right. The thing is, they're pushing the games further. We need to push stuff further as streamers. Like, I think we need to go full screen face and have like the gameplay in our eyes.
Yes.
Like, imagine if we change that. Like, somebody needs to change the game of streamers. Nobody's pushing what it looks like. We appreciate though everything that you guys are doing to change the UI. Are there any other features that either of you are really excited about in the game that you want to share with the people who are watching and learning about the game for the first time?
There's a lot.
There's quite
Go
a
ahead,
lot. So, so the first, I think the first aspect of the game that I'm really excited for people to see is just the whole combat aspect of the game. Because today, sharing this trailer for the first time, even the Kickstarter backers of the game are learning about the combat system of the game for the first time. The reason it's exciting and really nerve-wracking at the same time is because we took a lot of elements from, obviously Persona and even games like Pokemon for our turn-based combat. We put a twist on it by grabbing stuff from Japanese culture using Ofuda cards. Thank Kuriko for bringing that to attention. And then you fight with those cards essentially in your turn-based combat. So I'm excited for it because I want to see how the reception is of it, because it's such a unique system. I'm at the same time terrified because every other aspect of the game we tested or we know it's going to work. You have a farm. People are going to love that. People are going to love growing stuff in their farm. This combat system is really unique that I'm personally very terrified for people to see. But the combat and the narrative are the two aspects that I'm really looking forward to see how people would interact with, really.
Yeah, for me, it was the combat for a long time for a lot of the same reasons. We've actually hid it from our community forever because we wanted the experience of seeing it for the first time in game to be kind of this awe-inspiring moment. So even still, we're not going to show a lot until the game comes out. But for me, beyond the combat, is the music. You guys heard a little bit of it in the trailer. This is a new song. Nobody in our community's heard it before. And our composer, his name is Matt. He is sent from above. He is absolutely incredible at what he does. And he has written all the music. He did all the first recordings, sent it out to be mixed and mastered. And I think, we're at insane numbers of songs right now, and we haven't shared any of them. So I'm really excited to share the music with everybody. I think that's going to be a big difference in the farm genre for sure.
Oh, well, I know that we're excited for the music as well, because the second that we heard it, we were dancing in the studio. We saw everybody in the chat like cat jamming and rat jamming and doing all the dancing emotes. So that was a very good song to show all of us. And I think Seer hit it on the head as well when he said he instantly felt like a cozy vibe when he was looking at the game. So,
yeah, when you're playing these games for hours on end and you're working on your farm and you're walking around town and you're kind of grinding a little bit, I think soundtrack is so incredibly important to to immersing you into that environment. You get familiar with the songs, and then you have the song that your favorite one that plays. I love that.
Yeah, we definitely built it with what does the OST sound like in mind. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I am very, very excited now, and this was a lovely interview. It was nice getting to meet both of you and actually chat about the game. I believe now we're actually going to get to see another video from Merge. So we're going to jump to that right now, but seriously, thank you, both of you, and we're going to be looking forward to see everything that's coming out.
Thank you, guys. We look forward to watching you play it.
Yes. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Rated Mature.
Let me tell you one of the many stories of the land of Bramble, a tale of a woman both beautiful and deadly. The story begins in a peaceful village near a great forest where suddenly strange happenings started to occur. People began to see a beautiful woman with long, dark hair lurking in the shadows during full moon nights. Men started to follow her into the forest. Some of them never returned, and those who did had lost their minds. Eventually, the villagers had enough. They took all the dark-haired women of a certain age and put them on trial for witchcraft. They started to execute them, hoping to find the right one. Yet men kept disappearing during full moon nights. The villagers grew more and more desperate and burnt down a large area of the forest in the hope of finding this strange, beautiful woman, but to no avail. The villagers had lost themselves. They killed their own mothers and daughters. They burnt down more of the forest that had served them with resources. Then one night, when the moon shone at its brightest, 5 brave men took matters into their own hands. They put on their coats and walked into the burnt forest to hunt for the woman with the dark hair. After a time, they saw a beautiful woman standing in a clearing. The men were instantly enchanted and followed her deep into the forest's heart. When they were close enough to touch her, she transformed into something monstrous. She tore their chests open, hung them up in the trees, and drew strange powers from their still beating hearts. And no one would ever see them again. I hope that you enjoy this grim tale of Skogsrået. She is just one of the deadly beings you'll meet on your journey through the land of Bramble. Bramble, the Mountain King, is coming to PC and consoles in 2023. Make sure to add it to your wishlist today. Thank you for watching.
I like that one.
That was great.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next full moon,
As long as you don't pin me to a chest and absorb powers from my still beating heart.
Hey, if there was any power inside of that heart, I would have tried to take it a long time ago. But luckily for all of you, you don't have to search for power in weird occult ways, because we're going to put some power into your hands right now, because Merge Games has a giveaway for all of you. We got to look at 2 Merge games, and they all looked fantastic. So if you want to try your chances in that giveaway and get to play some of those games, just head on over to rzr.to/merge, and we'll have the mods spamming everything in the chat as well, make it nice and easy for you, because those games looked absolutely fantastic. I really am excited to get my hands on them. I'm going to try to use any pool that I have to try to get those games for myself. And you can win game codes to Slaycation Paradise, Time on Frog Island, Death Run TV. All you got to do is follow that link, and it's being spammed in the chat. But we got more games to show you. Sierra and I have a whole bunch up our sleeves here at RazerCon 2022. That's right, I know what year it is. I did my homework.
You're so smart sometimes.
I know, sometimes I am. But let's take a look at Rogue Games and what they have in store for us with their upcoming game. It's called Dust and Neon.
Hi, my name is David Marquardt. I'm the lead developer of Dust and Neon. Dust and Neon is a top-down, twin-stick looter-shooter set in a Wild West high-tech world. Robots have taken over, enslaved mankind, and you play as a clone-to-life, mechanically enhanced gunslinger. We're just returning to home base from a successful boss fight. Dust and Neon is a roguelite, so when you die, all the weapons you had on you and everything you had looted are lost. However, you can buy back weapons lost at the Buyback-O-Matic. When leveling up, you earn points that can be placed in the skill tree that come in 2 branches, combative and defensive. These skills are kept, even when dying. You can do all kinds of builds by combining the available skills, balanced, aggressive or defensive, depending on your playstyle. During the game you unlock more and more of the home base, like the Buyback-O-Matic we just saw unlock, Dr. Joe's miraculous snake oil and Iron Hand's gun shop. The guns in Dust and Neon come in 3 different types, revolver, shotgun and rifle, and you can equip one of each. There are several different manufacturers with their own unique look and feel. These guns are all from the classic Western manufacturer. I really want to get that legendary shotgun, but apparently I need more cash. In Dust and Neon, select a mission each time you head out from the mission board. Missions like clearing areas, sabotaging robot bases, train heists, and the main objective, boss fights. Well, I think we're ready. Let's head out. We are now in the Outer Wilds area, the first area in the game and also the least robot infested one. The mission objective is simple. We need to find 3 targets and take them out. Notice how you automatically take cover when you walk on an enemy. To stand up from cover, the player needs to simply ready his weapon by holding a left trigger. This creates an interesting dynamic where the player can hunker down to avoid enemy fire and quickly stand back up to return fire. Or, like in this case, do a quick combat roll and just blast the enemy down with one final shot. You might have noticed the weapon come up in the lower right corner as each bullet needs to be manually reloaded by the player into the chambers. This brings a unique flow to Dust and Neon. It's super visceral and truly makes you feel like a fast-fingered gunslinger. Let's see if we can find these targets and complete this mission. There we go, first target down. Now, let's go into this gun shop and see if we can find a better weapon. There are thousands of variations within each weapon manufacturer in Dust and Neon. This time, however, I wasn't so lucky. The revolver I had was better. With the mission completed, we're ready to head back to base. This is a 10+ hour game, and it's actually much longer if you're a completionist. The player has now beaten 2 bosses and reached the underground area of the game, the Rockies. I think we need a boost to have a chance here. Let's grab a tonic from Dr. Joe. These are freshly mixed by Joe every time you return to home base, and they can have quite an effect on gameplay. I think I'll grab this one. 2 bullets fired per each button press. That's awesome. I need to find the underground bunker so I can sabotage the enemy base. Should be around here somewhere. Here it is, and it requires a key. Good for me that I already found it. I gotta clear this room so I can sabotage the machine. There we go, just gotta sabotage one more. Final machine sabotage and mission completed. I've been mentioning boss fights and I can't really let you go before showing one. Here we are at Prototype 41's junkyard. Well, better luck next time. And on that note, I'll just say thanks for watching. I can't wait for you to play it in early 2023.
All right, Dustin Neon was a treat. You know that I love a good space western vibe.
That's such a good combination. And the reloading animation, the manual reloading animation is so sick.
You know, it's not very often that I'll bring up kind of other things that is such a rare thing to see. It's so unique, and actually paying individual attention to each bullet. I've only seen it done like a few times, like Heavy Bullets comes to mind, but never like that. Like that kinesthetic feeling it's just gonna feel so good when you're in the zone. And you're popping back in the bullets.
The music's chill, it's roguelike, so you know you're probably gonna die and you're gonna come back and have to re-optimize everything.
I was trying to pay attention to like little systems because I'm a bit of a systems geek, and I was seeing like there was a clone tag on the character selection. So I'm very excited for that one. I'm going to be looking forward to getting to dive in on that and actually play it for the first time. But now this one I'm very excited for as well, because we're going to be getting to talk to a very good friend of mine for very many years about a game that I have gotten to play test one time. We have a lot to talk about with it. We have Chris Kaliki joining us from Notorious Studios. Chris, hello. It is nice to be chatting with you.
Yes, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. Is this you and Sear probably met at the Games Expo, right?
We may have met briefly.
Yeah.
Did we? I think so.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I met like all you guys, and it was a great time. I had a great time that day. Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and
Oh no, go ahead.
We have a little bit of delay on our end, Chris. So that's on our end, just to let you know. I will be very mindful of it. But before we kick off the interview, Chris, for anyone who maybe didn't get to see the Games Expo, haven't gotten to see everything that you're up to at Notorious, can you give them the bird's eye view?
Yeah. First of all, my name is Chris Kaleki. Been a game developer for like 14 years or so. Here at Notorious, I'm a co-founder, CEO, and previously before this, I was at Blizzard Entertainment, where I worked on World of Warcraft, building classes, spells, PvP, battlegrounds, all sorts of system design things. And and so at the OTK Games Expo in the summer, we announced Project Honor, which is Notorious's first game. And we talked a little bit about the system design, the vision of the game, and ultimately, the vision, I think, of the game, a great way to put it is just, it's like the ultimate world PvP game. And so we have a few different pillars of the game we're trying to achieve. One is to make the world feel immersive and dangerous, and that's like a core thing of world PvP. If you think about like Ultima Online, which a lot of world PvP elements and gameplay came from, up to like DAOC or Lineage or even WoW and World of Warcraft. So that's like one of our pillars, is to make the world feel immersive and dangerous. And then the second is, of course, the ultimate class fantasy. So the game is an RPG fantasy IP. I have some artwork behind me, Cole's stuff of some of the creatures of the game. So it's a new fantasy IP. And, a big thing that I've loved in my career is working on RPG classes, the classics, the mage, warrior, priest, that sort of thing. And so we're very focused on making you feel like those classes in the game, how you interact with the world, other players, of course on your own kit of your class. And then the third pillar of the game is to build a more modern action-based combat system. So, I think we've seen a lot of combat systems come out the last 5 years or so, if you think about Elden Ring or Dark Souls, Breath of the Wild, like that sort of thing, light, heavy attack kind of as a base, but then also just with like class abilities and spells and things like that. And Rich, when you were here playing the demo, of course, it was, we were working towards building that combat system and building like those class fantasies there. And so we kind of like have some of the core experience and core loop built out, and the classes, of course. And so, we're just trucking along here at Notorious, working on this game.
Back when I got to play the play demo, I demolished S-Fan. I pulled him apart like soft bread. He's a known god gamer, but
You're just so much better of a gamer.
I know. I'm so good at video games. It's almost painful at times how good I am. But I think one of the things that we really want to talk about, that we've talked about in the past, Chris, but never really at a forum like this, OTK is working alongside Notorious Studios. What's that partnership actually like in your words? Because you're going to be able to say it more eloquently than I ever could.
Yeah, great question. I think Notorious here is a new gaming studio startup, and there's a lot of other startups, a lot of smaller indie studios now. I mean, what's great today, I've been watching the RazerCon, and there's a lot of other indie smaller startup studios, which is great. And I think we are going to be the next generation of like the next Blizzard, the next big game studio. And so trying to find out of whether the game will work or whether the concept will land. Of course, it's not enough to make a great game. You also have to reach an audience and make sure that the players care about that game and want to play it, right? I mean, I have a million ideas for games. Most of them you wouldn't want to play probably. But, and so, I've developed these relationships with, Rich, you, and, of course you worked at Blizzard with me for a bit, and with Asman and some of the other guys in OTK of just bouncing ideas off of you through my career working on the game, and that's the best way to really design games, is alongside the community and knowing if like the work you're doing really resonates. And so yeah, when we started the studio, I think even before we even incorporated, I connected with you guys, told you about like the idea of the game, and I was like, what do you guys think? Is it cool? Like, does this game deserve to be made? And so I think OTK and of course you guys play a huge role, I think, in terms of knowing what games should be made and like whether it has a market and whether it's compelling. And so, you know, you guys, I see you as the zeitgeist of the industry, and really our partnership is about like, again, doing the same thing I did at Blizzard, which is just kind of bringing you into the game development process of just bouncing ideas off you just to see what you think. And of course it's you know, it's not about, oh well, Asmund just thinks it should be this or that. You know, ultimately we're going to do whatever we feel is best for the game. But and that's kind of really what the art of game development is. You know, Rich, you have a game development, you know, you think like a designer. You have the game designer mentality. You know what I'm talking about in terms of, you know, it's, you want to use the player base and you guys as like a tool or a resource to help us make a better game. But it's not just about just doing whatever the player or whatever the influencers thinks, right? But anyways, yeah, that's kind of like how I kind of see a lot of the power of the partnership as just a resource and supporting each other, because you guys live and breathe on whether or not, you know, there's really great games to play and be excited about, and we live and breathe based on whether we can make good games, and the market validates that. And so I think it's a symbiotic partnership sort of thing, right?
Yeah, I love the way that you answer that too, Chris. And this is one of the things that we've talked about a lot. But, you know, it's very easy for a developer to say that they're going to listen to the community, right? But that's not necessarily the developer's job, just period, right? You have to be able to parse that information and say, okay, why does the community feel this way, and how do we give the right experience to remedy that and actually solve the problem, and not just answer. Like, it's very easy for somebody to say, oh, I played this game and I want a frictionless experience. Like any player, what they're going to want is, oh, I want all of the loot, I want to beat the game, I want to be the best, right? You can't just give everybody that. And actually being able to parse what people are saying and giving them the best experience, I think that's the thing that makes somebody a brilliant game designer. And you have a lot of brilliant people on your team. It's not just you, you're an absolute rock star. But let's talk about some of the other folks on the team. You've already started to mention the art. I remember when you first started to pitch the idea to everybody in OTK, that was one of the first things that got everybody's attention. That was when Asmund was like, wow, dude, look at this, dude. Wow, oh my God, dude, there it is. But so let's talk about the whole team.
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, great. I love that question, because I would never have done Notorious by myself. You know, we have a powerhouse group of developers who have, on average, over a decade of experience working on some of your favorite moments and experiences in gaming, which a lot comes from World of Warcraft and elsewhere. And so, yeah, some of this art behind me comes from our principal artist, Cole Eastburn. Cole is helping us build out like what the vision of the IP looks like. And, you know, when we think about fantasy and we think about the IP, we really want to like take fantasy back to more of a grounded aesthetic. I think if you look at a lot of other fantasy games now, it's a lot of mishmash between fantasy and sci-fi, let's say, or fantasy turns into really kind of too cartoony, you know. And if you think about Warcraft at its roots, it had this like gritty, you know, more different tone, right? Like I hate to say the term darker, but a little darker tone. And so anyways, yeah, we're working on building that IP here, of course, at the studio. And yeah, so we have Cole, we have Eric Braddock as well, who was a powerhouse artist at Blizzard, who helped ideate a lot of some characters and things like that, as well as doing illustrations and props. And so he's one of our most like, everybody at a startup has to wear multiple hats in terms of like what you're doing day to day, and he's somebody who can wear multiple hats at the company in terms of helping us out. He did the logo for the company, right? And Colin Volrath, who he built a lot of memorable zones and experiences. And WoW, if you think about Borealis, like the capital city in Battle for Azeroth BFA, he built. So he's helping us build our world for Project Honor, and the list goes on. John Liberto, who was on the call with Cole and I with Asmund earlier this year, after the OTK Expo, John was a lead system designer at New World, and so having him and I and our team together is really compelling because we know a lot about RPGs, a lot about MMOs and game systems. Like, there's no better team, a startup team, than us at being able to achieve some of these things. They're very complicated, hard things. I used to listen to Asmund a lot at Blizzard talk about, like, what's going right, what's going wrong, and these are hard games to make, right? And so, anyways. Yeah, we have an incredible team here. We've been hiring a few other people too since we last met this summer. But yeah, thanks for asking about the team. But they're incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it's just overall just such a powerful situation that you have. I mean, you have years of experience. You're already working on a great game, and you have a team in the streaming world. So for anybody who's hearing all of this and they're getting really excited, what's the best way for them to stay in touch with everything that Notorious Studios is doing with Project Honor?
Yeah, no, great question. I think the best way is just go to notorious.gg and just follow our newsletter, and you can follow us on Twitter. Noto Studios is our tag on Twitter. Yeah, we're going to have some new announcements early next year about the game as well, and tease some new things. And yeah, and looking forward to the next OTK Game Expo. All the hype today has really got me excited for the next one. So.
I'm excited as well, and while Sear's out here, we're going to come over to the studio sometime soon and do another play test if you have time.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, a lot has changed since you came by. Yeah, we need you to come by to riff on.
Hopefully I'm still good at the game. That's all I'm hoping for. But Chris, thank you so much for the time. And everybody, be sure to follow on Twitter. Get in on that newsletter. Don't miss any of the updates. And Chris, hope to talk to you soon.
All right, yeah. Let's get some Mexican food. That stuff looks great.
I am 100% down. And yeah, no, I mean, you got to play the game. I've gotten to play it just that one time, and I'd be very excited to play it again. Seriously, guys, be sure to follow them on Twitter, and I'm sure the mods are spamming the link in the chat right now. And we have even more coming up next. We have a quick note from Mediatonic for Fall Guys, actually. So they're going to be creating a wormhole event. So once again, adding even more mechanics. I think that's one of my favorite things about Fall Guys, actually getting to see all the new seasons. So Wormhole Wanderers is coming to Fall Guys on October 20th, featuring a brand new wormhole obstacle allowing for teleportation gameplay. You can complete challenges during the event to unlock some cosmetic rewards. We're going to check out everything that we are going to have. Let's look at some of those wormholes. Man, I love that little outfit. That's like what I used to wear when dubstep came out.
Yeah.
I'm really excited. So my favorite thing about Fall Guys just has to be the fact that every time I feel like I'm getting good at a season. They're like, nope, here you go. Now you have to learn quantum physics.
Have you earned any crowns in Fall Guys?
Yes, of course I have. I actually won a Fall Guys tournament last Tuesday.
Really?
I was playing with Sven and a bunch of the people in the NFL. Yeah,
I love that game, dude. I love that game.
Yeah, I watched you play. I've never seen somebody get more stressed at anything.
Yeah, it tends to get your heart rate up, and that's what makes it so good.
Well, you know what else could get your heart rate up as well? Hanging on the edge of your seat to see if you win this giveaway, because we actually do have some codes for Fall Guys as well. And this one's a good one. You can win a Fall Guys pizza nameplate today by joining at the link that you see on your screen, rzr.to/mediatonic, and also we'll be spamming that link in the chat. So you can get some goodies inside of Fall Guys, and then hopefully you can get some crowns as well. Unlike me and Seer, we don't get them very often.
I'm hungry for that pizza. I'm hungry for that pizza.
Did you pre-rate that one? That's a good one. I'm hungry. My name's Seer, and I'm hungry for that pizza. Oh, wow. That is a good one. You know what I would like? That moment was so good for me. I wish that I could just have a memorial to it at all times.
Yeah.
Maybe I can make it a Displate. Speaking of Displate, we're stoked to have Displate as one of our presenting partners with us at RazerCon this year. And before we take a look at this video on Displate, if you guys aren't aware, they make great posters. Like, these things are incredible. They're made out of metal. They're really high quality. You basically...
It's like a magnet, right?
Yeah, I don't know how magnets work, but they work very well. You get a magnet on your wall, and bam, you got beautiful metal artwork.
Yep.
Let's take a look at everything Displate. You can run on over to Displate.com right now and use the code RazerCon for 32% off. And while you're doing that, I get to talk to another very close friend of mine, Roger Brown. I feel like it's been forever since we've actually gotten to talk to each other. How have you been?
I've been great. You're so right. It's been so many years, and honestly, I can't wait for the next time we get to meet up. It's been too long.
It's been way too long, and every day that I don't see you, I become a worse gamer. I need your thought processes inside of my head. For anyone who hasn't had a chance to meet you, explain how you're one of the best people to ever play video games in the entire world.
Okay, so yeah, my nickname is Roger Brown, and it's not my real name actually, but everyone calls me that. And I am the co-CEO of Echo, we're an MMO or esports org, and mainly focusing on World of Warcraft, but we're also trying to delve into Final Fantasy, a game you reads are, if someone doesn't know this, a triple legend. So we've been we've been focusing mostly though on World of Warcraft and putting on big events every time there's a new raid tier coming out from Blizzard. And that's the main thing that Echo is known for. We put these huge events with a ton of viewers from the community, and it's I don't know if you want me to talk more about World of Warcraft or. Yeah.
No, we should, because I mean, one of the cool things is, I mean, you and I both come from the same community, and it was very hard at the beginning to create any meaningful content and to actually make that your life. I mean, Race to World First, I mean, what? I mean, maybe 4 years now, 3 years now that it's been kind of a focal point of content for World of Warcraft, and you've been one of the people who was able to build that, and everything that you're doing over at Echo. I mean, from the bottom of my heart, I look at what you guys are doing, and I'm proud that we're from the same community. So for anybody who's watching right now and maybe doesn't understand that as well, and what all you guys have been able to accomplish with a whole bunch of incredible WoW players, tell us more about the Race to World First.
Yeah, absolutely. So Echo formed about 2 years, just over 2 years ago. But I've been part of the Race to World First, like you said, since it started. Actually, many years before it started getting streamed. But recently, every team is streaming their progression, and basically each team has 20 players that are in the actual game fighting the bosses. But actually, there's a ton of people behind the scenes. So we have over 30 players in our roster, so we can swap people in and out. We also have people supporting us with strategies and coding. There's weak auras. There's a ton of stuff that is supporting from the background. And on top of that, we have also our amazing production team putting together the whole show, getting casters from across the world to come together to one location where we stream the whole thing. It's well, not necessarily 24/7. We have to sleep, unlike some people think we do. We do actually sleep, but yeah, it's usually 1 week. Actually, last time it went 18 days straight. It was the craziest race ever, and yeah, a ton of people come in to watch us try to defeat the new bosses. It actually turns to an amazing community event where the chat is with us the whole way, and similarly also other teams do the same, and you know it makes for a great epic moment at the end to see which team is going to be the one to win it.
Yeah, some really memorable moments for people who love World of Warcraft, and you know, a lot of people even watch Race to World First who might not actively be playing World of Warcraft, but it was one of those building blocks for them on their journey as gamers. But I know how hard it was to find, you know, sponsors to help make these events. You talk about all the people. You have an air traffic controller making sure that everybody's doing the right things. Like you have people literally coding, like doing full-time jobs that pay very well to even achieve what it takes to get the bosses down at the paces that you do and as quickly as you do, inventing the strategies. And it's really hard to actually step away from work and to do these things without a sponsor. And I know Display did a lot to support you guys, and I know how impactful it is to have a partner like that. Can you explain what that partnership was like?
Yeah, so absolutely, these events would not be possible with partners like Display. They've been amazing to work with the whole way. Actually, I have a few behind me, if you can see them. And specifically, okay, I have Hanzo because I am a Hunter player, so what can you do? I have to have him. But also, this split was great that they are so invested into the Race to World First as well themselves that right behind me, right here, that's a display from a boss from the last Race to World First that they created on the spot, and it was a huge success. It's Halondrus for anyone who knows, but yeah, they just made that on the spot. It was a very memorable boss, and actually, I also have, we actually made some more displays, and this is something for the future. This one, for example, where we all signed it for all the people that were at the event. And we plan on actually doing similar things moving forward, and actually, like, you know, getting all the signatures from all the players and sending them out to fans. And, you know, I think it looks great. It's like a great memories. So yeah, display, absolutely amazing. And that's what enables us to keep pushing every event. We do, for anyone who's been watching our events, they hopefully have seen that we've gone bigger and better every time. Our last event was a huge success, and yeah, we have our sponsors to thank to enable us to do this, and Display was right there in the front. And you know, also along with us with the ride, let's say, right? Like they watch our progression, they know the key moments and all that. So we couldn't ask for a better partner. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got to say thank you to them as well, because I'm sitting there watching every moment and getting to enjoy all the content. I know we haven't gotten to talk in a long time, but I'm always there watching. I'm always there cheering for you. And seriously, thank you for the interview. We got to catch up soon. Hit me up off stream and we'll catch up.
Absolutely, but I have to say something before I go. You made me quite jealous, Rich. Okay, I saw it. You can't hide it. I saw on Twitter that you kissed the competition. So now, how does that make me feel? Next time we meet up,
we have to take a picture like that. On the cheek. He's my old. I was an officer in that guild. I was the transmog officer in that guild. All right, so I care about the NA side as well, but I can love the competition. I can love everybody in the field of battle. we gotta get to the same place sometime and actually catch up. I do feel like at this point, I don't know how many years it's been.
It's been like 3 years or 4, maybe even. I don't. I've lost count. That's how bad it is. We need to, yes, absolutely.
We'll catch up soon. I mean, a lot of the live shows had kind of been put on pause with everything that was going on in the world like 2 years back. And I actually am remembering now the last time that we did get to catch up. Oh, man, I'm trying to think what raid tier it was. But we were in Germany. I'm like kind of remembering back now. So that was 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah. It was
it's been a long time.
It's been a long while. Well, next time
we'll catch up soon.
I'll keep it in my mind. Don't worry. Yeah.
we will catch up. Thank you again for chatting. Seriously.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Man, I have known Roger Brown for so long. To get to talk to him here today has absolutely brightened up my day. But we have more Displate action and another one of my friends to give us a few words right now. And before we jump into that, I do want to just say, I really do mean this. As somebody who's been in the World of Warcraft scene for a very long time, somebody who's also tried to take a lot of really big risks with a group of content creators and pushing content further, having a partner means everything. There are a lot of groups that make content that does push the envelope, like Echo with Race to World First, where they wouldn't be able to do it without Displate. And like OTK and Razer, we wouldn't be able to do some of the crazier shows that we do. And I know that we're working on a lot of crazy stuff too to push it even further. And from the bottom of my heart, I do want to say to all the sponsors out there who help creators make such incredible content, thank you. Thank you for always having our back. And thank you to all the people who are watching this event and supporting these people who help us make great shows. But now let's take a few words from my good friend, Preach.
My name is Preach, and I've been a Displate user now for 5 years. About 6 years ago, things went bad for me. I had a wife, 2 children, and I wanted to start a prominent streaming career. There was one problem though, and that is that I just couldn't get good. I noticed that my children started to beat me in Roblox, and very quickly I became completely bald. I could no longer even beat Mario 1-1, and all my chat was just Pepe laughing all day. And then I got Displate. When people saw the displays on my walls changing from month to month, they could see the vibrancy in my personality. My hair started to grow back thanks to Displate. I was now outside and loving life. My stream exploded and I managed to beat Elden Ring blindfolded on a no-hit run. I became a god gamer, and you can too. All I can say is, thank you, Displate.
Wow. Was that a Totoro Displate? Oh man, I gotta get me some Final Fantasy 14 Displates, and also I gotta get me some hair, just like Preach. But if you wanna grab some Displates as well, run on over to display, because there's also going to be an exclusive display that we're going to potentially be giving away. So be sure to click that link in the chat. Mods, please spam it, rzr.to/display. And if there's any particular display that you want, if you're like, hey, I want to grab the exclusive display from the giveaway, but I also want to get a Final Fantasy XIV one, a World of Warcraft one, or maybe even one with your favorite content creators on it, or to remember a special moment, or if you like anime, they got some good ones for that too. In celebration of RazerCon 2020, you're going to be able to get 2022. Sorry, I went 2 years in the past for a second, but you're going to be able to get a 32% off on any of your purchases. All you got to do is enter code RazerCons here.
Ooh, 32% off.
That's a lot.
Code RazerCon. That's easy to do.
That's really
I'm gonna have to
easy.
go catch a couple of myself.
All you have to do is type it in on the keyboard, and then you got some beautiful art hanging up in your place.
I do need some art.
You definitely do,
I do.
especially when I'm gone.
I know. I'm trying not to think about it, man.
Your apartment is miserable without me.
I know, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I miss you all the time.
You're my
too.
best friend, bro.
You're my best friend.
I'm still better at video games than you.
Yeah, true. Now, when we talk about being better, that is something that Razer has already put forward by talking about a big initiative that they have, which is hashtag Go Green with Razer, asking all of us to be better and take care of our planet. We heard it at the beginning of the keynote speech. Let's dive into it a little bit more right now. It's a big movement that Razer has embarked on, and Razer has been working with our friends at the WWF on something special. Let's invite Shanice and Egan up next to share with us everything that they are up to.
Hi everyone, my name is Shanice and I'm the Sustainability Analyst at Razer. At Razer, we take the responsibility of being the leading global lifestyle brand for gamers very seriously and are working hard to ensure that the world remains an arena we can all continue to play in. We have formalized our commitment to protect the planet with our 10-year climate action plan, Go Green with Razer, which focuses on 4 key pillars: green organization, green products, green community, and green investments. To recap our sustainability achievements in 2022 so far, we have prioritized emissions reduction and recycling, using offsets as a last resort in our efforts to become a net zero company by 2030. Sustainability is deeply integrated into everything we do, from empowering our employees to making more sustainable products. As a matter of fact, earlier this year, we announced that our best-selling mice, Razer's Death Adder Essential and Basilisk V3, were the first gaming mice in the world to be certified with Safety Science Leader UL's Eco-Logo standard, a certification that evaluates the products against multiple environmental factors. This allows us to reassure our beloved community that the products they win with while gaming are also a win for the environment. Speaking of our community, with your incredible support, we are happy to have surpassed our initial goal of saving 1 million trees and look forward to working more closely with you to save 10 million trees as part of our Snaky Snake campaign with Conservation International. Make sure you're keeping an eye on our social channels because Season 2 of Snaky Snake Animation is also live, with each episode focusing on the different threats to our planet and how you can make a difference. Our work doesn't end there, as earlier this year, we also signed a moratorium with WWF against deep seabed mining, which means we will not be mining the ocean to retrieve minerals and encourage our counterparts in the industry to also take a stand with us. I would like to now hand over the time to Egan from WWF to share more.
Hi, my name is Egan and I'm with WWF, working with companies on sustainability and an expert on tech and gaming sector engagement. I'm here at RazerCon to share a pertinent message with all of you. We are in the midst of an unprecedented planetary emergency. Climate change, pollution, and the loss and degradation of nature are not only threatening other species in faraway places, but the basic human rights of everyone on the planet. We cannot continue to dominate nature, take it for granted, and unnecessarily and wastefully use its resources without suffering the repercussions. We no longer need to look far to see that there are consequences. Some of these already exist, like the loss of life and economic resources due to extreme weather, the aggravation of poverty from droughts, and pandemics capable of wiping out the whole human race. Nature loss affects everyone, with the most vulnerable at the greatest risk. Today, nature is declining at a rate unprecedented in human history. 1 million species are now threatened with extinction, and global wildlife populations have declined by a staggering 68% since 1970. Science has been telling us for decades that our activities are destroying nature at a rate far faster than it can replenish itself. Yet, we have failed again and again to change course. At WWF, our mission is to stop the degradation of the Earth's natural environment and to build a future in which humans live in harmony with nature. This is why every action taken, no matter how small, can have a huge impact on the environment. You may have heard this 100 times over, but it bears repeating given the climate emergency that we are facing. So, what can we do to stop it? As consumers, there are some clear, easy steps that we can take to do our part for nature. First, we can reflect on where our biggest impacts are in terms of our consumption habits. If you use your car frequently, for example, consider less carbon-emitting options like carpooling, public transport, or cycling if the distance is within means. Secondly, choose more environmentally conscious products for your daily needs. You may choose to look for items with recycled content, products with sustainably sourced wood like the Forest Stewardship Council labeled toilet paper. However, we know it can be really confusing given the myriad of certifications and labels that are in the market right now. So if you're ever uncertain about the sustainability of a product, research the company to see what commitments and results have been made, or write into them to clarify if the information is unclear. This is not an issue we can address alone. Reversing nature loss requires an integrated, systematic approach. Businesses too, like Razer, have a critical role to play. Forward-thinking companies can follow these 3 simple steps to start or continue its sustainability journey. First, commit to nature. Companies can commit to protecting, restoring, and investing in nature, including through science-based targets for climate through the Science-Based Targets Initiative, or SBTI in short, and by preparing to set SBTs for other natural systems through the Science-Based Targets Network. Second, we can act for nature. Companies can invest in landscapes, seascapes, river basins, and natural systems, especially in those where they operate, or from which they source commodities like timber or palm oil, or where their value chains have significant impacts. Lastly, you can advocate for nature. Companies can amplify a united business voice for nature and influence decision makers in key business and policy fora, particularly by joining Business for Nature, a global coalition calling for action to reverse nature loss and restore the planet's vital natural systems. That last point is exactly why I'm here to share the amazing news that Razer is a signatory of the global moratorium on deep seabed mining. As the first consumer electronics brand to do so, this sets the right precedents in a minerals-hungry tech sector and paves the way for more circular business models. Amongst the riches of the seabed, deeply embedded into its ecosystems are minerals such as copper, cobalt, nickel, and manganese. Their potential industrial value means that prospectors are keen to extract them, so a new, highly speculative deep-sea mining industry is emerging. We must not gamble with the health of our ocean.
In the deepest, darkest place on our planet, an unexpected light cuts through. A light of life in one of the most inhospitable places on Earth, the deep sea. But the light is at risk of going out, and we all have our fingers on the switch. Deep seabed mining is a new industry that threatens this underwater world because it would destroy a fragile environment millions of years in the making. It's vital for people and nature that we stop it before it starts. So, how exactly would deep seabed mining work? Who might benefit, and what do we stand to lose? Let's take a deep dive. Though it's right here with us on Earth, the deep sea seems out of this world. Covering around half our planet's surface, it's a largely unknown, uncharted world. Despite its many, many mysteries, we know this. It hosts spectacular wildlife, may hold medical breakthroughs, and plays an essential role in regulating our climate. In fact, our ocean locks away 25% of all carbon we emit and 93% of the heat generated by greenhouse gas emissions. We also know this. If deep seabed mining is allowed, the damage would be felt for generations to come. Why? Deep seabed mining involves scraping the ocean floor up to 4 kilometers below the surface for metals and minerals, mainly to produce the batteries that power our gadgets and the current generation of e-vehicles. Mining companies want us to believe we have to trash the ocean to power the future, but this short-sighted solution is nothing of the sort. Deep seabed mining has the potential to enrich investors, but could unleash a wave of terrible consequences for our ocean and the people who depend on it. When the deep seabed is disturbed by heavy equipment, it releases the carbon that's been accumulating for hundreds of years. It also stirs up sediment that could choke wildlife even miles from the mining site. It could alter our ocean beyond repair. It could, but it won't if we don't let it go ahead. Right now, we still have the chance to keep the deep sea intact, though we only have a narrow window to make it happen. World leaders and decision makers around the globe urgently need to stop all deep seabed mining activities. Until we fully understand the impacts on people and nature, and until all other avenues for sourcing these metals and minerals are explored, no mining machines should touch this fragile environment. Instead, we need to invest in the next generation of battery technologies, as well as recycle the materials we've already mined. Scientists, communities, fishers organizations, companies and governments who value the ocean are saying no to deep seabed mining. Our ocean faces many threats. This is one we can stop before it starts. And that's a bright idea.
The global moratorium on all deep seabed mining activities is urgently needed. Extraction must not go ahead until the environmental, social, and economic risks are understood, and all alternatives to deep sea minerals have been explored. The International Seabed Authority have been working on global rules covering seabed mining, which could be finalized as soon as 2023. Setting and approving these rules essentially gives a green light to these activities. This is a risk that we simply cannot afford to take. The last thing we need is a new threat to ocean life. The global opposition to deep seabed mining is growing, and we must continue to add pressure to stop this from happening. Instead of perpetuating a linear and extractive model, we need to be bold and innovative. We need to embrace a circular economy. We can do this by reducing the demand for primary materials, extending the life of products, and recovering used or redundant items from customers. We don't need minerals from the deep sea. The minerals we need are all around us. We just need to be smarter about recovering and repurposing them to fuel our global push towards 100% renewable energy. Join Razer and other companies, communities, and scientists around the world to say no to deep seabed mining. Let us live in harmony with nature. After all, we only have one planet. Thank you for watching RazerCon and for doing your part for our home.
Hey guys, I know you are wondering about those giveaways, and it is coming up really soon. But up next, we have a Far from Lava Labs. Then we're going to find out more from Sunlock Studios on the latest V Rising updates. Check out these videos.
Hi everyone, it's great to be at RazerCon. Today we're here to talk to you about Afar. Our team operates across the UK, Sweden and the Netherlands and draws upon years of experience in the industry. Afar stands for a faraway realm. Come with us as we talk a bit more about the Afar universe. The Afar ecosystem has multiple fun games that can be played independently of each other. These are the Afar PvP game, the Afar mining game, the Afar spaceship game, and finally the social hub, which serves as a connection between all the games in the Afar universe. The planet is at the centre of the Afar universe. This is where the mining game takes place, and the social hub is located. Let's talk a bit more about the mining game. The mining game is a base defense game where players can construct buildings to harvest resources from the planet. These buildings are called mining camps. By mining resources and upgrading their mining camp, players will gain XP, allowing them to earn cosmetics and other rewards from the mining game season pass. The mining game is fully playable directly in web browsers on both PC, mobile, and does not require an install. We call our heroes in a faraway realm Afarians. To date, we've already introduced 3 of them into our community: Rafa, Didi, and Toro. And there'll be more in the future. All our heroes have unique looks, personalities, and a backstory. Importantly, they are all joyful and overall lovable characters. The Afarians we've brought to life really underline our aim of creating a hyper-accessible, fun universe for absolutely everyone. In a faraway realm, everyone is welcome, no matter where you're from, how old you are, or what you're into. When playing games in the Afar universe, players get to follow in the footsteps of these Afarians. Let's talk about the PvP game. Our core focus has always been fun. The PvP game takes place on the Taurus, a massive spaceship designed to host competitions with various areas having different levels in them. PvP matches are made up of 4 rounds with increasing points available in each round, giving players the chance to make a comeback even in the last round. After playing all 4 rounds, players with the highest total victory points will win. Now let's talk about the social hub. The Afar Social Hub serves as the connection between the games in the Afar universe. The Social Hub is a 3D space where players can relax, hang out with their friends, take part in mini-games, and flex their unique items. Players will gather at the Social Hub before and after the PvP matches. The Social Hub will also host special events. The best way to get involved is to join our Discord and follow our social channels to keep up to date with the latest Afar news. Thanks for your time and follow via the links on screen.
Hello everyone, my name is Martin and I'm the creative director at Stanlock Studios, and I'm here today to answer the question, what is V-Rising? So V-Rising is a vampire survival game, set in a dark fantasy open world. You take on the role as a freshly awakened vampire after centuries of slumber, returning to a world that has forgotten you. You go out and hunt for blood, build a castle, and to rise in power to become the next Dracula. V-Rising is a fresh take on the survival genre, where we're mixing elements from Stanlock Studios' previous titles such as Bad Right,
together with RPG, sandbox, and survival elements. In V Rising, you have to survive as a vampire in this vast open world. Drink blood, dodge the burning sunlight, avoid stinking garlic fields, and watch out for dangerous vampire hunters. At Stalok Studios, we love boss fights, and V Rising features plenty of them. Use your vampire senses to track them down, defeat them, and to drink their blood to claim their knowledge and skills as your own. Play both solo or multiplayer on either PvP or PvE servers, and you can also customize the server to fit your needs.
Hi, I'm Ruth, Marketing and Data Officer on behalf of Stalok Studios with a rare opportunity, a chance at immortality. We invite you and your closest friends to become vampires and try the game for free during the Halloween weekend. From October 28th to November 1st, build your castle, feast on blood and hunt down terrifying enemies. As part of our Halloween event, you can even claim a free castle DLC, with everything you need to make your lair extra dark and spooky for the holidays. Explore the world and battle against werewolves, witches, the living and the undead. Check out V Rising on Steam. Gather your army of darkness and join us to celebrate Halloween the whole weekend of October 28th. Thank you for watching RazerCon and see you soon.
Ooh, V Rising updates. Hey guys, what do you think?
I'm obsessed with V Rising. Like, since it came out, I've actually had a chance to do an interview with Martin, I guess right when the game came out. I've met a whole bunch of people at the studio, and I remember one time Sierra and I, we had like planned this whole trip, and we were at Disneyland together, and I left early to play V Rising. I've been waiting for this Halloween update. I am stoked for it, and it's going to be a whole bunch of fun.
Do you play, Sierra? Or is this going to be your
played
time
it yet,
to play?
but Rich and I were talking about getting together and playing it. I like that I can build my own castle. I find it really satisfying when there is like a construction mechanic. So that's awesome.
It is so great to play with friends as well. You know, you get a giant group together. You can kind of run around getting like that special V blood together, and then you can leave somebody behind if they're more into, let's say, building the castle, and they can do that, and you can kind of bring back all the goodies for them to craft with. It's just a blast to play, especially with friends.
Especially taking over other people's castles. And Afarians.
That is a lot of fun as well.
Yeah. I mean, the PvP elements for me is honestly the best part. And it seems like Afarians is like sort of the family-friendly version of PvP. You can play with like your nieces and, you know, your kids, your parents. Yeah, cool updates from both studios. So if you guys missed the CEO keynote earlier, for those of you who stuck around, we've heard a lot of great announcements, so we're going to have a quick look at the highlights of what went down. And then right after, we're going to take a short break. And then the moment you guys have been waiting for, the announcement of the grand raffle winners. So let's check out those highlights.
Let it. Welcome to RazerCon 2022. And of course, you guys have seen that really cool collab that we've done together, the Panerai Razer Edition. The new Kraken Kitty V2 Pro comes bundled with kitty ears, bear ears, and bunny ears. The Razer Hammerhead Hyperspeed for the PlayStation, powered by Razer Chroma RGB. And we're also bringing it to the Xbox. The new Razer Edge, the ultimate gaming handheld, insane chipset, the Snapdragon G3X Gen 1 with Qualcomm 6.8-inch AMOLED Full HD Plus display, together with Verizon Ultra Wideband 5G. The Razer Axon Wallpaper PC app, free premium wallpapers, all synced up with Razer Chroma RGB. There you have it, RazerCon 2022. Thank you very much.
space-time distortions. They're still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exofighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in their hold back in time for these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuits keeping his alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, Mike. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete it. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
Happy Saturday! How we doing today? Freaking gold! See you guys tomorrow!
Whoa! Hey there! Looks like you're ready to start the next stage of your career. Well, good news. Facebook Gaming is here to help make it happen. Okay, now picture this. You in beautiful HD, live streaming and uploading videos on demand, all with in-stream ads generating you income. Oh yeah, and the ability to share all content to all your fans across multiple platforms. Plus, early access to new features, customized support, and an exclusive level up badge. Ooh, shiny. But of course, we can't forget the gifts and perks for your community of fans and supporters. The folks that make it happen. Which, of course, benefits you. So if you're looking to boost your career faster than, dare I say, humanly possible, head over to fb.gg/creator today.
Now value. Signal detected. 1.2 million. Alert.
And those were all the highlights from earlier today. We've made it this far. Tell us in the chat where you're from, because it's almost 8 a.m. here in Singapore. I don't know if any of you guys are viewing from Singapore, but if you stayed up this long, I hope it's been well worth it, because we're at the moment you've been waiting for, the giveaway announcements. All right, we're gonna go straight into it. Winning the ultimate streaming bundle with everything for all your streaming needs, the grand winner is Vinci. Congratulations. We're gonna check out Vinci's stream now. This is for the Real Gaming 2022 grand winner.
Hey everyone, it's Vinci, and this is a glimpse on my gaming story. It started in 1995 when I had my first gaming console, then followed by a few months before I switched to PC. But then I stopped gaming because I don't have the money to sustain it. But after more than 10 years, I finally bought a new gaming rig again. Now I am 35 years old, just recently started streaming and playing every game like I was 7 again. If you love something, work hard and don't stop until you achieve it. This video is made with Razer Kraken Tournament Edition and Razer Keo.
Thank you, Vinci. Follow your dreams, guys. Now we're gonna go into the grand raffle winners. First up, we've got Lisa D from Germany winning the Creators Bundle. Congratulations. You guys ready for the next one? Next up, we've got Style to Stand Out in Quartz, Elizabeth B from the United Kingdom. Congrats, enjoy your set. And in Mercury, we've got Hugh from Australia. And from Singapore, for the Pro, this kit is for Dylan. Congrats, guys. We've got one more from the USA, Anthony, winning the ultimate Razer setup. Congratulations to all our winners. We're headed towards the tail end of our show. We do have an after party, but before that, let's bring back our co-hosts, Rich and Sear. Hey guys, how you doing?
Hello.
We had a lot of fun today.
Yeah.
You know, we were really excited to come out to Singapore. Obviously, I messed up very badly with, everything. But the fact that everybody at Razer still made it possible for us to be a part of this, it means the world to us. So thank you a whole bunch to the entire team and everybody who watched. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, Victoria. Thank you for dealing with us. Rich and I were kind of crazy at times. I mean, we're so excited for the Twinkly, and this was just overall a great show.
Could you stop making this about you?
Me. Congrats also to all the winners as well. Hope you guys enjoy the products. So.
I mean, the craziness is why we love you guys. Thanks for joining us, even from California, and come by Singapore when you can.
Yeah,
Yeah, come by, and we want to thank all our.
We're on our way there.
Right now, they're on a plane right now.
Yeah, we'll make it by next RazerCon. Yeah, we'll make it in time for next year.
One day, please check your tickets and passports before boarding. All right, we want to thank all our sponsors and partners once again for being part of RazerCon 2022. But this is not the end of the show, ladies and gents. We're going to be having a RazerCon after party with the 8-Bit Drummer and Toxic Ex-Attorney and Justin O. So thank you, Rich and Sear, and thank you to everyone who's been joining us for the RazerCon 2022. I'm Victoria Cheng, and enjoy the after party up next. Bye, guys.
What is up, RazerCon 2022?
RazerCon!
My name is the 8-Bit Drummer.
I am Toxic X Eternity.
And this song goes with everything.
guys ready?
Hit it! Oh! Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Got it.
Yeah. How does that sound, chat? You guys digging it so far? Let us know.
I hope that y'all have been posting all of the emotes in the chat, getting some hype and fire up in here. Oh man, but let me see here. I think we have a really fun one for the next one.
Oh yeah.
Because how many of y'all have seen the Sonic the Hedgehog or Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie recently? I know I have.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stop watching it, actually. Jim Carrey Robotnik is the best thing ever. But they did my boy Tails very, very nicely in that freaking movie. So I thought that we would hit up a song from Sonic Adventure 2, but not go with the normal ones like Escape from the City or Live and Learn. We thought we would take it to one that's a little bit lesser known, I would say.
It's an underground banger.
Oh, yes.
Only the real Sonic fans will know this one.
It's
a test.
This one goes out to my boy Tails. I do believe we're going to be rocking...
this one is called Prison Lane.
Oh, yes. I didn't forget it, I promise.
RazerCon. You know what time it is. It's time to open up this pit. Spam some emotes. Hell yeah, man.
God, that song's a banger, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, man, oh, man. It's been a long time since I've heard that song in-game, though.
Dude, it's
Like-
one of the most, I think it's one of the most underrated Sonic themes, man.
100%, man.
So good.
Shout
Hell
out-
yeah. So, chat, what's up, man? How's it sound to you guys?
Hopefully it sounds good.
Tasty.
Very good. We broke out the green lights and everything for RazerCon. Oh, man.
Yeah, dude, we want to give a huge thank you to Razer for having us once again.
Absolutely.
Such a pleasure to be here, man. Again, huge thank you to Razer for having us. And we're going to play some more jams for you guys.
And I think the best part of this is the next 3 songs are going to be boss themes for y'all.
Oh, yes.
We pulled out all the stops for this show, let me tell you what.
So we're going to do one from a very underground game that no one has heard of, Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, yes.
Okay, maybe a couple of you guys have heard of that.
We're not going to tell you the name of it, though, because you'll know it when you hear it.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it. Make some noise, RazerCon! Let's go! Make some noise, RazerCon! Alright, this solo goes out to all you guys.
Get it, Jack! Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
That's
what's up, dude.
That song is so fun. Like, when you think of Final Fantasy VII, like, you usually think of, like, the main battle theme or something like that, but, well, that and, I mean, Sephiroth, of course, like One Winged Angel, but, man.
Hell yeah.
That's such a good track. But, yo, this next track is from Coffee Shop.
That's right. I think we just leave it at that. Let's play it.
Let's do it.
Coffee Shop.
Oh! That coffee shop is called Mean Bean.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, that song is so hard to play.
My fingers are falling off. Hell yeah. Did you guys enjoy that, man?
Oh, God, I know I enjoyed it.
Hell yeah.
RazerCon, thank y'all so much once again for having us. It has been an absolute honor being able to play for y'all during this convention. Once again, my name is the 8-Bit Drummer.
I am Toxic X Eternity.
And we have one final song for y'all. Little known indie game. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of it. Deltarune.
What's that? No, I'm just kidding.
And I only have one question for everybody here tonight. Do you want to be a big shot?
All right, RazerCon. Last chance, dude. Let's do it.
RazerCon, give me all the emotes you got. Oh, RazerCon 2022, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I have been the 8-Bit Drummer.
I am Toxic X Eternity.
Take care, love more,
and rock on. Peace.
The more I became
fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Baby, I thought you could give me wings.
Sit, would you kindly? Stand, would you kindly? Run! Stop! Turn. A man chooses, a slave obeys.
things I do to make you feel right, make you feel alright. And everything you wanna know, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Spreading for so long, spreading for so long. Do you feel right? Do you feel right? This is all I wanna know. Are you telling me that you'll be by my side when I wake up at night? Oh, and everything you wanna know, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. I love the city lights, but you never look so bright. Oh, this is all I wanna know. Tell me you feel alright. Tell me you feel alright. Show me your face, don't push me away. You wanna feel right, you wanna feel right. Show me your face, don't push me away. You wanna feel right. Are you telling me that you'll be by my side when I wake up at night? Oh, and everything you wanna know, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. I love the city lights, but you never look so bright. Oh, this is all I wanna know. Tell me you feel alright. Tell me you feel alright. You know you're so bright to me. You're the source of love for me. So tell me that you'll be by my side when I wake up at night. Oh, and everything you wanna know, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. I love the city lights, but you never look so bright. Oh, this is all I wanna know. Tell me you feel alright. Okay.
Remember this day, my friends.
You heard right that the earth is mine. Burn bright, let the ember shine. You know I'm gonna get it every time. Champion, wearing the crown. I can see my name in lights. Spark from the heart and it shines so bright. Yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I can see my name in lights. Ball till I fall and I'm feeling alright. Yeah, so let the whole world know. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Don't fiddle with the fire, I'm in it till it's by. So I can write the toughest bars and let my heart speak. My occupation's to deliver whatever's required.
Attack the objective.
Turn me and the mic up. I'm just trying to motivate.